The 2025 National Golden Tee Tour has been one for the record books. We've wrapped up 5 incredible stops across the country, and only one stop remains: the Texas Holiday Classic and the Player of the Year tournament. Who will rise to the top in the Lone Star State?
Paul Luna.
Paul Luna.
He's done it.
Has done it. The hug, the embrace.
Paul Luna solidified his place among Golden Tee's greats in 2024, finishing the year by winning the Player of the Year tournament. A former world champion and multi-time national tour winner, Luna added yet another accolade to his remarkable career. The question now, can he go back-to-back on home turf?
And he can't play the Joe Masara style, but your 2025 Florida Open champion, Joe Masara, taking down the young upstart Bryce Aubert. Definitely not his last podium. The same for Joe Masara.
The 2025 National Golden Tee Tour kicked off in style as Joe Masara captured the Florida Open title, double-dipping young Bryce Aubert in a thrilling finish. Known for his precision and calculated play, Joe once again proved why he's one of the sharpest competitors in all of Golden Tee. Can Joe finish the year by becoming a 2-time Player of the Year?
Your 2025
Wisconsin Open champion Jeff Lannon.
Awesome.
Awesome
He's
matches.
back. He's back.
At the 2025 Wisconsin Open, Jeff Lannon reminded everyone exactly who he is: a fierce competitor and a constant threat in any Golden Tee tournament. Cool under pressure and always dangerous, Jeff proved once again that he's one of the game's best. The question is, will he quietly fly under the radar and add Player of the Year to his impressive resume?
With that, pandemonium ensues here at the Funny Bone for the Missouri Open. Andy Haas has done it, hard charging the whole way through. Your champion for the 2025 Missouri Open.
The 2025 Missouri Open marked the triumphant return of Andy Haas to center stage. With victories at both the Missouri Open and the Carolina Clash, Haas reminded the world why he's a true Golden Tee legend. Few can match his poise when the pressure is on. So, can the 4-time Player of the Year make history with a 5th crown and further cement his legacy?
Forward bounces. And once again, as you hear the crowd, Andy Haas playing a road game here at the Carolina Clash.
In the hole! Andy Haas wins the 7th annual Carolina Clash on a hole out.
It's a long putt, but I think he's capable.
He's definitely capable, but what is going to happen here? Up 6, left 5. He pushes it, and he's done it! Barack Tamel wins Music City Madness Tournament, beating 2-time world champion Andy Haas.
At the 2025 Music City Madness Open, Barack Tamel captured lightning in a bottle. His relentless dedication to mastering Golden Tee paid off in spectacular fashion as he defeated the great Andy Haas in the grand finals. A rising star with undeniable skill, Barack's climb to greatness is just getting started. The question is, how will he shine under the bright lights in Texas? So many talented Golden Tee players will be chasing championship gold at the Texas Holiday Classic and Player of the Year tournament. But in the end, only one can claim the ultimate title of 2025 Player of the Year. Who will rise above the rest and stand tall in the Lone Star State?
17 is Park Stadium, 18 Washburn Pool, 19 Kenny Boyette, 20 Volgasong Haddock, 21 Patrick Schmidt, 22 Tackett D'Angelo, 23 Driscoll Leeper, 24 McDonough Van Hoosier, 25 Elston Sherlock, 26 Leighton Sane, 27 McKinney Heasley, 28 is Hall and Dugan, 29 Howard Tuhas, and 30 is Tickner Franco. Montz, Critchlow, Tressler, and Benning will be up next. Little gun is single elimination. Top is double elimination. Little gun is single elimination. The real playoffs will start in 4th place.
All right. All right, we're beginning the big gun and little gun tournament for Texas. Holiday Classic main event. Purple and pink are finished. And we got Gordy Brown playing
Jeff Lannon.
Oh, yep, Lemon and Andy Fox and Bryce Albert. Have not seen the scores yet. Oh, all right.
I think they might be tied on the left. Albert was actually down 2, and he hit a hole-in-one, I think, on hole 5 to gain a stroke back.
Both on the same hole, but they have different setups, it looks like. Oh, no, they have the same setup. Three of them banked it. Let's see if Fox does the... Yeah, it looks like he's going to do the same thing. Yep.
That is,
oh, wow.
That is so crazy. I am not really that familiar with these courses, so at first I thought Bryce messed up.
Yep.
I didn't realize that was the shot.
That's how I figured out the shot. I messed it up and realized it could work.
Okay, all right.
It's only worked the one time that I messed it up. Every other time I've tried it, I've gone in the water.
Not as successful.
Nope.
So I think Andy said you're waiting for your match to get called for Little Gun?
Yeah. Squeaked in at 31st for Little Gun.
All right.
Yes.
Free money.
Free money? Yeah, I didn't expect to play any Golden Tee today.
Then joke's on you. You
Yeah.
have to wait till so late to play.
Yeah. Well, I looked at the Little Gun and saw my name at 32, and I was going to go ask. I think you messed up, Steve.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm supposed to be there. But I'm fortunate where some people didn't show up, so they got to add me in. And then I moved up one more spot.
All right, there we go.
Not that it's going to change anything. It should be a quick one and out.
There you go.
But I'm just happy to be here.
Yeah, for sure.
I need like the shirt. I just hope both teams win.
Yes.
Kind of a thing.
I bought that one year for a Super Bowl when my team didn't make
oh, there
it.
You go. I'm just happy to be invited.
Yeah.
I'd like it if I didn't get Gunnison, but...
Which one are you hoping for?
A coma, but also just because I'm good at it, that means the player I'm playing is probably about 5 strokes better than me.
Oh, no.
So I'll feel better about myself by losing, playing clean.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. These are pretty synced up, these two matches.
Yeah, they're all right together. Seems pretty good looks for everything so far. But also, these are the Top Gun players. They can make it look very easy.
Kind of like that.
Yeah, I feel like when I'm watching other people play, that gap is way bigger than when I'm the one actually taking
I
that
think
shot.
that's
Now
how
that I've
physics
seen
work.
it.
I think so for sure.
Yeah, I think everyone complained about Gunnison, but after playing it for a couple months now, it seems like Alaska is actually the hardest one.
I figure those two have to be the two hardest ones because going into the weekend, I asked Luna, you know, what do you want to spin in match play? And it was those two. Yeah. Like those must be the ones that you're the best at. I feel like we've seen a lot of Alaska today.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that Talo and JoJo played that for their last round.
Yeah.
If we would have had a Coma or Machu, I might have been.
A little snooze fest.
Oh, but that. But
Or also extras.
Overtime. That's what I'm thinking. And we would still be sitting here watching.
Waiting for them to, for someone to win.
I think Gordy might be the only one playing Breeze. Yeah, looks like it. Yep. Yeah, he told me, I think it was in Carolina, he goes, I play all Breeze on all these courses. And I go, that means I should be playing Breeze.
Okay, I was going to ask, so what do you play?
I keep going back and forth.
Okay.
Actually, somebody before the tournament asked, what balls, and not this tournament, Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
And they go, what balls do you play? And, you had your mixtures and of what people think. And I said, just don't change your ball in the middle of the tournament. So in South Carolina, I changed my balls in the middle of the tournament.
Oh, my God. And
I went from
I was going to say, how did that go?
Stouts. A little bit better because I'm much better at Stouts, but I should have just stuck with Cosmos and played it out.
Did they? No,
Did he drop it?
I saw the -20. I figured that on the right side they got ahead of him, but no. Fox is just doing that good.
Did he hole out? I'm assuming Bryce didn't miss any putts.
I wasn't only like half paying attention because I was sitting here waiting for a partner to commentate. So I don't know. I know when you sat down, Fox was up 2.
Oh, he was? Okay, I thought he was up 1. All right.
Yeah, he was up 2, and then Bryce holed out to get 1 right when you sat down, pretty much. Oh.
I've seen that happen to a lot of players. I mean, it's happened to me, but I thought it was just me. It's
was
hitting
it a
the
tree
bush.
or a bush?
It's
Okay,
hitting
yeah.
the bush there. I'm not sure. I think he had a 5 wood. I feel bad for him, but it's nice to see some of them are humans at this game sometimes to bring them back down to earth.
Exactly.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
I've never seen someone go on that far left. Oh, you started a new stream? Oh,
I do have my phone open on the stream so we can see those comments. So please, let's get this, since we are on a new stream, let's get it a little bit more engaged. Comments, like, share, subscribe, all the things.
And we'll get, if we get 100 likes, we'll drop a nice gift card in the chat for whoever can grab it and put it into their account first.
Like 150 people watching. We need some people to need some people to like it.
Lannon didn't get through that gap either. He had a little bit better shot than Bryce, but still caught a small leaf on the inside right. Looks like Gordy's on the green, so Gordy was the only one to make it. Got the stroke back with his breeze balls.
Hey,
Yep,
Gary
there it
Durkee.
goes.
Miss you. Wish you were here.
It looked like, yeah, both Bryce and Fox did not get where they wanted to for the gap, but
Yeah, it's hard to see what these lights.
they do know more than me, so they can probably possibly swing
Will
it
it
around.
like? Can you ricochet it, like pinball it through there?
Oh, you can, but you end up in the water like I've seen a lot of players. Oh, he
Oh, like that?
was a very good go at least. Fox looks like he has a better chance,
Yeah.
but still, it's I'm not sure if there's room up on the top left to maybe hook it around. That's what it looks like he's gonna do.
And then it looks like Gordy just bypassed the gap and he's just going around. Is that a
Oh.
ball situation there? Because he's playing.
No, I think you can still get through with the breeze, but I think he's just
Better
hoping,
safe than sorry.
Yeah, hoping Lannon takes this
Like
right
that?
in the water. Yeah. Fox almost made it. He just hit the rough right before the green and fell back into the water. But when you can chip, click chip
Oh,
like that,
wow.
you know, it's worth going that way.
Yeah.
From that far out, wow.
So he's still got a few stroke lead over there. I think Gordy's up like 4. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Who is Shower Rocket 22? Whoever you are, thank you for your compliment.
Good shot, Gordy. Good cut. Wow. Set him up for an easy putt. Andy's gonna. Did he get on the green? Doesn't look like from his. Oh, nope. Looked like a good cut, just didn't roll up.
Ken Callis, I miss you.
Hi, Kenny.
I wish you were here, but I'll see you real soon.
Big 4-stroke lead for Gordy. Just all he's got to do is play his game and get out of here with the stouts. Assuming Bryce can possibly pick one up with this.
He's a pretty solid click chipper, like we just saw.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, jeez.
No, the curse of the
Yeah.
the curse of the commentators.
No time at all. Right back at it. Trying the same thing. There. Oh. Oop.
Ooh, almost.
Fox is in the same position as Gordy. Just
Nice and conservative video golf.
get on the green, middle of the green, get your putt, and keep it going. No mistakes. Good shot, Gordy. Middle of the green, get your putt, keep it going.
Oh.
Yeah, at that point, Bryce has got to start going
Yeah,
for it,
yeah,
taking
for
those
sure.
risks.
Can you, from where he landed in the sand, can you get back up to the green from there?
And from some of the chips I've seen him hit, I think he can pretty much chip from anywhere.
Yeah, good point.
So, yeah.
Fair point.
Some of these chips, I'm like, you can't. I don't think that's how any of this works. And then you see them click chip it in.
I'm trying to remember what tournament it was that Paul went to this year, and I stayed home, and I was with some girlfriends, and we were, watching Sunday football on the TV, and we had the iPad with the stream, and I don't know if it was Paul or somebody he was playing with, but he skipped it off of water. My friends did not appreciate that because that is not how.
That's not how golf works.
She's like, that's not how water works.
I'm assuming that would be. Gosh, I'm trying to think of.
I think it was this year, like earlier, maybe.
Yeah, last year's courses.
Yeah, last year's
'cause
courses.
Gosh, I can't think of the course now. The one with all the islands.
I think that was it, but. If anyone happens to care, I did just get a thumbs up from Paul Luna, who was playing Kramer Puff on a non-stream, and I believe that Luna, as someone who's advancing, I think he gets the winner of Gordy Lannon.
All right.
But if that one is on the stream, I'm gonna hang my headphones up and walk away.
I don't blame you.
Got to keep the.
Got to support the man.
Yeah, support the man and don't jinx him.
Yeah.
What happened over here that they kind of fell behind a little bit?
Bryce went over, so took a little extra. They're
Yep,
already
yeah.
a little behind too, and then the extra click chip and going for it.
Yep.
Looks like he's just gonna play it safe. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. He's
I'm gonna get away from this.
Yep. He has a little bit of a stroke padding there in those scores, so I think he'll be fine.
Almost, Bryce.
Oh, wow.
A good old punch. Starting to see that more and more.
So, yeah,
they're going to figure out how to manipulate it, how to use it just right.
I had never seen it before, so Kevin was explaining it to me because it just came up and whoever was shooting didn't opt in for that, so they, breezed right past that. And I was like, wait, I saw something that I'd never seen before.
I only use the flop. I'm too scared to use the punch yet. We'll save that for before Florida. But
that's fair.
I am up, so I am going to go play my game.
Good luck. I will go look for another partner, and we'll be back soon.
Machine 12, Eddie Godfrey, Derek Tremblay. Eddie Godfrey, Derek Tremblay on 12. Machine 13, Sean DeVay, Adam Harris. Sean DeVay, Adam Harris on 13. Machine 22, Solomon Franco, Team Juhas. Solomon Franco, Team Juhas on 22. Machine 1, Mike Arrington, Evan Gossett. Mike Arrington, Evan Gossett on 1. Machine 3, Kevin Lindsay, Brock Tamel. Kevin Lindsay, Brock Tamel on 3. Machine 4, Paul Luna, Gordy Brown. Paul Luna, Gordy Brown on 4. Machine 5, Matt Miller from Missouri, Dan Gillard. Matt Miller and Dan Gillard on 5. Machine 7, Jason Lachavo, Al Zarell.
You heard they called you.
Lachavo, Al Zarell on 7.
Kevin, you want to talk with me? I gotta play. Yeah, play.
Machine 6,
Did you
Steve
take
Kramer,
one of the
Jeff
chairs?
Lannon. Steve Kramer, Jeff Lannon
No, you
on
finished
6.
it, man.
Test, test. Hello?
What's up, everybody?
Travis, are we good? I'm going to pull up the chat. I like to know what the people are saying. So if we are live, we got Adam Harris, Sean Gervais playing Alaska Lakes. Looks like Sean has an early one-stroke lead. On the other side, we got Eddie G, Derek Trumbley. Trying to figure out the score. Don't quite know. Are they also playing Alaska? Is that Alaska? We got dual Alaskas?
No, a Pikachu, I think.
Oh, there you go. Machu a Pikachu. I'm trying to pull up the chat. I'm pulling up my phone, so love to hear you guys. You probably don't know who we are, and that's fine. We might leave that a mystery. But I would love to fill the air with words and feedback. Now, I'm Peter from Peter Butler from Seattle. Introduce yourself.
We got Big T from Spokane, Washington.
Yeah, there you go.
We got some PNW up here.
So I think Gervais has lost his first match, so this is a loser's match. This is in the Big Gun. Eddie G's on the winner's side because he beat Sean Gervais. And I watched it happen. Hi, Mark Gomez. Hi, Gravy Beast. We love you guys. Good to see you guys. I'm surprised. I come to a tournament every 3 years, and you guys aren't here. So, here we are. We brought my boy Todd here. Todd's from Spokane, Washington.
Go Gonzaga.
That's where Ryan Tansey lives now. And he has not met Ryan Tansey. So all you that know Ryan Tansey, you just blow him up and say, what the F? You need to meet Todd. Hang out at his home machine and show him what to. Actually, I don't think Ryan can show him what to do anymore. What did we miss? What did I miss, Todd? What did I miss? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. We don't have the comments. We have a beautiful screen here. This is, granted, it's been 3 years since I've been to a tournament, but the commentating view here is the best I have seen ever. If we had the comments also, that would be just make it beautiful. Yeah, no, I got it on my phone. It's all good. Yeah. I'm saying this is 100% better than anything I had ever seen, and I love what they're doing. Yeah. I'm a newcomer. I haven't been to a tournament in 3 years. And then before that, it's been 3 years. And then before that, it was a lot. All right, so Todd, we got.
What do we got? Let's see.
Between Sean and.
Easy little
yeah.
get around the tree
Yep.
there. They're good. Got the shorter layup on Pikachu. Damn.
We're early in both matches, so I think we can really dial it in later, but.
And he went up on top on Pikachu. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's good.
I believe everybody is playing Cosmos, but let me know if somebody's playing something different.
Oh, we got Breeze on the right. Eddie G.
We do. Wait, Eddie's playing Breeze on this course?
Yep,
Okay.
I heard him earlier. He said, I
Okay.
only play Breeze on the Pikachu.
I think the most impressive thing is
Oh!
and that is why you play the Breeze, apparently. I will never question it again. Derek's also playing Breeze.
Oh, we got 2.
Yep.
So 2 Cosmos on
So all he has to do is exactly that.
So we're doing a replication here.
Yes. It's a replication game, right?
Oh, 2 hole-in-ones.
Ladies and gentlemen,
What a
this
good
is
shot.
magic. Yeah. Hi, King. Hey, guys, I'm trying to keep an eye on the chat, too. It's hard. It's on my phone, and I have 50-year-old eyes. Josh, hi. MGW, hi. You know my green, right, Osh?
Oh, yeah. What's
Oh,
up,
yeah.
Washy?
Toddle says, he says, what's up, Toddles, or something like that. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Slang.
What's up, Josh?
There we go.
Yeah, let's get those comments going. Let's
get some
You know what?
likes and subscribes, too.
I want you guys to test my commenting abilities and start shooting some things in the comments. I would love some likes. I would love some subscribes. I come to a tournament once every 3 years, and I would love to be invited back. Okay. How many likes are we at right now?
Oh, hole
No.
out.
Hey,
ADG.
if we get to 100 likes right now, I think we're about 50-ish shy. We are going to give away a $20 gift certificate to Golden Tee Golf. And you know what? I'll double that down. I will also send the winner a $20 high five. And that's worth more than anything. I think we're good. I just pulled it down. Thank you.
Muted.
Rookie stuff. All right, so we got 9th hole on Alaska and Always Be. This is that look that
Cuddy through the tree.
Yeah, you're going around the trees. It's not the most straightforward look.
I always come up short, but
Looks like Sean, I think he went in the water because I see his drop up there on top. The only thing I know is that this goes a lot less far than you always hope. We'll see what Adam wants to do. He tries to snap it in, hits. Yeah, it just doesn't go as far as you want it to. So they're both going to be chipping. They're both going to be chipping.
at the end of the green.
Adam's a really good click chipper. This is a tough click chip because it's got break in it. Got a lot of break. It's downhill. If you get aggressive, you could go too far.
Oh, he's good.
He stayed dry. I always try to play that one safe and just be okay with missing it.
A little short,
But
putt.
he knows more than I do. And so Sean's looking at this. I think Sean has refused click chipping and has played a nice safe chip. Love it. Mike, I owe you 20. How in the world do I owe you 20? I pay my debts. I'm like a Lannister. But I'll send you 20 if you want. I don't care. So it seems like interesting with the 12 in the win. Sorry, I'm looking at the Harris Gervais match. I should probably pay more attention to the other one. But with Adam and Sean, since I think they're a hole or two ahead, maybe they are not. But I'm looking at that one.
Here we go. Hole out for Eddie G right here.
Yeah, this is one Eddie that can, now that we're looking at the Eddie match. Oh. That's where he makes his money. That and betting me in 1 through 5.
Uh-oh. Ooh, got wet grass.
So,
is that mud?
It just, yeah, he's in the mud. I think he just underhit that, and that could be the stroke that decides the match. Adam knows to shoot a little farther and snap it back.
Got out of there clean.
He did. I mean, that's all you can do.
There you go. As long as you get out of it.
I agree.
It's when you come up
But
short, go
gets
back
a stroke.
down in the rough. It sucks.
Adam does not seem disappointed about him losing that stroke. Adam's still down 2, though. Adam's got to find something. He's got to find some magic.
This is in Hurst, Texas. We're in Hurst, Texas.
No. Hurst is a suburb of Dallas. And if you ask me to expand beyond that, I would say I have no idea.
I heard next year, I think they're going to do this here again. I heard.
It sounds like everything's promising. It's a brand new venue.
It's awesome here, though.
The last venue from Keller had to not participate at the last minute, and so we scrambled. PEGT scrambled with the help of Bobby Boucher. Found this beautiful venue, and so far the place has been great. And I think they're learning that we're legit, and it's going to be a great time next year. And I think we already have a commitment, but I'll let Steve announce that. So I think Eddie's up 2.
Machine 10, Andy Fox, CJ Wendler.
It's funny, Mike. I think I was talking to Scott Peterson.
Ooh,
Can't believe he didn't say this weekend.
Left.
Yeah, I mean that's the look to go for. So if you don't know, if you have Cosmos and you don't know, with an outwind like that, 10-5 high driver, you gotta smack it. You gotta be 135 or more high, and you're gonna make it. And there's 140, and he's gonna make it just fine. Might even go in.
Nice shot.
Yeah. So,
beautiful.
Not sure what Adam did, because he's good enough to hit that shot. Yes, sir. Hurst, Texas, we'll just call it Dallas. We'll call it Dallas.
Beautiful
Dallas,
weather.
Yeah.
For winter,
by the way, Dallas is the most beautiful name ever. Yes. You're just shaking your head. That's my daughter's name. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah. That was a shameless. Yeah. Anyway, but she was not named after Dallas, Texas. She was named after Dallas, South Dakota, which was my grandfather's name. Anyway, we won't get into that. Go Seahawks.
Yeah, 10 and 3.
So we got on the.
Here we go.
On the left, we got Sean and Adam. This could be a swing hole. Doesn't seem to be.
Hard headwind.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be too complicated of a look.
Oh,
Sean just went right after it. Beautiful shot. No worries. As long as you don't hit the leaves. With that wind, you're fine.
Jamie Arrington, Matt Kavanaugh. Jamie Arrington, Matt Kavanaugh, 9.
Hey, Mike, why didn't you make it to the tournament? Oh, my goodness, that almost went in.
That was close.
Yeah.
Machine 8. Bryce Albert, Gary Sheldon.
I mean, I only make one in every 3 years, so you should make more than that, right? Kids are no excuse. So Adam's down 4, but it is Alaska, so you never know.
Yeah, lots can happen.
Yeah.
Machine 11, Joe Masara.
Eddie G looks
Lots of water.
dialed in. I will never reveal what my betting odds are here. Ooh, that's a good shot by Sean.
All right, we got Pikachu up and over the hill. See what happens here.
Sean is up 4. Eddie G is up 2. This
I
hole,
like this
yeah,
hole.
we're going to take a look at the left here. This is
Alaska's
fun.
good hole.
I'm actually, well, we got 2 good holes. These are great holes.
Both of them. These are both can be game changers.
Yeah.
Or, you know.
Eddie lands the strip. Sean lands the green. That's
Little
just
tough putt, but
professional. Is David Key told me this weekend that is professional stuff. And nobody knows professionals
I gotta
like
try the 7
David
driver
Key.
shot on the right. I've been hearing this is.
Yeah, I play the 7 driver on that hole,
Too.
and
Just rolls up on the hill.
yeah,
Barely hit her.
because it
backspin,
hits
low tee.
hits that incline, and then just stops. You still got to hit it straight. You still got to play for it, but there's no reason he's just going to hit that dead straight. I'm surprised he's low teeing it.
And then I've heard if you got a left to right wind, you know it.
I don't know why he low teed that there. I would have just normal and okay.
Thought that would have rolled up there. Though,
Yeah, I think the combination of the low tee and whatever you do.
A little harder.
Somebody just won something and we don't know. The commentators are the last to know.
All right.
I mean, that's a pendulumatic swing right there.
Oh, and
Sean
makes
just
the
buries his
B's
putt.
like it's nothing.
I
Making it look
promise you,
easy.
I don't have Sean in the Calcutta. I am not rooting for him. It's kind of curious. I mean, Adam's an amazing player, but Alaska Lace can just get you, right? Like you miss one stroke here, one stroke there, but there's still a lot of places like with a 19-mile-an-hour crosswind right here that will even the playing field. So Adam could get 2 strokes here if he can manage to land the green.
Stay on the first cut. There you go.
Surprised they're both going to
You
the.
got to save that backspin, I think,
Yeah.
too, on this shot with the Alaska.
They
If you
might
get in the
both
rough,
play fulls.
You can't get it
They
to come
might
back.
click. No full. Okay. I think Adam's
Here we
playing
go.
full.
Oh.
And he's going to come up short.
Get.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, that's short. That's just short.
Too much.
Yeah, Sean. That's what I'm saying. So Adam, I think, is going to click and play a full. Here it is. Yep, I saw it coming. The question is it perfect? Hang on.
That's awesome.
And so there's the 2 strokes. Like, well, Sean's still got it up and down, but yeah.
Just don't go past the hole.
I hate that I'm better at seeing and knowing what's going to happen in Golden Tee than actually playing it. But yeah, that was. There it is. So we got a tie game, right?
Yeah, nothing like watching good Golden Tee.
Yeah, pendulumatic. You never heard that? Get with
No.
the times.
Oh, no.
Wait, is that a Seattle thing? I don't know. Maybe.
Problem.
I'm just sorry that I'm smarter than everybody out there.
Here we go. We got
and then
17 headwind. Cosmos.
Did Eddie just? I mean,
missed it.
I'm trying to. Hey, so both are coming down, so we're trying to watch both. And I apologize. I just end up looking at the right side, and I should probably be looking at the left side too. because they're both great matches, right?
Ooh. Stay down, though. Damn, landed you in the hole.
I am the one commenting usually. Why the
Ooh,
heck?
That was a great
Yeah.
putt.
All right, so Sean's still up 3, going into 18. I don't think there's a chance Adam's making up 3, so we're gonna keep in Eddie's. I think Eddie's
We
in
got
the
high
driver's
though.
seat too. Yeah. I think he tried to make it interesting, and he couldn't even do that. Couldn't even make it interesting. Yeah. Fantastic playing.
Let's see, what do we got? Oh.
I think we're about to go into a little lull because both these are in 18. We're about to get the next matches fired up, so feel free to start commenting. We can answer your questions.
Make sure you like and subscribe.
Yeah, that whole like and subscribe thing.
We gotta get some more
Eddie
subscribers.
shot a 32. That's just nuts. Nuts. That's why these guys are here, right? And why I'm on the microphone. Yeah, and when you have the chance, like, go onto your app or whatever you're watching on, do that, like, subscribe, everything. These guys are killing it out here. This setup is amazing. I'm so sad it's been 3 years since I've been here. This has come a long ways from the old days. It's beautiful. Like, subscribe, be happy. If anyone wants to do any side bets, we can do that. We can do that through the phone, too. Looks like Sean's going to move on. $18 on that course can be tough. So, Todd, this is your second tournament now, right?
Yeah, second tournament.
Yeah.
First tournament, Nashville. Nashville's awesome. If you don't want to deal with Uber, you can just Uber right to the hotel right next door and walk out the front door and you're at the tournament. It's a nice convenience.
How do you feel like the experience has been for the couple tournaments you've been to now?
It's been awesome. Yeah, there's lots of nerves.
But worth it, right?
Oh, I'm having a blast.
Have
like
you met?
You said, and you improve every time. The first tournament I did horrible, but I had fun, met a lot of people.
Yeah.
And this is my second tournament. I actually won some matches, you know.
Yeah, there you go.
Got a free entry with a handicap, so I'm all good.
Who have you played with? What's the best player you played with?
I played against Paul
Taylor. Not against, not me, but anybody.
Oh, Paul Taylor. We actually betted some money, but
you bet Paul Taylor money?
No, we played 2 versus 2, and those two with a combined score.
Yeah.
And I blew it for us. We lost by 1 stroke.
Yeah.
I missed this easy shot, but whatever.
Yeah. So the point is, like, if you're out there and you haven't come to a Golden Tee tournament,
it's all about the experience.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how good you play.
No.
You can learn a ton. If you're a beginning player, I mean, I play a ton at home. I'm a basement dweller. I love just playing by myself, nobody around, leave me alone. But we got to get out.
Yeah. You think people out here are accommodating or nice or?
Oh, they're done. Yeah, everybody's.
Yeah.
It's a little intimidating, at first, but you just gotta. For me, it's a little liquid lubrication, and once I get a little going, I'm good.
Yep. Love it. It looks like we got another match coming up. I see one Silver Fox coming up. Not sure who Andy's going to play.
Machine 13, Derek
Cool.
Tremblay, Jeff Lannon. Derek Tremblay, Jeff Lannon on 13.
We hear
We have Fairway
Steve.
Home Mortgage.
Yeah. These are all our magnificent sponsors that have made things like this possible. Yeah, if you haven't been in a tournament, like I know most
go
of
for it.
Yeah, most people are like, "Oh, I'm not going to compete. I'm not going to." It's not about
how
competing.
good you are.
It is definitely not about competing.
It's about the experience.
Yeah, I agree. It's just fun, right?
And you get out of town. Yeah, I mean, it's not about the experience. It's about just getting out from where you live and, you know, a little mini vacation.
Yeah.
A little 3-day. I'm out of town, especially if you live somewhere cold like this one, you know. Came here and we had a couple inches of snow, but nothing crazy. But I was like, I'm ready for some warmer weather. So flew down here, and it's been a blast.
I saw snow over by my hotel piled up. And I'm so confused if they had actual snow in Dallas or not. Or if there was like a
It was pretty cold
ice
last
hockey
week.
rink that decided to just dump their anyway. So I'm guessing by the screen we got Lannon and Derek Trumley going soon. Well, hey, let's just commentate on the background. I see Andy Haas. I see CJ Wengler. I see GVK. He is the most gorgeous man in the beautiful world
ever.
I see. Ever. Is that is that Ben Vandy? I don't know. Who do we see here? Let's play. Oh, I see. I see Gordy Brown way back there. Let's play a game. Like
I see Squeaky
$100.
Bob.
Who could name more
Squeaky
people?
Bob.
Damn it! We just missed it. Okay.
Mr. Black Eye.
Yeah. I know it's fine. We're just having fun. Oh, $100. Okay, you start first.
Oh.
My waitress.
Jamie Foxx.
This is my
Jamie
waitress.
Arlington.
Count as okay. I already said Andy.
No, Jamie Arlington.
JoJo.
Oh, yep.
I think we've stopped. I'm trying to look in the back right. I love this big screen. That's just gorgeous.
Is that Miller? No.
Yeah. I met who are our boys back here? Oh, we were hanging out. We just played a game with them. Oh, they're great. That's Gordy's talking. No, yeah. Anyway, the point is there are so many beautiful
Bryce.
people. Yeah, Bryce. There's so many beautiful people at a
Prodigy.
Golden Tee. I see Millermon's right there. He's probably MVP. He's played a lot of games. So we got Derek and Jeff Lannon. Lemon is the hidden gem.
Yes, he's very good.
Yeah.
I've only watched a couple times on stream, but the one time I watched him, he won the tournament. I don't remember what it was, but
Derek's playing a little C3 there. I think a lot of people just go dead 180, but if that's what is good for you.
Extra distance, but
So I think if you want to chip, click chip.
there you go.
You got to find that little, like he's doing, like you have to have that little island peninsula of green there. And he's got to go over the sand, and it doesn't seem to faze him. He knows what he's doing.
There we go. Quick chip action right here. Oh,
That was a nice shot.
I've been starting to try to do that 6-wood.
Yeah, I'm just starting to catch up on the chat, everybody. So let me go through it. The more interesting your comment, the more likely I am to respond to it.
Lemon is definitely a silent assassin.
I haven't been to a tournament in 3 years, so I'm in control now.
Yeah, I was surprised to see you.
You were surprised to be. This is your second tournament ever. Come on now.
Well, I meant,
Yeah. Until I come, you never know if you're going to come.
Oh, there we go. Oh, that's player 5. Okay, that's
Yeah.
the guy.
Yeah.
Seen he must be home edition.
It's kind of fun seeing the sometimes making the association with the name and the
face.
The name, the face, the player name, all that. Yeah.
That's
I get you.
really fun.
Yeah, I love having you on here, Todd, because I know that this has become a new passion for you.
Yes.
Probably not a lot of people out there know who you are, but they're going to know soon. I guarantee that. and they will forget my name. I think that's a rap lyric.
So, yeah, these guys are doing this. I do, yeah, it's kind of a dumb shot, but it's a 7-driver low key, and I bounced off the little rock. But it's stouts.
What's up, Kens? Stacey, I'm trying to figure out, can you tell us the full names and where they are from? So it's, if you're talking about the players, because you probably don't care about us, Jeff Lannon, Derek Tremblay? Am I wrong in that? I definitely know Jeff Lemon, a.k.a. Lemon, and Derek Tremblay. Where they're from.
I will look it up.
Man, now you're... Maybe Andy can help us out with that?
I got the app open here. I'll look it
up. Full names and where the players are from. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, we're saying that Tremblay's a Michigan guy. We're gonna call Lannon just he's a free spirit. We're still gonna call him a free spirit. Yeah, we could probably look it up on the app. I don't know. Oh,
Player file. Oh, we already got him, right?
Is it say Michigan?
Oh, are we looking for Lemon or?
No, we start with Tremblay. What do you got?
Birmingham, MI.
Lemon's Illinois. Yeah. There you go.
We got a whole out.
We got other people obviously weighing in. This is how we get the comments going. This is great.
Help us out.
So I'm going to start the comment going. Lemon is from Seattle.
Oh, awesome. I did not know that.
Yeah, him and I play all the time. And I refuse to have the chat, like, say something different. That's also what's fun about this game is that, we were talking about coming to the tournament and meeting a lot of different types and people and all that, but obviously everybody's from everywhere. And that's the other thing is you just meet friends from all
over the United States.
Yeah, exactly, right? So like now if I go to Chicago, Greg Kinsler might actually like talk to me. Like he might talk to somebody else first, but he might talk to me second. Lemon is from Canada. Okay. Yeah. I think Lemon, he might be from his own, just like, he might have his own state.
Let's see if he can hold us out. He's up there pretty close. Lemon is.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Apparently, Oh, he's playing the breeze, so. Lemon, I click chipped this in on the qualifier, so I'm surprised he didn't try to get closer. It just tells me that Derek is not a click chipper because otherwise you're trying to get this one.
There we go.
And Kins, you're not allowed to tell everybody how bad I am at this game. Oh.
Good shot.
He didn't even click chip that. He just tried to chip it. Okay. I'm glad we got the chat going, though. Thanks, guys. Just to remind you, this is the Big Gun Tournament in Hurst, Texas, a.k.a. Dallas. The Big Gun is a double elimination tournament. I think we're still looking at, well, maybe first round matches. I don't even know if it's... I'd have to look at my thing.
Let's see here.
The little gun is single elimination, so if we
go a little quicker.
Yeah, put any of those on the stream later, just so you know, single elimination. it's an accumulation of points throughout the year. So if the more tournaments you go to, the more points you get.
Steve says everybody gets paid.
Well, yeah. If you make it to this point, you get paid. If you play one tournament, you don't get paid. You got to go to 2. And
score good.
Yeah, and score good. No, a little more than that.
Ooh. Oh, stay on the green. Let's see here.
Love seeing all the comments on the stream. Love seeing all you guys, quote unquote, seeing you guys.
Get there.
It's just great. Great being back in the community. Great going to a tournament. Great talking to people.
He got lucky on that.
Great.
I thought he was going off the green on that one.
And he paid it off, didn't he?
Good to go.
Yep.
Send it.
Tied up.
All
I think
right.
this one could make. That's not a horrible look.
No. Little baby cut.
I've also seen a lot of people playing like 3 hybrids on this
Yeah,
hole,
go under.
which seems like a good, smart play. I have not adopted that yet.
And go under, right?
But also with that look, an 8 wood, a 5 wood, 6, whatever. You just do that.
Depends on the ball. Yeah. That was good. Let's see.
Yeah, it's fun watching these guys play. It's just these guys have went to all the tournaments this year. Maybe not all of them, but played well enough to get in this upper bracket, this upper echelon. They put in the time, they put in the money, the points, and they get the free roll.
All right, all tied up. Got some GSP and a lemon, and that's it. For me, yeah, just as long as you stay out of that deep grass.
We miss you, Kins. Would have been great to have you here. But if you were here, then I probably wouldn't have been in the main. That's just another spot in the main. No, seriously, man. Hope things are good. Yeah, and David Key, there's been some sightings, but he's doing his thing. If you know David, he's doing David things.
Oh, no, he seemed all right. I saw him earlier.
Oh, I just heard a Barack CJ match, but I don't think it's on the stream. Yeah, I'm looking back, see what our next stream match is. Let's focus on this one. We had a good match here. I think both players are clean through the turn. Derek's just trying to smash it up the middle. The only other play is maybe down the left side that he took a look at and just gave it away.
Driver, you know?
Yeah, with that win, there's just no advantage in that one.
No.
There's a good win coming in this way. It's an uphill shot, so you usually want to play it like it's like he's doing, a little farther than it is. It's gonna snap back. It's gonna be beautiful.
Ooh.
Yep. Yeah, those uphill shots, you just got to start learning the distances.
Elevation.
Yeah, exactly. Elevation. That is the smart word for it.
Yeah,
Gave it a
they got
run
like
there.
5 tournaments a year, I think. 5 tournaments? Or 6?
What's that?
5 tournaments a year? Somebody's
Pega tournaments? Oh. Well, I think, yeah, somebody just said the link, but Pega does.
I think there's 5.
I think it's actually 6.
Yeah, 6.
Florida.
Wisconsin. South Louisiana.
St. Louis.
Or, yeah.
I might not be going in order here,
Nashville.
St. Louis, Nashville.
This one.
This one in South Carolina. So that's 6 right there, right?
Yeah, there we go.
I would love to have rehearsed that answer and done it more smoothly for everybody, but yeah, 6 national tournaments a year. That go to PEGTtour.com. It'll show you the dates, the locations. I'm
they give you
pretty confident that all of them are lined up for next year already.
And they got hotel links on there, so if
hotel
you're worried
links,
about, travel, they give you the closest hotels, and you just, check them out, choose one you like.
And then beyond the Pega Tours, which are the ones you want to go to, there's the Worlds in Vegas, and you can go to Golden Tee's website to figure out how you qualify for that. But to be honest with you, even if you don't qualify it, like you come, it's fun. There's last chance qualifiers. There's usually a money shot or close to pin. So I would encourage you to go to Golden Tee's website and take a look at that. And then there's lots of local tournaments. So depending on what area you're on, try to search Facebook groups or
if you know your operators.
Yeah, or ask people and
operators, they're good.
Yep. Or if all else fails, go to the Golden Tee fan Facebook page and just say, who plays in X? Who plays in this city? And I guarantee you a lot of people are going to try to help you out.
Good shot.
Yeah, Lemon is playing Breeze. Yeah, I would be surprised by that. Yeah, he is. Oh, no, both of them are playing Breeze.
Wow,
okay.
I didn't even notice. Hey, there's a lot of guys this year that switch back to Stouts or Breeze, Not a lot, but, I just noticed a little bit of a trend.
I mean, it's course by course.
Yeah.
I know that this course you don't necessarily need Cosmos. Maybe you get the click chip on one better, but
in Gunson, I've no Cosmos. You can get the first 3 holes or 2 holes.
People are better than I am if they can remember to switch every course. Todd, that's a great point that he's playing those.
Ooh.
And if he's playing them, then maybe we should all be thinking about it because, yes. No, he's playing Cosmos.
So we got Cosmos versus Breeze.
Yeah.
Then.
No, so So
Ooh, get down.
Scratch everything I just said. Jeff is playing Cosmos, and
I can't believe that went over.
Trumley's the one playing.
Good. I think he hit a 115 on that.
Yeah, Lemon is Cosmos. Thank you, former world champion Mark Gomez,
that was
for
a good click
chiming in. Maybe if I could do that, I'd play Stouts all day long, right? Yeah, so we got people chiming in. I want you all to chime in about your local tournaments. Like, I'd start talking about the Seattle ones, but I don't care about them anymore. But looks like we got one in Evansville, Indiana, named after Evan Gossett, February 2022. The problem is February 20th is my birthday, so nobody's going to go to that because they're all going to be hanging out with me. Oh, I love you guys. Gomez, why are you not here? Did you not make the big
Yeah,
gun?
we're missing Mark Gomez and one other guy. What was the other guy's name?
Well, we're close to Texas, so there's a lot of ice down here. So,
let me think about it here.
Sorry.
Oh, Nude Wash. We're missing Nick.
Yeah, Nick. Yeah.
He went hunting.
He went hunting. Yeah, he's too busy killing things. Instead of killing the scoreboard.
Ooh, there we go.
Yeah, Nick's a good boy.
Yeah, super nice guy.
Yeah.
He actually talked me to going to Nashville. That's why I did my
He
first
did?
tournament. Yep.
Oh, look at this.
That's watching the stream, and he said, you just go for it, buddy.
He talked you into it on the stream?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
well, there you go.
I got on my little phone, and next thing you know, I'm booked to go to Nashville.
And you would have got paid for if all the other guys didn't steal that before you got there. Is Sandmeyer here? No, he's not.
No. He's on.
We would have heard him. We would have heard him by now.
The social drinker, right? I think that's his name.
The socialist of drinkers. The thing about Acoma is there's not a ton of opportunities to gain a stroke.
There we go. We got
which is
another
why
one.
I'm glad we're getting double stringing. But
stay on the green. There we go. We're good there. We got Eddie G back. Oh, look who we got. Andy Haas. Or no. Oh, yeah.
That would be a Haas.
Well, I meant that. Or is he playing? He's standing in the background. I don't know.
He's looming. Well, GVK is looming in the background with his white pants. So feel free to comment on. Actually, can we start a post if GVK should be wearing white pants or not?
Is that Chad Hart?
He doesn't have his headphones on right now, so I can't start it. I think this would be a great when he gets his headphones back on. Can you just chime in if you want me to start a post? Andy's not listening right now, so. GVK is wearing white pants and red shoes in the background.
Here we go. Look, chip action right here on Alaska. How the pros get the extra stroke. Or two. Or three. Here we go, right here. We got, what do we got? Forward. Nice. Nothing on it, too. Naked.
So just, I mean, they're on one, so we got a tie match over here on the other side. I missed it, but Lemon gave up something. 16? So
oh, we're on 18. Okay.
Yeah,
and so he's going left to right. I don't do that often, but I'd like to watch this.
And
get over.
He made an amazing shot. I didn't even see him think about that very long.
5 wood?
That is incredible. Derek just made an amazing shot. All right, there you go. What do you got? What do you got, Jeff?
Oh.
And he said, "This is what I got." Might have to chip it. No, he's going. Beautiful. This is why you watch Gold Tee. Those are two incredible shots. That's two incredible players making two incredible shots. And now we're gonna see who can chip in on one. Now we can see who can chip in on one. Yeah, I didn't mean to take away from the other match, but that was pretty incredible.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
Let's see. Here we go.
Nice to see you, Mr. Kins. I go to one event every 3 years. You should join me. I don't win them all like Mark Gomez.
World champion right there.
Former.
They're all world champions. Though.
Yeah, GVK is still back there with his white pants on. And it is after Labor Day, so.
Yeah, don't get nothing on that.
Should he get kicked out?
Don't get barbecue sauce on that.
Everything he does is not going to stay in those pants. So I'm going to be firmly focused on the match with Lemon. I just noticed, does it say Gervais and Harris for the whole time?
Oh, I guess they forgot to switch the name. We know who's up. You know.
Yeah, we all know what's going on. But wait, has it said that the whole time, or am I confused?
No, I just noticed it too since you said that.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bother Andy to fix it now because they might be over in one.
It's getting
hole.
late too.
Yeah.
Everybody's getting tired.
Yeah.
They've been streaming all day. Lots of work.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that, Kens, that Jimmy Mack moved to Seattle, so now you have to come. You were forced to come there. Maybe there's like I don't know, maybe the crappy Patriots come out next year or something like that. All bow down to Seattle after they win the Super Bowl this year.
All right, we only got 77 likes. Hit the smash like.
Wait, only 77?
I don't know. My phone's probably
they don't.
slow.
We're not very likable, though.
No, I agree. Here we go.
Whatever it takes to get a like, put it in the comment. If you have not liked this, I will say a word on the stream if you post it in the comments. I don't know if we're FCC regulated or not here. So Eddie's up 1 over there. We're watching these guys in sudden death. There's nothing better than sudden death. Have you made a sudden death match yet, Todd?
No.
That is the best / most
Stressful
terrifying thing you've ever been in. Yes.
Oh, Eddie G, you got the green on that one. Let's see.
Derek at 155. That's pretty good. I'm not sure he has the line, though.
Get down.
He's right over the...
Couple easy putts for these guys. Oh, I guess not.
So I think Jeff gave himself the bunker is slightly in the way, so no, I don't think he can. I don't think he can quick chip it. But it's not a bad thumber with backspin. Yeah. He gave it a run. I just don't think this is a click chip.
Some more of a backspin in the hole or something.
Yeah, but he makes this game over. But also, if he leaves it short in the bunker, then he could.
Screwed.
This is a lot of. You got to trust your distance here.
Ooh.
And he knows it. That's amazing. I don't know if he took like one more click or one more club than he usually does because you got to get over that bunker, but that's beautiful. Give it a chance. Can't ask for anything more.
He's stouting it too.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, that's right. Stout. Yeah, so keep an eye on the left-hand match. These guys are, if you just joining us, they're in extras. So that might end it.
That was a good shot.
So we're loving the Eddie G, Andy Haas match. But the other match is in extras, and you just can't beat extras.
Yeah, just whoever
I'm
said
extra
holes
excited.
Pulls
Yeah.
out or
Yeah.
misses a putt.
Yeah.
I mean, this might be a good one. Let's see.
I'm absolutely loving to see all the numbers on the people that are tuning in right now. Lots of you out there. Lots of you watching this. We got the
almost 200
yeah,
watchers.
the Player of the Year tournament right here. Top Gun.
We need 3 more watchers to break 200.
If you love Golden Tee, if you hate me, hit the like button. That might get the most likes ever. Make it happen. Like and smash and subscribe. Sunscribe. Trying to figure out what hole this Hawkeye match might come down to. Because it's just, one and done.
I was thinking of maybe a distance advantage for the Cosmos. I don't know. Not really much there, but
Derek went a little more left than I usually go. Yeah. But he seemed very confident in that approach, so I'm assuming he likes it. Jeff might make this. There it is. Done.
Oh, off the pin.
It was right there. The second he hit that was in. That just wasn't nice.
Oh, he's a little left, but. Oh, he's going 8 wood though. Okay.
He must hit it there because he knows his 8 wood clears it.
Yeah. Release. Yep.
I just like to take that a little out of play, but yeah. I didn't have the same confidence in that shot.
Oh, Eddie G. Oh, did he go? No, he didn't go in the water.
I actually like that, Kins. I'll go with that. Oh, sorry. Oh, I love you guys. Oh my God. Oh, you make me laugh. I haven't laughed in a while. So, that's not the best look for a click ship. Especially there. He can't even try that. He might even have, well,
solid iron or something.
And he's thinking about it. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
This is, he must know his, with that little, oh my.
Oh no.
I see the balls on this kid. I love it.
Is that an O iron?
Yeah, he went long. I just
couldn't read it.
I feel like, and now he's just gonna lay up. I'm not. Yeah. I love you, Derek.
Oh,
well,
there it is.
It just didn't matter. That's the way to just put it to bed. Yeah, that click chip was interesting. I don't think he had a very high probability of making it. And if you're going to make it, you're going to have to take something aggressive and go long. And he definitely went long.
Yeah.
And then Jeff said, let me just do this. Let me just show you why I'm Jeff Lemon. There you go. All right, so
back to Andy G.
We're probably going to end up keeping it on a split screen because we've lost Andy. So I apologize. But you're going to watch all the action of that while Eddie G and Haas continue.
Okay.
I'm going to catch myself up. Where are we here?
Through the tree.
No, we didn't see this look earlier, did we?
No. Not with that wind.
I think that is drivable with the side wind. He might do a 10.5 high. 10.5 high. He's going to have to crush it.
He would. Oh, layup.
I have not seen him go. I have not seen this shot.
Whoa.
This is why he's Andy Haas. That was unexpected. I like it. I mean, the wind's blowing that way.
Yeah.
I think we get Andy back, so we can go to a single screen. Yeah, that was, thank you, sir. That was amazing. That was an amazing shot. Thank you, sir. Yep. This looks like Andy trying a 1, 2.
Out of wet grass, too.
I'm guessing this is a 3 or 4 click sand wedge. Oh, he's going to. He's maybe might be a 3 click 8 iron. I'm counting 5, 6, 7. Wow. Because he and then you know
he's doing Andy Haas stuff.
Yeah, because that's what he does. And they're both playing Euless, Texas. So, absolutely amazing by Andy. You would not write him off anyway. And so we'll go to 13. So 17 mile an hour crosswind. So you cut it back into the wind a little. Not too much. Went a little long. Went a little, maybe he might have meant to cut it a little more to take the distance off, but my guess is he knows he can chip that in from that area in the behind the green. So, but Eddie knows he has an opening. Go Bears! All right. So Eddie has a
uphill putt.
I'd say 9 times out of 10, Haas is making this chip. So get your questions in now. We got new announcers coming in after this.
The lovely Nate.
Yeah, Nate Webb and everybody else.
Yeah, somebody else.
Let Todd know he did an amazing job on his first assignment there. We love it.
Well,
we're getting new blood in here, guys. We're
having a blast.
We're getting new people talking. Not anybody can be as cool as Jason Lociabo.
Yeah. That guy's pretty good announcer.
Yeah, he is pretty good. Speaking of pretty good, that is a very good shot.
That wind. Ooh.
Somebody was asking who won Dallas. It was George. Or sorry, what am I saying? Joe Masara. JoJo.
And he had to win.
Oh yeah,
twice.
sorry. Other people have. I'm catching up. Sorry.
I think he had to win twice, right? Here we go. This is another good one.
30, Andy Skurlock, Jason McKinney.
15.
So this is an interesting one. Yeah. 14's going to help you back there, so you got to help it towards the hole a little, but not much.
Let the wind take it.
I got a hole-in-one on this one in the qualifier, and thank you, IT. It has not posted yet, and he's about to do it. So I thought there was another hole-in there. Andy did not.
Oh, he clipped the tree.
He went really quick on that. He knew what he wanted to do. That was okay.
It's like he watched, the other shot.
But he also played a completely different shot. He played a full.
Well,
okay.
It's another good one. Talo, Evan Gossett.
Yeah. Yeah, so we'll finish up this match with Haas and Eddie G.
Oh, making it look easy.
He just Haas that.
And he looks disappointed.
Yeah. He's angry that he put himself in that position.
Yes.
He's also still down 2, so it's just incredible. I'm going to try to pay attention to this other side, but no. I got to watch Eddie G and Andy. Oh, yeah, we were just. Oh, yeah, no, yeah.
Wrong Andy.
Wrong Andy, yeah, sorry. We got the buzzer in our ear.
Click
that
chip
we're
action
doing bad
on,
things, yeah.
Mesa. Oh, both of them missed it. Get down. There we go.
That is a great shot, Eddie G. Especially coming in, like you got to make that one.
15-mile-an-hour wind.
Yeah. Andy has no problems with it. Those are 2 professional shots. Great putt. Eddie looking up just to make sure it went in. He's up 2 with 2 left, right?
Yep.
17 can be a bear, but not for these guys. Probably not with that wind.
Yeah, I was going to say. Or outwind, but.
He's probably just going to cut it right there. Little backspin. It just cleared that front lip. And he's happy. He's like, that is exactly what I meant to do. And he's like, let me just, yeah. That might be the worst shot Andy's ever played, but it's still perfect. I would take that shot every time. All right. So 18 is never a given. 18 is not a given. I don't imagine Eddie not getting a birdie. So I think Andy knows he has to get a hole-in-one.
Got the outwind.
I think he has to. Yeah, that's probably not the wind they want.
You know, got to smash it.
And then Eddie just says, okay.
Yeah, he's there.
So Andy knows he has to get a hole-in-one, and we've seen this happen before. As a famous man once said, "Oh my God." Here it is. Oof. He had that. Yeah, see, he's angry. He knew it. He knew it was there. What a chip. Doesn't matter. Eddie G, moving on. It is double elimination, so I'm quite certain that Hosty won. Hey, thank you very much. You can cut us off, Andy. Thank you.
Peace out.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you here. Andy, see it open again later on. Feel free to hop in. Thank you, guys. This guy's always looming. I was on the clock. He's the face of the team. I was looming, and then all of a sudden, fucking Kings came over and like, what's the photo shoot? Jason Chicago's coming. King just stole him for a picture.
All right. Good evening, Golden Tee. This is Nate Webb checking into the commentary booth. Looks like we have Paul Taylor, Evan Gossett here playing in the Top Gun Player of the Year tournament, competing for the Stenmark Cup. 2 bangers here, absolutely going after it. I believe I have Mr. Purple Bracket winner Jason Loschiavo hopping into my right, and we are going to take you through some of these matches as we try to close down this tournament.
Hello again. This is our 3rd meeting of the day.
Yeah, we did play each other a couple times.
Yeah.
I would have liked to have been 3 times.
Yeah.
Maybe with some different results, but certainly he made a day of it today.
Well, we are the 2 best purple people here.
The 2 biggest, baddest, giant, purplest people eaters.
The most purplest of all the people.
All right.
You played great.
Oh, I appreciate that,
Thank you for
man.
playing with me.
All right, so we have Taylor and Gossett. I've not had a chance to catch the score line yet. Let's see on their approaches here. Make sure that things are all square. They might not be, actually, with chip-in opportunities on a couple holes already this course. 6 under from Mr. Gossett. Just slides a little bit right there. Wind gets the best of that shot. 6 under for Paul Taylor. The two-time now, the last 2 Power Events Golden Tee Tour tournament runner-up, both here and in South Carolina. Kind of the way he likes it. Maybe, stay under the spotlight, take a good payday out of the Calcutta.
He's a heck of a Golden Tee player. Second place, 2 tournaments in a row is just about as hard as it gets.
Very much so. I had the pleasure of playing against Paul Taylor and his partner, Vince, 2 times in the doubles tournament. And it was fascinating watching, because Paul has a very distinct way of playing the game.
Yes,
it is very
much
unique.
so. It's got to be interesting for the partner.
And they used Taylor's bag, right? So he was coaching Vince through flop chipper wedge shots and all kinds of craziness.
Right.
And it was fun to just have a looking glass into that conversation. We'll likely see some of those, say, antics, maybe heroics here as we progress through the next 12, 13, or more holes of Acoma Mesa.
We are usually in for a treat with a Taylor shot of some kind.
Evan Gossett, probably a less distinctive playing style because it's just so clean and so consistent.
Yeah.
We're going to see hole outs. We're going to see, beautiful curves cutting off against the wind and trying to control the motion on the green. To be fair, I've only played Evan once, and it was in I think it was in a handicap tournament. So haven't had a full window into his game in person, but have certainly seen him play on stream, have called some matches of his on stream, and have seen some great stuff. So
I don't think I've ever played him in a match.
All right, so the pretty normal move here is to just go straight down the fairway to the right and set up a shot into the green. We're going to see that from Evan here, playing it with a little curve just to get exactly where he wants to be. Taylor saw the wind and decided to just hammer it out to the other fairway for a better lineup on the second shot.
I like his wind. I like the approach. He's going to have a good shot at doing something with
Certainly
that.
Going to be looking for a hole out. So just grounding myself back in the bracket, now that I'm no longer playing in this Top Gun bracket, I can figure out where the folks who win their matches are actually going. So this is one of our 4, I guess I would say, quarterfinal matches on the winner's side of this Top Gun bracket. Eddie Godfrey won his match over Andy Haas. Elsewhere in the room, CJ Wengler's playing Brock Temmel, and Brandon Robinson's playing Paul Luna. So those are the 8 folks left here on the winner's side of this Top Gun bracket. Okay, so interesting update coming in from elsewhere in the venue. James Hickey did not survive his match with Andy Haas, I don't believe, because James Hickey was moved to the loser side, but he is playing Joe Masara right now, and he leads by 3 strokes on hole 16.
Wow, good for him. Joe, who just won the main event. So he's dialed in. So for Hickey to be up 3, that's a pretty good run.
Yeah, that is I bet there are 101 great matches being played every hour or two here at these tournaments. We assign the ones to stream that are, that are just next up on the docket when they come. So there's always something interesting happening elsewhere in the venue. Really nice to be here at these tournaments to be able to walk around and see the storylines as they're coming up. We will try to get you an update on the outcome of that match. James Hickey, great Golden Tee player, also playing a very consistent form of Golden Tee that you know well, playing with the stout golf ball.
Yeah,
it's going to be difficult for him to give those 3 strokes back, right? He's just going to play it.
Yeah, it's once you get him, you're not gonna give him up easily. Something weird would have to happen. And Hickey's such a good Golden Tee player that I don't see it happening. Like, it's in the realm of possibilities, but it's unlikely.
Yeah, having trailed you in 2 matches today, if we're using this as an analog, I would say I don't want to be in Joe Masara's shoes right now.
Right.
It is very difficult to catch back up.
Yeah, when you're down and you can cut the wind, and when you're up and you can cut the wind in half, it makes life easier.
All right, so we are all clean, nothing fancy here, no hole outs. Everyone's just shooting Golden Tee par here through 8 holes on Acoma Mesa. Interesting wind here. You're going to need a little bit of probably shape on the ball on the second shot to attack this pin the way it's tucked up on the right-hand side. Let's see what the wind lines up on the second shot. So you got the right to left wind. The pin's on the right side, kind of low right side. We'll see how these guys choose to try to get on a one better track here at the closing hole of the front nine.
The wind is very little. Once it's mostly in your face. So It is very shapeable from here.
Very shapeable. Yeah, very little crosswind. I do find like the headwinds really change the behavior of the ball in the green. Like you got to understand what the landing is going to look like and how it's gonna go.
Absolutely.
Beautiful shot there from Evan.
With this, it's kind of straightening it out more than anything. It's going to go a little left because that right two is just not going to be enough.
Taylor could, well, is he just going to hit just a shove here? Okay, we're going to shape it out a little bit. Pull
He's
back
gonna
thumb.
Backspin it, so he's going to
That has
back.
a tiny bit of shape on it. Do
there
it!
It is.
What a shot. Okay, so he took a look at the wind. He took a look at what he thought the green was going to do based on the slope. He also saw Evan's shot, which came in on a similar line. And while that looked like what I would call a 180, because that's what happens when I shoot a 180, there was a little bit of shape on that shot. And that was very intentional.
I think he was absolutely trying to put that on there. And he's going to go up one at the turn. So I believe Chopper is going to have to hole out to catch up. I don't think Taylor is going to give this up on this course. There's just not much there.
Yeah, I would agree. You know, barring a ill-advised attempt to do something very fancy on, I don't know, a hole 15 on hole 17, maybe if there's a tough look. But I don't see a mistake being made. So, yeah, I mean,
yeah, I guess a big headwind or something that you got to play and have it sit down. Well, that's where Taylor is going to be hitting fulls probably.
All right, so nice shots in there, demonstrating sort of how to play this game with Cosmos. In most situations, you can come into this hole with a medium tee with Cosmos when the ball is, or when the hole is at the front of the green.
Right.
And you can hold it there. Go to the back, high tee, send it, bounce it in there, sure. But nice look there from both of them.
I'm guessing both these guys are going to be over in this area to the right side in the sand.
He's got roll on this. Is that intentional?
It never rolls down. I stopped doing it just because I get like a mini heart attack.
Yep.
But every time I put roll on it, is never rolled far enough. There's always plenty of sand to
Evan
stop
says
it.
there's both a high road and a low road. They're going to have similar looking shots from slightly different angles and distances coming into the screen. Not a trivial look here. The extra hang time as this ball descends all the way down to that green is going to do a bunch of different things. It might carry a little further forward, but the headwind and the right wind are going to have more time to act. I really like the soft 3-wood there.
Yeah, and the one click left makes sense and just kind of let it. And as I say that, he's just going to thumb it straight on, but I like that one click left and let it feather back.
All right, the backspin, pull. All right. No damage done. Probably not a high percentage hole-out hole, just given the amount of complexity involved in that second shot. We'll carry this forward. Taylor in the driver's seat, as he has been in several matches, both here this weekend and over the course of the 2026 season here on the Power Events Golden Tee Tour.
I'm looking. I just saw the score on the Hickey-Masara match. Hickey's only up 1 now, if my vision is as good as I believe it is.
That is
going into 18. They're going into 18 Hawkeye, and he's up 1 stroke.
Okay,
so
well, we will.
Things have changed.
We will. You know, I'm guessing it was not a 2-better from Masara, though it very well could have been. Oh, the bite there just pulling away for Taylor. So we will see what's going on in that match. That is on the loser's side, right? So Hickey lost to Haas. Joe Masara in the first round lost to Aiden Cleary, who...
yeah, I saw that. I saw the hole out in extras on hole 1. A great win for Aiden.
Backspin.
Good shot out.
What a good look there. All right, so a couple more putts. Where... You know, if it was me playing, we'd be talking about where we're going to find a mistake, right? Where is this match going to open up? You mentioned earlier, I don't think that's what's going to be happening here. So Evan's going to be looking for the attackable holes. This is certainly one with that wind, with a little bit of shape and backspin.
Absolutely. You got a lot of green on the backside, and you got backspin with the headwind, so you can certainly attack this one. I'm just realizing, looking at Evan's face, that I've barely seen him today. Like, that's a face that I haven't seen much.
Yeah, so normally I'm doing my best to spend some time broadcasting here in the booth. If I'm not playing and I'm not broadcasting, I'm sitting around trying to watch some of these main bracket matches. It's both entertaining and an opportunity to see how the best players in the game play. You know, yourself included, you went on a great run in South Carolina. Today, you and I were both tied up in the purple bracket pretty much all day.
All day. Yeah, we had things to do. We had matches to play.
So good times.
It's good. Last year I was in the main. I made the cut, but I went 0-2 Saturday night. So I had a very wide open Sunday. Today I had things to do. So we need 14 more likes. We get those 14 likes, get your friends on. We will drop a gift card in the chat. So I know you all like the gift cards. Text your friends, get them online. This is Top Gun, Little Gun. This is a big deal. So don't miss out on a chance to get that gift card.
One of these players, very possibly one of the two gentlemen on screen right now, are going to have their name etched onto a plaque on the Stenmark Cup, Stenmark Trophy.
Yeah.
I think it's a cup. Pretty big honor in the Golden Tee world. Not doable unless you are at the top of your game all season to get into this event. And then at the top of your game here as we head into the later hours, the smaller hours of the evening.
It is so hard to get your name on that. And that's why there's a few duplicates and not a lot of people. Because you need to be good at each tournament to get into it, and you got to play some heck of a good Golden Tee against the best players in the world on Sunday night after a full weekend. Not easy. This definitely feels like a Taylor full, right? There's no way he doesn't hit a full here.
I'm not sure. Oh, okay, yeah. So I was going to say, I think a full is going to move left to right a little bit too hard. Is he going to do this?
Ooh, see it.
The high tee full, though, right? So when you put a high tee on the ball, it's going to spend more time in the air. It's going to get a little bit less cut. But critically, that time in the air is going to let the crosswind continue to blow it back straight.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that ball came into the green a little bit, pretty much straight, honestly. I mean, it didn't come into the green. It came into the sand above the green. But came in much straighter than you would expect when you hit that big C2 cut.
And the 6-wood getting that much cut was interesting, too. So a lot of times that thing will settle down on you.
So I did hit this shot earlier, bouncing off the side of the hill. Not a shot I'm very comfortable with. I've seen a lot of good players do it to try to control the position of the ball on the green.
Right.
Right above the green, kind of to the left of the upper tier of the green when you're looking at it on this 15th hole of Vekoma, looking at it from the tee. It looks like there's a nice hillside that your ball can just bounce down.
Right.
But Jimsy put that nice little trough in it.
Yeah, the trough is so mean.
There's kind of a little like speed bump.
It's brilliant, yet mean.
All right, so Taylor looking to get a specific position on the hillside here to try to.
He's gonna have a big crosswind on that, and it's up in that top left corner.
He's going to have a big crosswind, but he's at least coming in from an angle where there might be green to work with.
I just find I would want to be way left if it was me.
James Hickey, Jeff Lannon, machine 5.
So Hickey did win that match. He's now playing Jeff Lannon. So great win for Hickey, taking down Joe Masara and eliminating Masara from the tournament.
Yeah, so Joe Masara only going to win one incredibly difficult win to tournament today. Couldn't go for the handcuffs, couldn't get both of them, but great play all around. Some of the scores that we're seeing on these screens are pretty hard to believe.
Yeah, all weekend, just incredible.
Great players who are very warmed up. My last match today in this Top Gun tournament was against Craig Sander, and he holed out on number 2 and was just stacking great shot points. Well, trying to leave the door open for me, not getting any more hole outs, but chasing several of them.
Right.
Just really cool to see folks playing at this level. All right, so we're kind of running out of opportunities. It turns out there are exactly 2 of them left. Taylor, looking at this is not a trivial setup.
It's gonna float it in there.
Says the Nate Webb, who doesn't realize that this is in fact very much a trivial setup.
Oh, that popped up and it comes back down. Well, that's nice.
Has he hit that shot enough times that he knows that that's
he
a possibility?
He probably knows that that's the simple. It's gonna settle.
Sometimes we're playing Golden Tee. Sometimes we're playing pinball. All right, Evan knows that holding this out is probably his best opportunity.
18 usually has good. I don't know. I think 18 is very holdable.
That's actually a very good point. In a lot of situations, you can toss it in there. You got a little bit more green to work with.
Whether it's in the ooh, look at this!
Come on! Oh, I thought we were about to see another classic, but we are not done yet. Yeah, Jason, as you pointed out, 18. You can just throw any old club over that hill, 5 wood, 6 wood.
Yeah,
whatever.
when it's far, you can use the green. You can cut in and shape it and let it roll. If it's up front and to the right, you got a backspin opportunity.
All right,
so
this is an incredibly short look with this giant tailwind and the pin being near the front right hand side.
I'm gonna guess Taylor's not gonna get too aggressive. He doesn't need to. Yeah, just settle it, let it sit there. And Gossett's going to want to obviously hold this out.
He's going to have to find
things going.
He's going to have to find a way to get it done. Not obvious how you would get to that hole without a little bit of like left to right shape here.
Yeah, you're going to want to put like a little bit on that.
Or a lot of it.
Or a lot. And he's going to
had a look.
It just wouldn't come back.
All right, he will clean up both putts here. Expect to see some handshakes coming in. Not often that Evan Gossett has to settle for a clean round.
Right.
I think he's
just clean.
Just clean. Sad, old.
Mediocre.
I only do it about 5% of my time clean.
Clean round.
All right, so Taylor will be moving on. That will put him in the winner's semis here in the Top Gun bracket. He will be facing Eddie Godfrey next. Eddie putting up some crazy scores in the qualifier yesterday. I believe he had that, was it 31 on Alaska?
Yeah.
Coming in hot.
Solid play.
Yep.
Little unorthodox style also. Fun to watch. 2 hands.
Very
Uses
cool.
the 2 hands. Very fun.
All right, so
very fun to watch.
We're hearing some more matches called in the background. I think we have a Mike Arrington match coming to the other side of our stream setup here, which will be awesome. We'll be bringing that to you soon. We have been having just an absolutely great time.
It's such a good weekend.
Here, I mean, the fact that we found this new home at O'Shea's here in Hurst, Texas, that all the machines fit in here so well that there's room for people to spectate, to find one of the 2 bars, to grab some food.
The servers have been fantastic. The bar staff's been fantastic. They've already committed to next year, which is exciting. You couldn't ask for more.
It really is a great event. So I know we say this often on stream, but I know that there are a lot of Golden Tee tournament goers who watch the stream, right?
Yeah.
Who wish they could have been here. They come to other tournaments. For a moment, I know there are some folks probably at home, maybe friends of folks who are here, up and coming Golden Tee players who have not been to a tournament, or don't come to them as often as they would like.
You got to make it out. You have to.
It's just such a
so
cool
much
experience.
Fun. You meet great people. You learn to play Golden Tee better. There's no downside.
Yeah.
Other than maybe you consume a few more beverages than you were planning on.
Hey, hop into one of these events. On Thursday night you can play some closest to the pin. On Friday you can play in the mixed doubles tournament where they have a big pool of A-side players with great handicaps, a big pool of B-side players with the lower handicaps. They pair an A and a B up. You can end up with a great player on your team. You can end up with a former world champion on your team or a current world champion if Clint Grover shows up and decides to play in some doubles. And learn a ton, have a blast doing it. Handicap tournament that night, so it doesn't matter if you're a 6 handicap and you end up playing Andy Haas. He'll be giving you 26 strokes, and you'll have every chance in the world to beat him.
Yep, and then you can watch him tick away, and then hope you hold on.
Exactly, but always a great time. I've progressed through this game, I think, a little bit faster than even I expected, and I attribute it 100% to coming to tournaments, interacting with other folks in the scene.
For sure.
And just seeing how other people do it, getting feedback on my game, losing, having fun doing it, learning things while doing it.
And having you and Paul together, being able to play and learn, I think is a bonus as well.
Yeah,
so,
I don't know if we have anyone else watching from back home right now, but shout out to the Boston Golden Tee scene, the Tea Party. We are doing our best to bring a lot of up-and-comers through the ranks. It was a pretty banner day, I would say, for the Boston scene today, finishing 2nd and 3rd in the purple bracket.
That's pretty solid.
Yeah.
You come in, and you guys had to face each other twice.
Yep.
So you were hurting each other along the way.
We were, yeah.
And you still finished 2nd, 3rd. I think that's fantastic.
Oh, it was.
Because it's so easy to play each other, and then you take each other out before.
All right, spins coming in. It looks like we are going to the gap here in this match between Dan Gillard and Mike Arrington. So I could wax poetic about the joys of Golden Tee tournaments forever, but we're about to get stuck in. to some very good tournament action. What balls do you think these guys are going to be playing? Are these both Cosmos
both
players?
Cosmos players.
Awesome.
We're going to see it. I'm curious if we're going to see any layups or if we're going to see balls to the wall, full action, going for every gap, every chance.
I mean, I really hope so. I hope people are going for it, right? People maybe have had a few beverages. There's a little bit more of a kind of risk-taking behavior in the shot selection. But also, players, at these guys' levels, at your level, I think even at my level, I hit some of these in the match against you earlier, can find value in going for these crazy shots and these crazy gaps.
Thank you.
So I expect we'll see some fun stuff here as we get into hole 7, as we get into some of the narrow gaps on the back 9 as we try to go through the little narrow canyons.
But yeah, you played great. You went through the gap when we played the first one, the really thin one, where I just laid up because I was up a stroke. So I was like, I'm not gonna par and give anything back.
Oh yeah, 4,400 game Nate made all the pro shots and did all the crazy stuff. But I missed all the shots that 800 game Nate would have made, all the putts and click chips that were under 10 yards. So
we both missed a few things along the way.
Yep. Hey, it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. Okay, so no click chip coming in here from Dan.
He has his signature wax on, wax off shot type. Only one in the biz who does that.
At this distance, I don't know. I would probably be. There's not a lot of green to work.
I would click chip.
I would be click chipping this.
Absolutely.
Definitely with stouts.
Oh, he has the chipper wedge. I have not seen this yet this weekend.
So, Paul Taylor was hitting and coaching his partner into hitting a lot of shots with this club in the doubles tournament, specifically the flop shots with the chipper wedge.
Okay.
And it looks like a really useful tool around the green.
It's just so hard to throw it in the bag, especially when you've learned click chipping.
Yeah, you end up realizing that you've built a golf bag where when you're 27 yards from the pin, you have like 6 different clubs you could use, and you start to wonder why it's that redundant.
Yeah.
Right. Maybe you don't need one more accessory club to hit the same shot.
Exactly.
But if it gives you a better percentage, maybe. All right. So headwind look here takes a little bit of the fun out of this. I love the tailwind when you can try to drive the green and get the unexpected eagle. With this wind and this distance, I don't think they're going to get close enough for anything other than a fairly heroic click chip. I like the use of the 7-degree driver here off the tee. Straight at it is nice and safe. You can also hit a really big full with the 7-degree for a good amount of distance here.
I think maybe he was trying to play that wind. He wanted a little straighter wind for whatever shot he was going to take. I just want to take a second and thank all the commenters who are on the YouTube doing stuff. Chad made a couple comments. Thank you. Miss you, brother. Everyone else is on there. Tristan, Kelly, a lot of commenters. Neil's on. So thank you all for participating and watching. It's great Golden Tee. And it's just only better when you guys are involved and commenting.
Hey, I love that. So for those not in the room, there might be some people in the room listening to or watching the stream just to try to get some audio. The booth here just did have a beer and battery charger delivery. And the battery charger was crucial because I was playing too much Golden Tee today and streaming too much weird music to keep me motivated to remember to charge my phone.
You were running out of juice.
Yeah, so now that I'm above, 6% of my phone, I can check in with the chat here a little bit too. Can we get 300 likes? I mean, I would love that. Let's get after it.
It's funny. I just realized that I have not hit the like button yet, and I usually do that. Oh, gift card coming. Here we go.
Oh, 104. Let's build it.
Boom, boom, boom. Get them fingers ready.
All right, so look, I'm questioning whether we have some of the loyal Boston Golden Tee crew in chat. Turns out we definitely do. You mentioned both Kelly and Tristan, folks who play around the Causeway, play around Alma Cantina, some of the fun new venues in Boston that are sporting the machines. All right, Dan Gillard up, small crosswind, bite.
Plus bite.
So his pullback there was such a tiny pixel to the left that I wonder if it was the intent or if that was what led that ball a little bit astray to the right.
I think that's what keeps me from holding out more, are those little subtle off ticks when you think you're pulling it back straight or think you're pulling it to a position and it's a little bit off.
All right.
Gift card. First to get it.
Gift card is in the chat. Copy that absurd code. It says, Oi Rob Sebexeline Evu. Get it.
It's a secret code. You need a decoder ring to translate that. Be
All
sure
right.
to drink your Ovaltine.
So I believe I just heard another match called to machine 13, which would be our other stream machine. Let me try to pull up the bracket and confirm that for you. All right, so we're gonna have.
We'll be quad streaming very shortly.
Everybody's gonna be up. We're gonna have Paul Anthony Luna versus Brock Temmel up on our other stream machine. We'll be side by side. It's gonna force our commentators here, you and I, to try to watch one game with each eye, or do our best to keep you.
If you're watching on
abreast
a
of the
phone, it's time to pull it up on your TV, your big screen, so you can see all the action a lot easier.
If you're at a bar and you join their Wi-Fi and you find you have access to the control of all their TVs,
yeah,
throw it
send
up on the bar TV.
Send it. Make everyone's day.
If anyone questions you, hey, this game was on ESPN this year. Like, come on, it's a sport.
It's a
NFL?
sport.
What NFL?
Wait, what is it? Yeah, they were doing an Ocho yesterday. The Golden Tee got broadcasted along with T-Rex Dino races. Both were equally entertaining.
I will leave it as an exercise for the viewer to decide which one of those they would prefer.
They were both awesome.
All right, Mike tossing it in, just trying to ride the right to left, or left-right wind, left-right slope. Comes within about 3 feet of finding that stroke. So when I first got to the venue on Thursday, as the machines were getting set up, I played a few matches with Dan. A few rounds with Dan. I guess I wouldn't call it matches at that point.
Right,
but
yeah, you're just
there may or
hanging
may
out.
not have been small pittance amounts of money that were involved, but more than capable of finding hole outs. I think we did play a round of Gunnison. Coming up to hole 5 here, which is far from the most trying course, but one that can lead to some errant tee shots. Especially, I think this back left pin is almost harder than the ones that are tucked more behind the hill because they're so exposed. Any mistake is going in the water.
Yeah, and you got that left wind where it could push it off to the side if you're not doing a good cut, or if you try to overcompensate, you overcut it and you hit that rock face right there.
Boom! Here we are. We got the quad box. Did you catch what machine that, or what course that was they just clicked? Oh, okay. So I'm a little bit slow in the draw, but that was a Coma Mesa. So we are going to have another high-flying, long-driving, hole-out-seeking match coming to you from the desert. That'll be up as soon as the players have signed in and they're ready to tee off on number 1.
2 capable players of holing out.
Everybody left is a capable player of holing out. May I?
Fair.
May I even say I occasionally hole out? I had 2 hole-in-ones in match play today. I was happy about that.
I've seen you hole out. It's spectacular.
All right, so Mike's doing a little bit of math right now.
Yeah, he's
we're going to update our banners here just to make sure it's correct now that we've gone back to the quad box. But Mike Arrington on the right-hand side is setting up to hit probably is he going some kind of full? The challenge, like, there are a lot of players who are comfortable hitting the big fulls, right? The A2,
Right.
the A1.5, the A1, to talk about the left to rights that we'd see here. The challenge with those coming into this green, especially with Stouts, but even with Cosmos, is a lot of times that once they land, they're going to pull really far right up the green and leave you with a less than desirable putt. I love the use of the high tee there
Yeah,
by Mike.
just to let it settle. Ooh, and then misses his putt, though. So chush shots are not gone, but they are, I'll say, mostly gone. Most people click chip, or the people who chushed are now click chipping. I see it now and then, but the chush is not what it used to be.
So we saw something very kind of instructive on the left-hand side there for the Cosmos players coming into number 1 on a Coma Mesa. If you hit that, I believe it's a high 7-degree roll tee shot, you can get a nice little skip off one patch of the fairway that jumps you all the way to the front of the green in a lot of wind conditions and sets up this great click chip
Which is
that
huge.
we just saw Luna hole out.
And Luna got his click chip in.
All right, so we did see that update earlier, right? We're tracking upsets, right? You talked about the Masara upset. We'll bring any more to you as they come through. But, man.
He's doing a 7-degree click chip. I'm
out,
sure he's
out of the
practiced
rough.
a bunch.
I'm sure he knows it.
There it is.
Okay.
We're tied.
Well, we're tied at 1 better. I say 1 better. For these guys, I think that's pretty much just
Like a half better.
we're half better, half worse. All right, so Mike Arrington just created enough space here to be able to use some of the left to right on this green. Nice shot. Dan Gillard sitting here in the rough. He could even putt this.
Yeah, that's a putt all day. Don't overcomplicate it. It goes straight in the hole.
All right, so number 2 on Nakoma on the left-hand side. Very possible to mess this one up. You saw me do it earlier. Their wind rate, the tee box is far enough back from the hill that this is just a high wood straight over.
Yeah, you
straight over all
you
day.
just came up a little bit short. I hit a very nice 5-wood full, stout full.
It was very nice. Yeah, we were a little bit more tucked up under the building, and I was a little afraid actually of getting the 9-wood up and over, so I cut it a little bit and just took too much distance off, even with the wind. All right, so right-hand side, probably the most interesting of the 2 holes that we're seeing right now. Trying to cut through this canyon. There's going to be either a bounce off the cliff here played by Dan Gillard, where you try to slam it into the wall and let it ricochet onto the green. Difficult with this left to right wind without a little bit of shape. Or even with Cosmos and with this wind, it is possible to just hit a 5-wood full here. But no, with the 10.5-degree driver, he's going off the wall.
And he's going to go long in the water.
Yeah. That's the risk where...
So does Arrington lay up here now and just take the 1 stroke back and tie it up, or does he go for glory and go for the 2 here? If it was me, I would probably lay up. But we're in the Top Gun, and it's the best of the best, so maybe you have to.
You know, I would say if you're out there in prize play, if you're playing on commercial, you see a lot of these very top players on the leaderboards when you're playing your 18 holes at Gunnison. And... Mike apparently getting a little bit of advice from Dan. That's an interesting dynamic.
That's one way to do it
in this match that is being played for some considerable cash and clout. You generally see the best players at the top of the leaderboard, but you don't see them there sitting on like a clean 30 or 31 on Gunnison. Everybody makes mistakes, so if you see an opportunity to get a stroke, I think you go for it. You don't sit on a 1-stroke lead. I think if Mike thinks he has this shot, he should take it. Because the 2-stroke lead.
Well, I'm saying he's down 1. So
sorry.
It would be not auto because Dan can make his chip. It's not a bad spot to have to chip. But also, Mike could hole out from the fairway too. The wind is perfect. When you go out to the fairway, he's gonna have a straight wind. He's gonna be able to attack that hole. So that's what he's gonna do.
Yeah,
he's gonna go for a 1-stroke at least here, if Dan can't make his chip. I don't think this is a bad idea when you're down. Sometimes because when you're down and chasing, sometimes you just want 1 stroke.
Oof, and he did almost get it. Wow. Prophetic on your side. It almost came to pass, actually still closing it up. Let's see.
So you need to go to pegttour.com to see the brackets, and you're going to go to the Top Gun Little Gun section. And there's already a 2026 there. That's not what we're doing now. We're 2025. So when you do that, make sure you go to the 2025 area. You can see all of the brackets for Top Gun and Little Gun. And yeah, Hank, thank you so much for updating the site. It is miles better. Oh, and he just hits the pin there.
Wow, that is unfortunate. The sand wedge coming in with a lot of loft. It's one of the loftiest clubs in the game. And it looks like it took a hop
and just
after landing and hopped up, hit the post, and came back.
Yeah, which we've all certainly done.
Yep.
But just going back, I mean, Hank updated the PGT website, and it's so much better than it was. Seeing the brackets, they used to be so spread out. It was hard to see all the little tweaks he did from jumping from bracket to bracket. So thank you so much for all that work you did there.
All right, so all square on the right. We've got 5 under for Luna. And now 7 under. We got 8 under for Temmel. So Brock 1 up on Luna. Any lead is a big lead on Nakoma because there is not a lot of drama.
Big time. Hole-in-ones are huge. Great one. And let's see if he can ride it through or Luna's going to be able to grab one back.
Mike Arrington ripping it at the hole, a little bit below the hole. You always think that right to left wind is going to give it enough right to left action to fight that right 6 on the green, and it just doesn't. Right, it's not going to be enough to keep it moving left once it lands. You got to land this likely left of the hole if you're hitting just a push backspin shot. As Mr. Gillard just tried to do. Where's the ball? It's off the screen.
It was good enough for shotties, but not good enough for us to see it.
All right, so a couple little putts there. Yeah, it looks like Dan's on the outside of that 6-foot radius for the great shot points. Yeah, registering 5 feet. So Temmel and Luna both opting to go long over the hill to this spot of fairway just in front of the green here on Acoma number 5. Not a lot to say about this next shot. It's just kind of a shot-making opportunity. You got to think about the wind. You got to think about the elevation. You got to think about the slope of the green. The way all of that is going to interact with your distance and your cut and your spin, and kind of solve all of that for an answer that gets you to the green. I say solve all of that. I think for a lot of players, it's feel.
I think there's some very technical players and there's a lot of feel players. And I think the feel players win out in numbers.
I would agree, yeah. Definitely in numbers, not always in results. At least I'm hoping.
Absolutely, yeah,
you can see
sure.
the smoke coming out of my ears when I'm playing sometimes. There's a lot of calculating going on.
Well, I know, I mean, I do some calculating, but I picture the shot I want to hit, and I find the shot that I want, and then I just try to replicate what was in my head. And so that's the kind of feel that I have. But, I mean, you're still playing the numbers. You got to learn the distances and how the green responds. I mean, that's all the technical stuff that comes with time and practice and rounds.
Very much so, yeah. All right, so just kind of grounding folks in what's going on in the bracket. So on the right-hand side of our screen, we have Mike Arrington, we have Dan Gillard. This is a loser's bracket match, so the loser's going to go out in 13th through 16th place, that little four-way tie there, just above the midline of the bracket. Get some nice cold hard cash out of that. Left-hand side, Temaluna, this is one of our winners' semifinals. So these are 2 of the 4 folks left on the winner's side. Elsewhere, Taylor Godfrey is being played. So the winner of the left side match here is going to progress to, am I scrolling correctly? Is that correct? Is going to progress to the King of the Hill match, I suppose.
I think that makes sense. I mean, we've played enough matches now.
Yeah, so
32 people, double limb. So you need 5 to get to King of the Hill. No, to be King of the Hill.
Yep.
So you need 4 to get to King of the Hill.
So for folks who are accustomed to attending, watching, playing in these tournaments, at most of our tournaments we have a Saturday qualifier that seeds people into appropriate brackets. We have a main bracket for the top 32 qualifiers, and then we have purple, pink, copper brackets to make sure everyone has kind of fair and equal opponents. Here for the Top Gun tournament, we have a 32-person tournament, which is very analogous to the main bracket tournament at all of these PEGT events. The big difference right now is there's not much else going on in this venue. So we are able to spread this Top Gun action across probably 20 of the machines that are in the bar.
Yeah, we're blazing through where a normal day where you've got, 30 purple matches going, you got 30 pink bracket matches, and you're trying to get the main. That's why it takes so long, is you're just waiting for machines to open up. Where here, as soon as there's a matchup ready, there's a machine for it.
I think you and I had a 90-minute, 2-hour break, something like that today.
I had a lot of breaks today.
Yeah.
I think I had a couple hours at a time where I wouldn't play a match. Glad to do it. When you're winning, you don't mind waiting.
So in the previous match we had on stream, we saw on this left-hand side, hole 7, we saw was it Taylor hit that spot way further down the fairway on the left-hand side. Temmel here Brock here is an even more interesting place for me. I don't exactly even know how you get here, if it's a full or just a hammer over the top. But he's on the far finger of this kind of split fairway to the left of what I would consider to be the usual landing spot, just that much closer to the green.
Allows them to attack just like that. What the heck is...
I think
What was Keith doing?
Brock is as confused as you and I are about why Keith was there talking about anything.
Keith's like, are you using the cup holders?
Yeah.
The cup holders are now high in demand because the new machines, I don't believe, come with cup holders.
Unclear. I know the new edition that they brought out recently doesn't have them. I'm not sure if the full commercial edition ones still do. Hey, the cup holders get some use in certain locations.
I've used them.
I use them regularly because back at the Causeway where I play, the only horizontal surface near the Golden Tee machines is a subwoofer, which is not always the best place to put a beer or
yeah,
anything
you don't
else.
want to put liquids on electronics.
I don't own the electronics. I'm just more worried about the safety of my beverage.
Oh, fair. Well, is it a perfectly flat surface, or is like because sometimes subwoofers are like angled?
Oh yeah, no, it's just a box.
Oh,
It's
okay.
just- so
it
works out well.
Whatever. If you don't care about the equipment.
Just shake some of the bubbles out. All right, Mike Arrington using
aggressive
every inch of the green. You know, that's the type of shot that if it lands on the fringe or if it clips the rock, you can be in a lot of trouble very quickly.
Very quickly.
I don't know if I've ever seen number 12 on Gunnison with a dead straight in your face wind.
Both getting pretty aggressive there.
All right.
Brock's still up 1. And I believe we're still tied here. Yep, on the right. So we got some good matches.
And particularly on the right-hand side here, we're about to get into a stretch of very interesting golf holes. This is kind of where I would say it starts. So depending on the wind, this shot here on number 13 on Gunnison, most players trying to hit the field goal here up through this gap between the trees requires a bit of aim. That's not really a challenge for most players at this level. But when there is a wind that requires you to shape it through that gap, that's where it gets really, really difficult.
Right.
So there,
he's lining up for that far left gap. It's a bigger gap, but you have to hit a big cut shot into it.
Mike says, I don't know, I'll try it. I'm not very good at reading lips, but that's kind of what it sounded like there.
And he hit a
tree trunk.
And he's safe.
So that is a maybe birdie look. We're going to have to see what it looks like from there. That's not
we
the
don't
lie.
know what he's going to get. And he's going to have a big headwind, I believe, which is going to make that a little more challenging. But he's dry. And dry is huge when you make a mistake on this hole.
Yeah,
the
so
drops there are not friendly.
Yeah, to expound on that a little bit. Yeah, exactly that. The drops can be 40, 50, 60 yards from the pin in the heavy rough with a crosswind.
And not a lot of green to work with. There's a lot going on there.
It's very easy for a attempt to find a 2 to turn into a very, very big number.
Yeah.
I have put 5, 6s, 7s on the board on this hole.
So Dan's just trying to go to the right side. A little safer shot. He might have a bigger putt unless he gets a good cut on this.
So
but cutting can be scary too because it might come in a little
He does
lower.
not have a lot of yardage to play with here. Like, not really at all.
Yeah, so he's just going to try to give himself a putt, and he's not going to have a putt.
Yeah, I wonder height-wise if there was a 5-wood available there that would have let you use a little bit of right to left and still clear the gap.
Once again, they're discussing the hole for Mike to hit the shot.
Okay, so Mike apparently avoided the worst-case scenario, which is foliage in the way and the challenge of trying to find some way to lay up or find an escape from this position. He's up super high. He's exposed to the wind. He's in the heavy rough. He can't cut. He's hitting a punch release 3 hybrid.
Wow.
That is a beauty of a shot.
Wow.
So, you know, if you're newer to the game, if you haven't been playing much on machines that have been updated to this 2026 update, we've added 2 new shot types to the green. I've probably mentioned this to most people in the chat before, but we've got this flop shot that actually Dan Gillard's considering hitting here. More height, shorter distance. The punch shot that Mike Arrington just hit, lower loft, also shorter distance in a different way. They also have different effects on spin, but they can be used as kind of, not get out of jail free cards, but like get out of jail with a lot of work and maybe slightly less pain cards in certain situations.
And those punch shots really cut through the wind, where the same club getting full wind up in the air is going to have a lot more, you know, it's going to take over that ball a lot more.
Yeah, certainly. Well, I hit a 5-iron punch into the green in our first match, and it ran 60 feet past the hole.
I couldn't believe how far that went.
Yeah, that makes both of us out of the heavy rough or whatever, into a 16-mile-an-hour wind. But
it turns it into a stout ball.
Even at our level, still very much learning. Maybe these guys have it all figured out. We saw an excellent display of the punch shot there from.
So no damage from either one of them. They're still tied. So we've got a heck of a match on the right. Now we're going to go through the little tiny gap. I imagine they're both going to go for it, unless the first person, if Mike laid up, then Dan might follow suit, but I have a feeling he's just going to go right at it.
So one of the considerations here, it doesn't seem to be a consideration. Oh, well, he did hit that. That's what I would call like a full commit tee shot, because you're so close to the gap that you cannot bail out and go around.
Right.
So if you lay up about 30 or 40 yards shorter, was a consideration I had in our match earlier. You can
still get there.
You can still say, okay, not happening, and hit a C3 and hit a C2 and reach the green.
And Dan laid up. He's playing it safe. He said, Mike, if you can get through there, good for you.
Do you think he made that decision based on the fact that Mike is a little bit offset
I think
from that?
he's very far right. He's too far right from where you want to be.
And also a consideration, if you're trying to decide what to do off the tee on this hole, try to look down the hole and think about what the third shot would look like if you made the layup play.
Right.
Because if you can get great shot points, if that matters, if you're playing 1 through 5 or if you're just playing a great shot points to sides format, or if you have a real chance to hold this out because it's a nice straight wind lineup, then you might lean a little bit more towards the layup, the going around. There's a huge tailwind here. What is Dan doing with this 14-mile-an-hour tailwind?
He's got a plus spin, which helps.
Nice shot. So he hits out to the right a little bit.
You got to keep in mind that he's got that suck back from the plus.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I've practiced this click chip a bunch because I've been here. Mike's going to just play it safe, it looks like, where I would be attacking. Just because I've done it enough, I know what the clicks are.
Yeah, Lurch, I agree with you there. For close chipping, when I have those awkward chips, if you want a specific example, when you overrun the green on Machu Picchu 18 and you got a chip out of the rough up behind the green, I've started trying to experiment with like punch 5-iron chips, where you're just trying to just bop it out there a little bit and get it going forwards and have it behave a little bit more like a putt. You lose a lot of distance and a lot of loft, so it's kind of in a place where if the putt was 6 times longer, I'd be hitting my 3-iron, or like if it was 8 times longer, I'd be hitting my 5-wood. But we usually need a short putt that doesn't get in the air, or short chip that behaves like a putt, doesn't get in the air. It's a lot of fun to hit some of those punches on the chip shots. All right, so 15, right-hand side of the screen. We've got Dan Gillard trying to find a shape through this gap. He gets through the gap. Oh, and what a bounce off the other side of the cliff. I really thought that was going to hold the green. He does have a chip there for the eagle. It's not a safe one. It's not an easy one, but certainly well within his ability. Brock Temmel having an adventure on the left-hand side, taking a par here on number 12 on Acoma Mesa. It looks like that's going to be
I'm gonna tie it up.
All square.
That's huge.
That is huge.
1 stroke on the other side, on the right.
Dan Gillard sitting in the rough by the green, chipping for eagle. We'll see what Mike can find around this corner.
Gonna hit the rock.
Oh, and not the bounce of dreams, but he could even get an eagle out of this.
That could have been way worse. So I think he's as happy as he could be getting that.
So
you got to be careful. That water comes up real quick with that downhill, though. I experienced that in the qualifying.
Yep. Same.
I thought I laid it up really safe and short, and it still went in the water.
All right. Brock sitting up left-hand side. A little bit of shape on that, trying to find a shot that brings the backspin up towards the pin.
Look at this.
Oh, Mike Arrington, right-hand side. Chips in, gets the eagle after getting a little bit too close and personal with the cliff on the far side of that gap. Now Dan's got some stuff to think about here, because this is not easy.
There's water back there. He's up 1. If he makes this, he's still up 1. He could play it safe and tie. He can get aggressive. It looks like he's going to play it safe. He's going to give up this potential stroke. No, he doesn't.
That is a beautiful chip. So there are chips and there are chips, right? So if he knew he had to make that putt and there was nothing beyond missing that putt, maybe he throws something at that with like a 7-iron or a 9-wood or something a little bit more direct. You don't have to just lay up, right? You can just play a safer version of going for the hole, and I think that's what we saw there, where he took the wedge, chipped it out to the left, and knew that even if it missed, he would have a putt.
And worst case, he'd be tied, but yet he keeps his lead. Huge.
All right.
Huge going into 16.
10.5 smash up to the high fairway coming here on the right-hand side. Short stuff. Luna and Temmel both going to the low ground off the tee, not going for the higher ground shot. I really agree with that move here. With the Cosmos, the higher ground shot here with this big headwind and the headwind blowing to the right could have been, I don't know. They're both gettable, but this seems like you can throw a more well-behaved ball into the green.
Yeah, and you can let the wind kind of settle it a bit and go at it. My goodness.
That must have just shaved the edge of the cup.
Luna's giving him the old stare down.
Saw a flash of color on the other side of the screen. Did somebody accidentally cue a replay? Or did Dan Gillard just
I'm not good
get
at the
great
quad
shot
screen.
points?
My attention span is too low.
Oh!
There's one right there.
Dan Gillard on a super long bonkers par 5, the design-a-hole course from the 2025 design-a-hole competition. Sticks it within 3 or 4 feet. And then Mike Arrington says, what if I stick it within 0 feet?
Let's tie it up. Let's go into 17. All square.
They're having fun. They're comparing notes. They're talking through how they see the shot. Maybe they're acting it out. Maybe they're playing charades. Decide at home what exactly you think is going on in the lower right quadrant of your screen right now. Okay, I'm going to, as much as I like the hole that's being played on the left-hand side, I'm going to be sticking with the right-hand side with most of my focus right now as we look at 17. It's not the most difficult look, but it's going to be difficult to get this. Okay, he's not putting release on that. It's very easy here to either end up on the wrong tier or end up in the rough at an awkward distance.
Yeah, I've been stuck in that rough. He hits it close there. What a great shot.
For those of you who want to do a little bit of imagining at home, I'm holding my arms in a really awkward position to block out some of the bright lights we have here, creating the fun atmosphere at the venue just so I can see into these dark recesses of Gunnison Gap right now.
So we're going to go into 18 tied. This is going to be interesting. Mike goes first.
Give us a big left to right wind.
He's going to have a decision to make on how he goes. Well, first, we have a look where you can go to the green. And how are you feeling when you get it? No, big
layup
left
look.
wind. So I think we're going to get 2 layups here. I don't see how you can attack that.
So there
Am I
are
wrong?
No, you're right, especially with Cosmos. There are 2, I would say, families of layup shots here. So a lot of folks are playing a low, not a low tee, but just playing a low club, like an 8.5 or a 7 even, and going off the rock. Mike here doing it with the 5-wood. So there's the big off the rock bounce that gets to the other fairway. You can also, especially with this type of wind, just hit a full all the way over to deep down that other fairway, usually ending up in the heavy rough, but having a good lined up look into the green. Mr. Gillard, what do you have for us? So this looks like another throw at the bounce shot, unless he,
He's going to do the long, like you said, it looks like, right? Big, long, full.
Yeah, you got a first-hand look at me hitting that shot earlier with that club on a similar wind. It's not a bad setup as long as you don't hit a punch 5-iron.
Yeah, as long as you don't slam that shot too far. No, this is a great look at this. I like this because the rough is going to play to his advantage there. And look at that. What a great shot.
All right, so Mike just, well, I mean, what's the distance here? Is that 59 yards? I would be so tempted to throw like a 4-click 6-wood at this and try to hole it. He's got a chipper wedge.
Useful club, it seems. He's now using it for a second time.
Those are rookie numbers. Paul Taylor would have used it at least 7 times by now.
When he's not holding
So he's going to go for this. Let's get ready for something magical here. Ooh, just slides it left. And the bite really holds.
Yeah.
With what is
we're
a
gonna
glorified
go into extras.
lofted putter. All right, so we're going to extra holes, which really changes the dynamic on this course, right?
And hole 1 or 2 might end this. I mean, they're both a lot of times makeable with talent.
All right, they're going to have to reset the game. So let's catch up with what's been going on the left-hand side here. Brock Temple, 26 under, shooting on 16, so 31 pace, continuing at 1 better. Depending on where this lands, we'll get a peek at Luna's situation momentarily. Challenging.
Long.
Brock, an excellent chipper. This is not an easy one because there is next to nil in terms of green to work with. You have to be incredibly precise on the distance you would land this at.
I mean, the gap wedge, you got a lot of increments to work with, so I could see him making this with the gap wedge. If it was me, I'm a thumber. I'm pulling it back 7-8 times and popping it on there.
I don't know the gap wedge particularly well. It could be as little as probably 3 to probably 4. I know when you absolutely slam the 70-yard sand wedge, you can get 4.5 to 5 yards out of it. I think the gap would be a little bit more lower loft, but
yeah,
we are out of the
I'm
sand.
a little more finesse with my thumbs in that, where I'm not getting all of that. I think that's where the advantage of thumbs come in versus just absolute banging it out. You have that little more incrementals that you
This
can
appears
work
to be
with.
about 11, so he's definitely going to thumb this at a pretty.
And he got it.
The way that held up, I think that hit the lip and then
It
trickled
looked
in.
like it hit the lip.
That is a bonkers shot. All right, so
28,
28. A lot of respect being shared there. I would say probably, well, let me think this through to make sure it's accurate. 2 of the top backwards hat-wearing players in the game these days.
Yeah, yep.
Does CJ ever throw that hat on backwards? He's been playing at a pretty high level recently too. But okay, so right-hand side.
CJ's Wordle game is super strong.
We have heard. So right-hand side, we mentioned the back 9, especially the closing 5 or 6 holes. Luna gets away with a near disastrous shot.
That could have been horrible.
So we're sudden death on the right-hand side, and this is click chip distance for most top-level players at this point. No technical gaps to go through, nothing crazy to do here. It's a straight line to the hole with a tiny crosswind. Can he find it with his C wedge? Thumbs coming in.
Sets up. Nope.
Slides it left. Opportunity, Mr. Dan Gillard.
Dan has a huge chance here to end this on the first hole.
So he's got a 6-wood prepared and ready to go. Probably going to be a few clicks. I don't know how hard he hits it. He's got his left thumb there wedged in to anchor the ball, trying to avoid the crooked pullback. The dreaded.
It just wails on it.
So I think that hopped the hole, which is a risk coming in at that power.
Yeah, he just crushed it.
Did you catch what spin he had on that?
I did not.
It seemed very hoppy. Maybe roll or something.
I just think he just put too much power on it. I don't know if that's nerves or he had an extra click.
Luna looks to the heavens with a sigh of relief as he makes that long putt after that really sketchy
Yeah, that
bounce
could
off
have been
the hill.
the end right there. That's unbelievable.
Well, members bounce. Mr. Temmel, Mr. Luna, both certainly members of a Costa Mesa country club with a number of rounds I'm sure they've put in the last couple months.
Luna not thinking about it. He's just going to attack.
Knows the shot, does the shot.
Yeah, CJ's not allowed to play Wordle while he's on the griddle, but at Waffle House. But when he's on break, he's allowed to play as much Wordle as he wants.
It's true. And I suggest he plays a lot. He might need a little bit of work.
So CJ, not CJ, Mike Arrington goes straight at it. Is Dan going to do the same thing, or is he going to hit like a big full shot? Yeah,
we're getting full with it.
So I'm going to get a little more out
The
of it.
right to left full. It's going to be quite far left with a little bit of a, well,
Yeah,
no.
end up in the
Oh, it's the
exact
8.5.
same
Sorry,
spot.
I'm more accustomed to looking at the 7-degree shot there. So high road, low road, left road, right load. Sure.
Well, if you like sudden death, we're about to have 2 sudden deaths at the same time. Brock up 1 early,
so Mike
gave it back, saved it.
Mike pulled the previous one left. How's this one looking? Also left.
Again.
Excellent distance control. That came to a stop very quickly for a ball with a roll on it.
That chipper wedge knows what it's doing.
He does play with the faster camera speed. I think locked on, or he's either or he's very quick on the draw.
Mine's always locked. I can't play without quick shot locked.
I can't play with it locked. It's just jarring. I think you kind of settle into a rhythm. All right, so Dan.
For a chance, there it is.
And it's
Game
done.
over.
What a shot, Mr. Gillard. Wins it in the 20th hole with a click chip into the green. The first hole of Gunnison Gap that actually settles down into the canyon. Made that huge, full, big cut tee shot. Put himself at a distance where he had a club and then drilled it into the hole. So he will be moving on. That was a loser's side match, I believe we said earlier.
Yes.
So that is going to be the end of the road for Mr. Mike Arrington. great run today. Obviously winning some matches to get to the point that we saw him there deep into the losers bracket. And he will be looking to join the crowd of revelers and spectators. All right, so Luna hitting that shot, the high roll 7-degree driver that skips towards the green on number 1 here on Acoma Mesa. A shot that I think underrated when I was first evaluating how I wanted to attack this pin on number 1. It's getting them really close, and I expect to see some chips going in here. Could even be another extra holes that ends in the first or second hole.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're both professionals, but I got to believe nerves play a little bit, and it's not an auto, so it could easily end quickly on a hole just like this. And it looks like Brock is off somewhere else, so we're going to have to wait for that. We don't have another match, so we'll just kind of stare at this a bit. When this ends, I might be getting off the stream, so I'm trying to see if I can get Kevin's attention if he wants to get back on.
Yeah, sounds good.
It's been a long day. I think the length of the day is getting to me. Brock's coming back now, so I'm going to see his tee shot.
Yeah, you know, the winners bracket is progressing, but they're still calling 9-12 matches on the loser side. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 or 7 rounds of Golden Tee left to be played today as the losers bracket works its way through. We are going to have plenty of content and action coming to you through the rest of this broadcast. Don't go anywhere. Your commentators might swap in and out. We'll see what's taking place as we all filter through bio breaks and suffer some of the ills of having played probably something like 45, 50 hours of Golden Tee in the last 3 days.
It's so much Golden Tee.
I love it, man. It's the best thing in the world. All right, so Brock here looking at the same high 7 roll. Seems to be the shot. Has to pick a spot. He wants to clip that fairway that's just to the left of his marker on the mini map right now. As he skips towards the front of the green and tries to leave himself, wants to avoid the sand. Is he going to get to the green?
He's going to get on the green? Oh, wow.
That was so close.
That would have been interesting. It would have been interesting, especially if Luna didn't make it, then he would have a putt for a win.
We have 2 very short, not short, but very gettable. Dead straight, minimal wind, no loft required, click chips coming in. Luna, four clicks, gets it. Pressure chip coming here for Brock Temmel. He has a similarly, even straighter chip. I mean, there's really no wind when you're playing that low loft.
Yeah, and he's going to do the 7-degree again, so he's just going to jam it in there. So as long as he has a straight pullback, this will be in.
All right.
2-hand method.
Throw some clicks on there. Equally balancing the fingers on the left and right hand side there as he tries to make sure the pullback comes dead straight. Yeah, was there?
Ooh, baby.
I was not that.
It was not dead straight, but when it's that fast, that quick, you've got a lot of wiggle room, or a little bit of wiggle room.
All right, so more conversing about the things that are going on with the shots, comparing notes, comparing hats, comparing mustaches.
The partial beard, full mustache look, backwards hat.
Iconic. It could be an emoji.
Must be a Houston thing.
All right, so taking a bunch of looks at what's going on here. This could just be like a high 8 wood straight at it, but I like the 6 wood with a little bit of shape. Nowhere near any buildings, lets you come across the green a little bit. The 8 wood would have died pretty hard. Does the calculus change a little bit when you're in extras and you know the hole out's worth a little bit more than it would be if it was just one stroke?
I think if you have a chance to attack, you're going to attack in this situation. Because you don't want to find yourself playing it cautiously and losing without a chance to win. Goes full 8 wood, short. Wow, that was scary short.
Yep, been there. All right, so pretty straight uphill putt here, 45 feet. These can slide sometimes, but he'll give it a good run straight at the hole. Should be fine. Yep. Not quite like skimming the right-hand side, not really engaging the hole troll action to try to snag that. That was well within the bounds of the cup. Moving on to number 3 here.
Par 3, little crosswind to deal with. See, you can suck it back, get a chance to hole out, get a chance to end the game.
If you don't, your opponent might. Okay, so we have double box coming up here. We've got Andy Haas, we've got Sean Gervais. We're on hole number 1 of Hawkeye Hills, and we appear to have Sean Gervais already on the green. Oh, Andy Haas cannot believe that missed.
He always can't believe when he almost makes it but doesn't.
Hey, rumor has it he played a match against some scrub 32 seed earlier, and in that situation he chipped directly into the bunker in part number 1. So I bet he's just happy to take the birdie and continue to number 2 all square.
Yeah.
He did get the better of me eventually, but it was nice to say I had a lead on Andy Haas in the Top Gun tournament. So I'm not sure exactly what Brock is thinking through here on the left-hand side. There's a pretty big crosswind. You can, in this situation, play a full if you want to just go crazy on it. But I think just playing the wind with some backspin is the more sensible shot here, especially left wind, right green. You can just kind of pull it at the pin.
I think he's just trying to do his calculation, give him the best chance to hole out.
All right, well, let's check his homework.
Homework.
Oh,
so close.
I award that I don't know how many points he got. 4,629 out of, I don't know, 100. All right, so
The big question of going left or right.
left looks really good here and very scoreable with the wind being slightly right.
It does look good. I don't know. I'm not a go to the right guy, but if I needed a hole out, I kind of like the right side now more than the left. They're both going to go left, so shows what I know.
All right, Andy here in the fringe, pretty straight. Yeah, it doesn't matter. All right, left-hand side. That's enough crosswind and there's enough room to the right of the pin. There's probably a version of a shot here where you just hit it straight with some kind of
some
backspin.
sort of 180 and
like straight.
Let them counteract each other.
Yeah. Let's see what we've got. Forward backspin, going to be coming in pretty soft, which I like. The backspin is not going to go out of control. Yeah, he actually kissed that a little bit right and ended up right. See what Luna's approach is. So he's slightly closer. The forward would be pretty awkward. He'd have to hit it incredibly soft. Cycling through the clubs here. Looks like he's going to hit the 250-yard 5-wood. Flies it to the green.
Both to the right there.
Yeah.
Neither one of them gave him a chance.
All right.
So
and
we will continue. I just realized Luna with the Les Incompetents in honor of Christmas and Home Alone. I'm assuming that's what that's for. Just noticing his name now. It is Christmas season, Christmas movie season.
Obviously very much enjoying his new fit with everything from the player outfit pack, the banner pack, whatever that he's adopted. Let's see what we have here. I mean, there's a wind. I go to the left here. So yeah, I do this sometimes if the wind
give
looks
himself
good.
The wind, yeah. When you're going for a hole out, I think the wind can really be your friend or your enemy.
I think it's when you're going for a hole out and when you're good enough to rationally, like reasonably expect a hole out, which these guys very much are. Andy Haas bouncing off the mulch, finding the rough right-hand side. All right. They're going to keep working on Hawkeye. We might highlight some extra special holes, but Let's focus on the extra holes play here on the left-hand side. Thinking it through, trying to feel the right pullback. Decides no pullback. Let's just thumb this at the hole.
To the right. Never had a chance.
Yeah, never had the distance, never had the line. All right, so not for nothing, a chance to win the match here for Mr. Luna. Tracks it left, doesn't come back far enough right, so
Haas did just go up a stroke there. He was able to drive to the left and make a shot.
Yeah, I saw him do that in his first round match, first hand.
He's very good at that.
Yeah, turns out. All right, so Gervais obviously chasing, getting a stroke back against Mr. Shipit. We have a par 3, which every par 3 is a hole outlook at this level of Golden Tee. Paul Luna here contemplating, considering, calculating. Likely some kind of backspin required with a downhill green. He's got to get past it and pull it up, just slightly left.
See if Brock learned anything from that.
Yeah, you know, when you're
He's
playing
definitely thinking hole out.
When you're playing the same ball, when you're playing a lot of the same clubs, when you see somebody else hit a shot, it depends on how good you are at replicating it. Maybe you just move the tee a few inches to the right and
Slight
hit the same
change.
thing. Yep.
Yeah, just adapt to what you just saw.
Andy Haas continuing to be miles away, literal inches away from hole outs on the right-hand side.
Here he goes. Chance to end this.
Seems short and right.
Yep.
It did pull left a little bit, but...
Little too much adjustment.
Yep. All right. Thumbs in both his and his opponent's putt, and we look for an opportunity on hole number 7. Coma Mesa, a fairly, I'd say, lower difficulty course in terms of being able to try to execute it safely.
Absolutely.
But a very high opportunity course at the top level of the game, where almost every hole gives you the opportunity to find a safe spot on the green.
Chance.
Just stacking some more great shot points, adding to his collection.
Yeah, you can certainly get a little more aggressive on a Coma than you can on some other courses. Water's not going to be a factor. There's some big greens to work with. There's chances to kind of really attack from one way or the other.
All right, so Luna thumbs, bite, won't do a lot of work.
Bite seems like a safe approach there with that wind. You know, if you're trying to hole out.
So as a Cosmos player, you can, depending on the club that you're using, and to be fair, I hit higher loft clubs typically because I'm not thumbing at 85. I'm more of a palm or palm and pullback player. You can come into this with no spin pretty safely. It's not going to make much progress. The up 3 on that green doesn't seem like a lot, but with the decrease in elevation, with the headwind.
Yeah, you got the headwind and the downhill. The release makes more sense than bite. I don't know if he meant to do bite.
And Barack setting up here saying,
yeah,
that was
lot
nice.
much more of an attack.
And again, he came in with a very high loft club, right, an 8-wood. So the wind did most of the work there to stop the ball, even too much work. So the release was a good attempt to try to extend it out a little bit.
I have to admit, I am running out of steam here. I was hoping to make it through this sudden death match. This will definitely be my last match of the day.
Sounds good.
I will try to find someone for you. I think you are pretty comfortable here. You have some beverages.
I am well established here. I appear to have 5 Coors Lights.
You have your battery pack.
6 Christmas-themed Reese's peanut butter cups.
Luna. I was looking the wrong person. Luna with a chance there going at it.
All
you
right.
can tell how tired I am. I'm losing steam.
Hard to believe that this hole on the left-hand side is considered to be a par 4. You know, given that it is a 283-yard, very gettable, off-the-tee type look. Par 3 dynamics apply, high probability of a hole out. Temmel's calculating high bite here. Good option. It'll slow it down when it lands in combination with the headwind. But it'll play forward a little bit. That'll give you a nice opportunity to try to arc it into the hole. Just a little bit right.
On the low side. No chance.
All right, Andy thinking hole out here on the right-hand side. Ride the wind a little bit right. Backspin, probably just a couple more miles an hour on that shot than he was looking for.
Two strokes on the right.
Yep.
No, one stroke on the right.
Yeah.
I cannot read. I'm definitely tired now. I thought that was two.
Yeah, I'm having, doing my best to clock the scores and what clubs people are playing. Sometimes I'm trying to discern what the clubs are via the yardage. Andy Haas.
Can't believe he didn't make it.
I think it's an accumulation of the fact that he can't believe he hasn't made even one of those yet. All right, there have been several in a row now that he is.
I think we have a great chance here on the left to end this. The wind's good. It's on the top side. They're going to let that be able to roll up there. Someone might be able to end this here.
Luna getting very close there. Well controlled on the speed, well controlled on the angle. Tossing it left enough to counter the wind, enough to get it up the slope and let it roll around towards the pin. Brock here trying to figure out exactly what his best option is. Tailwind, release, low loft 5 hybrid here. Excuse me, definitely going to create some interesting action on the green. Like, this ball's going to go. He's going to try to get it on the right line.
Ride it up the green.
And that line is going to extend through and past the hole. So it's just all about getting the angle right here. Hits at 114 with a cut, so nothing too crazy speed-wise. Just really high, honestly. Looks like one of my shots. All right, so Andy Haas over here, putt-putt. Looks like one stroke in it still.
Front pin here. You got to hit a high driver.
So at this distance, is that 354?
It is so hard for me to tell. I think it.
So he's got a high 10 and a half.
He's gonna bounce it down.
That's not perfect. That's a chip that you would expect Luna to make, but it's not a gimme.
It's not an auto for anybody.
It's kind of an odd shot.
So does Barack here just try to give himself an easy putt? And
I got to be honest, that looks like that's 354, 354 yards.
Yeah.
That's just drivable with a 10 and a half.
Yeah, you could backspin that and set it pretty.
I think Luna was trying to create a specific kind of bounce through the rough
right.
to try to have a look at the hole.
Yeah.
Which makes a lot of sense. I think here with the possibility of a Luna miss, I might be looking at a 10 and a half medium or 8 and a half medium if you want to control and play for some of the spin and just try to keep it, maybe give it a look, but mostly keep it for a putt.
That's what I'm saying. Like I think I want to putt here and put the pressure on Luna to make it.
All right, shot is
he
up.
Gonna get over? Yes, that was close of getting over.
Yeah,
there.
so reachable with a 10 and a half there. He put a pretty aggressive cut on it and probably cost himself 10, 15 yards. Probably intentional and just ended up being, a yard or two away from what he was looking for in terms of coming down that hill.
Luna with clutch chip.
It doesn't matter. He's good.
Throws his hands up and says, "Who had a doubt on that?"
And now it's on Mr. Brock here to make it happen. It's about as easy as quick chips get. Nerves can be setting in. We're getting later in the night, later in this specific match. Just see him bop this here straight into the pin and move us on to number 11. Yep.
There we go.
All right, well, they're transitioning holes. Fun shot here from Sean Gervais on the right-hand side. Trying to arc this around through the gap between the tree and the barn. Left to right wind means you got to get a pretty big cut on this. Goes with a lower loft play. Pulls it over towards the green. Nice shot Should be a putt. It's pretty automatic. All right, so Luna up onto the hillside here on the sand. Looking at the wind here would be quite awkward if you went to the fairway. Pretty much nobody's playing the fairway in almost any situation anymore.
There's a few people who seem to still do it, but I think the consensus is that you're better off being over here a little closer.
All right, we're going to cut it around. Move to a very similar spot. You can actually see Luna's ball there, just in the right center of the screen once the elevation changes, just left of the wind marker. This is a lot. Like, this is enough wind that I think I'm clicking left here, and then trying to reevaluate. You can also just hit it left, especially if you're going to hit it at a lower power and you're not going to have as much wind exposure. It does seem like with the change in elevation, though, that's going to be a decent amount of wind, and it's going to land and continue right.
You're going to get a little spin just because of the elevation, even though it's in the sand.
Yeah, I think that just had to be farther up to the left, which for me is why I would be clicking left and then hitting it straight or a little bit right if necessary.
Right. Yeah, just let the wind do the work for you versus into the wind. Both go into the wind.
Ooh,
Bigger bounce. Bigger bounce for Paul.
All right, so Paul Luna going to have to chip this, obviously, since he went over the edge into the rough. Not a super challenging one. It looks like it might be,
And a
you know,
clip chip
right
here,
4,
not a
right
putt.
5.
Even though he's right on the edge of the fringe.
I think it's just a little bit of uncertainty about whether or not the fringe is going to affect the speed, and on a large enough break, that can be the difference between making it and not making it. It's just uncertainty. Whereas you know the click chip's going to go if you're consistent at getting those straight backs and forwards. All right, Luna here, under pressure. Not his first time, not his second time, not his 100th time. Just going to knock this in. Yep.
Easy peasy.
Not many other people on that leaderboard, because not many people have played as much Acoma Mesa as these gentlemen have, especially together, especially
They're far ahead
in their second contest of the last hour.
Well, this contest will fill up on Wednesday.
Yeah. All right, Sean Gervais here looking for a path to the hole. Cosmos with a lot of tailwind, high backspin. Is he going to dunk it? Is he going to straight in the bunker? Boom, bullseye, no notes. Necessary chip here coming for Sean. Well within his abilities. Andy Haas doing some weird dance moves in the back, getting his lean on.
Seen a lot of stretching.
Oh,
from
that
everybody.
clipped the lip, and that's going to be a stroke there. So 24 under for Mr. Gervais, 27 under for Mr. Haas. That match is, I will say, concluded
I
at
would
this
think
point.
so. Yeah, that is very unlikely. Something weird would happen there for 3 strokes. Haas could even lay up if he wants to. I've seen him do it before. He doesn't necessarily need to do it, but he could if he wanted to.
All right. That is probably okay. It's kind of in that one cornstalk, which could be interesting. Temmel here on the left-hand side. We have a par 3 look. We have players who are looking to end this match. High bite, pull to the right, just not quite going to do it. Sean Gervais in the water. I think that one can be put to bed here at this point because Haas is unlikely to miss that chip and putt, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 times.
Seems unlikely.
Okay,
Great
so
chip.
Great chip there from Gervais to secure the birdie. Haas nods the head, nods along, knows that he's still in his zone, pushing forward. Getting chippy with an 8-wood here, straight in, no worries. Okay, so Andy Haas moving on. That entire match was played within the bounds of this match that's on the left-hand side. The match
Yeah, the
that
left one had already started. The right one is now concluded. And Luna hit that one very quickly. He did not give that a lot of thought, which I find interesting.
All right, so we have Mr. Paul Taylor sitting in the Top Gun match waiting room for this match on the left-hand side to eventually, maybe ever, possibly conclude.
And I see him back there looking on the left.
We'll bring
there.
it to you here with the full screen as we, for the second time, see this 13th hole. Again, a relatively front pin, but the backspin's going to play a lot better here with the headwind, giving people an ability to bring this in towards the pin.
Just a little short.
All right, so we will be here bringing this Golden Tee action to you for as long as is necessary. I speak we here as kind of the royal we. There might be a cast of characters rotating
Jason
through.
will be exiting as soon as this match ends.
All right, so we are going to be going side by side here momentarily. We have Tim Juhas and Blake Boyette in the finals of the Little Gun. That's going to be played on our second stream machine. We will have them brought to you live here. It's a single elimination tournament, so this is the grand finals of the Little Gun.
And it's for a World's Pass.
The winner gets a pass to the Golden Tee World Championship, which is pretty nice.
It is nice.
How does it feel?
As someone who just recently got one, not more than a few hours ago, it feels good.
All right, so high drama there. Depending on how much you dread, enjoy, or would have to commit financial resources towards the pursuit of a World's Pass, winning one of the two that were available this weekend might be the biggest prize on offer.
It feels good. I felt pretty confident I was going to get one anyway through tour mode. I've been playing. I'm in the hunt, but this just seals the deal. Makes my life a little bit easier. And it's going to be a little bit easier for one of these guys, to the winner of this Little Gun tournament.
All right, so we have maybe a Luna bio break, something coming in here. We have a pause in the action. There's a ball in play, so we didn't miss a hole out or something like that. It is continuing. We will wait for the action to recommence.
They're logging in on the Little Gun, so that'll be up in a second. I think I'm going to take this moment. I think everyone can hear that I'm losing steam, so I'm going to try to find someone for you.
I appreciate that,
to
man.
get you through the end of this. Great playing with you today. You played awesome.
You too, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Absolute pleasure. Glad we got to do it twice.
It's been a blast. I've had fun on the stream today, and my weekend is wrapping up quickly. I might even be asleep in the next 32 minutes. Who knows? In the bar or out of the bar.
Pleasure, dude. Are we going to catch you in Florida this year?
Yeah, we only live 45 minutes from St. Cloud, so we will definitely be there. So we'll be there. It sounds like you're going to be there.
Oh, yeah.
And more Golden Tee coming tonight, and then more Golden Tee coming in 2026.
Love you, dude. All right, I'll ride solo here for a few minutes.
I'm going to find someone for you.
If you can find. All right, so we will try to do our best to track down, I don't know, a wobbly Craig Sander, see who's available. Definitely some folks kicking around here. I can see some of them in the background of this shot who have a lot to offer to description of the Golden Tee scene. More than happy to take you through this solo as we look for the type of hole out that would end this match. We are now on the, don't make me do math. We will say that this is the 32nd hole of this match, and we are marching on. 3-wood here, fun shot. This is going to come in with a little bit of life on the green because it's a lot of club. Is it going to pull left? It is not going to pull left. All right, so you saw him on the camera. You saw him on the stream. You saw his play lighting up the scoreboards. We have Mr. Mike Arrington hopping in, joining the chat, joining us as we watch, I think the math's right. I think it's the 32nd hole and almost the last hole of this match. How's your day going, Mike?
Well, I'm out of the tournament, so there's that, but
Welcome
had
to
a
the club.
lot of fun. It was an amazing time here.
All right, so, Acoma Mesa, generally you expect a hole out to end this. You never expect a mistake. There's been a lot of close. There's been no cigar. This probably, with this pin position, maybe the most challenging look left on the course, barring a really weird 17.
260? Is that what that says?
He's hitting a forward that's 260, and the marker looks like it's behind the green. So I think the pin's 250. plays it with a little bit of cut. It's probably a fight to live another day type hole. I don't know that this would be the one that you would want to go for your hole out on because the price of a miss is pretty high here.
It's kind of low risk though. If you thumb something 3-wood maybe, or you get. I'm the weird club set, so I'd probably be smashing a 2 hybrid or something to stay under the wind.
Yeah, you just don't want to risk it coming down that hill. Because
right.
with the slope of the green, if you go over that break down to the lower tier, you're also going to go deeper onto the back, and you might put yourself in a spot where you just don't have an angle on the pin.
There is a lot of space above the hole, and the wind will do some of the work for you. Right. I don't know if it's too dangerous. I know they're not going to do that. They are much more skillful than I, though, which is why they're still in.
And why, by going to extras, they have cost many of the people.
Uh-oh, you were talking about a mistake.
How did he get that wrong? That was not even close.
That was way hard.
Maybe that glove got a little bit too grippy on the ball.
A little too much respect for the wind.
Yep.
It did not kick his ball down. He didn't high tee it or anything.
All right, so he wants to chip this in to just make them think about the putt. Okay, yeah, that is going.
That pretty much is gonna seal it. That's it. Yeah, he's just gonna. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I resign.
Skips his turn. Player quits Luna first.
Yeah, doesn't even let him putt in because he knows that is just automatic. So.
Yep, understood there. So that is the conclusion of that match.
But we have the final of the little gun, and the winner gets a World's Pass on the other screen right here, Mr. Tim and Mr. Blake.
Yep, Tim Juhas 1 up already after 2 holes at Hawkeye. Good spot to be in. Possible to find more hole outs, more mistakes. Particularly 17 and 18 have been bedeviling people.
Yes. There's a few holes on Hawkeye that can cause problems.
Yep. All right, so focusing here on the right-hand side, obviously, as much as we love the attract mode of the Golden Tee PGA Tour cabinet, Blake not quite getting the backspin that he was looking for. Not getting the pull he was looking for with the bite on that ball. Birdie's coming through. You know,
still 1 stroke.
You start to see, I don't know, hole 5, hole 7, hole 9 if somebody really gets the tee shot wrong. There are places that this can get.
This one used to look scary if you didn't know where to go, but there's really this spot. That's the only place people go.
You just go there and you hit a 9-wood and it's fine. If you're on stouts, maybe you hit a 6-wood, but you're lined up for the gap.
And I'm the weird one. I'll hit a 3 hybrid sometimes through the gap just to stay under the trees.
Through the window, yeah.
Right. Not many fulls because of the trees, and there's just, it's there and then up and over. Oh, that was a pretty good shot.
All right, so Mr. Juhas came into play, trying to move himself to, I guess that would have been 6 under through 4.
See, he's got a little club gap there, too, between the 6-wood and the 8-wood. He's got nothing in between.
Good shots there.
That's actually typical of a lot of people's bags this year. There's nothing in between a 6-wood and an 8-wood, and I've seen it hurt some people. It hurt Barack yesterday in a match with me.
That's why I carry a 3-iron on 4 of the 5 courses.
I carry a 3 hybrid in every bag I've ever built. It's my favorite club, so it does magical things.
Big tailwind here. You can get yourself in trouble. The pin being at the very front right of the green is, in my opinion, as a click chipper, a bit of a fun sponge. I like to see it a little bit further back, so you can set this up in the fairway and then go for something like a 9-wood, or if it's really deep, a 6-wood click chip and try to run it in for an eagle here.
And see, with that pin, I do something else strange. I get up next to that bush. It's not possible with Tim's bag because he plays breeze and doesn't have the distance to get close enough to the green. But if I can get 30 yards away, I'm going to flop a weird wedge to hopefully get it in.
Nothing wrong with the flop shot coming to the screen. You got to be aware of the fact that
it goes so short.
It goes very, very short. It does not go anywhere near the marker. You got to get a feel for that or get a number for that. And also, with high loft clubs, you do tend to still get a lot of spin.
Yeah.
So you got to be very careful if you're going to put bite or, dare I say, backspin on a flop shot from a surface like fairway or first cut towards a green.
We were talking about a possible trick shot where if you have a huge headwind and you hit a flop lob wedge, for example, it can actually end up behind you. So
very possible. There is a
Barack watered, so
yeah.
Luna
so
won.
Luna won. Yeah. So just kind of communicating status here a little bit. So yeah, unfortunate result there for Brock. Luna's going to be the one moving on through that particular part of the bracket.
And I guess
This is
technically
the shot-
Luna didn't technically win because Barack didn't give him the chance to resign.
All right, so the click chip
But yeah,
setup. Oh, that is a
was
very
great,
unfortunate bounce.
Great effort, though.
That's the type of shot I like to hit there when the pin. It's just tough when the pin's this close, but some kind of 9-wood, sometimes a 7 or 9 iron if it's front, I'll go for it. But
that's the difference between Cosmos and Breeze, because Cosmos could get to 24 yards away, but he pushed it right.
Pushed that quite far right.
So no blood.
No blood. All right, so we continue one stroke in it. 13 holes to play. Hole number 6. Going to be popping up on the screen here. The layup here is challenging for some players. I can speak to a sample size of 1. I, for some reason, have a lot of trouble just landing this in the right spot up there where it doesn't come back into the water or trickle forward into the water.
That hill is extremely slippery. There are a few surfaces around the courses this year that look like they're very safe, and then all of a sudden it just slides right off.
Bit of spec gate going on here. We're scrubbing the ball down, just making sure that we're free and clear and good to go.
So another thing about this year's courses is that surface to the right of the lake where Tim is shooting to, it doesn't look like it's fairway, and it isn't. It's grass, which plays exactly like fairway. But on the other side of the lake, where the surface looks identical, it's rough. So they play completely differently.
It's was certainly fun when the courses first came out, trying to explore and find the right spot to go. No challenges here from these guys. I think I see people miss the approach to this spot long more often than short. And they both stayed on the back side of the hill where the ball's going to nestle up pretty well. Wow.
Right. So, but the front edge of that, there's no real forgiveness between the pin and the water. It just trickles back. If you go past the fringe, you're done. It's falling in the water.
All right. So
no blood here either.
Nice,
it's going to be nice and yeah. Now par 3. Elevated.
A little bit of left to right. So I like the high tee here to get enough distance and to get a backspin that's going to be more controllable. You know, medium tee backspin would have ripped incredibly hard with the headwind. Good looking shots coming in. Let's see. You know, these guys are playing the same ball. They have some differences in their bags, so they're going to have different looks. Not perfect follow the leader in terms of kind of just, you know, pixel mile an hour perfect replication of shots.
Oh, especially with the Breeze and Cosmos.
Yeah. And we'll see how that comes into play on some of the more technical holes as we get later into the course. All right, so hole 8 here.
This definitely changes the club selection. The balls and the distance that the clubs go will make for much different shots, I'm assuming.
So the green is off to the left here. Nobody's going to play that fairway at this level of the game. You can go under the tree, you can go over the tree, you can hit a big cut around the tree.
Overcutting and undercutting are super easy to do, though. It's a peanut-shaped green that's really thin.
Got to do your math, got to figure out where you're going to land.
And you're always offset.
Yep. The offset can help in certain circumstances when there's no other cut that would work.
If you know what you're doing with it. If you just plan on hitting the ball straight from what it gives you, you're not going to be lined up with the hole ever.
There's a fairway over there.
There is.
If you want to hit the ball straight, go to the fairway.
Yeah.
Take your birdie. But we're going to see 2 looks at the eagle here. The Breeze going to cut very well against this for the Breeze is like a minimal, almost nil crosswind. Just got to get the shape right. The 4-wood, clearly not going like covering off the height of that tree. We're going to be going right of it. We're going to maybe even be going very slightly under it, though I think that would be a bit of a risk.
That got really close to a lot of things.
That was a beautiful shot. Very close to the tree, even closer to the pin.
Yes.
And
Blake. He might be going under.
Yeah, so a lot of players are carrying this 2-iron plus spin for some really cool water skip looks into the green on 18.
Oh, for sure.
I think a lot of us added it for that shot, myself included, and then started finding other interesting uses for it on this course, and there are several.
Mm-hmm.
I know you are a 2-hybrid enjoyer.
I have no irons in my bag.
Yep. So there are, which is wild, by the way.
Yes, it is.
So Blake tries to go under, clips the tree. Definitely a risk. So even when I'm hitting the 2-iron on that shot, I'm going around because you can't go right by the trunk. You got to go under like the outer extent of that tree.
And I personally like this drop a lot because I have a C wedge that's a 60-yard club, and it's pretty much 59 yards every time. So I get the C wedge.
Nice. I just click a 6-wood, and it works pretty well. 9-wood if the pin's somewhere I want to be a little bit more.
If you get one extra click, if you get off center, if you go too hard, there's a lot of risk though. If you don't know what you're doing with it, I just hit mine really, really hard, and it goes the exact distance. It's weird.
Yeah, come next weekend, there is going to be a probably significant play session at the Causeway where I'm going to toss a C wedge in the bag and see what's going after it.
Glad to have contributed to that.
You have been contributing, I would say, playing a couple doubles matches against Paul Taylor and seeing him not just play it, but coach his playing partner through all the different uses of it.
Oh, yes.
Like I've got a better understanding of what I'm diving into, and I think I'm going to have to give it a look.
We definitely discussed the C wedge on Discord when we play together.
All right, well, maybe I'll be joining you there soon now that my regular playing partner, Paul Same, has a brand new PGA Go
He does. He won
raffle
that
edition. So yeah, maybe delve into that world here at some point. So big headwind look here. Not a concern, particularly when you're coming in from as close to the edges they got to there.
I think it's actually helpful because most of the time you're coming in with your longest driver, and it doesn't backspin as much as other clubs. So you get to use the wind to help your backspin.
So speaking as a Cosmos player, you can almost always get there with a 10.5.
You
occasionally with a 3-wood. So you don't have to use your longest driver to come in. And when it might seem like the intuitive shot is to pull out the 8.5, the 10.5 degree slammed with bite can give you like a really nice just.
I do that a lot personally. Yeah.
Maybe after this match, I might take a break and go hit the head. Figure out call through the finals and then go for it.
So we've got a little change in score now. It's not 1-stroke lead anymore. We have a 4-stroke lead at the turn. So I think Tim is going to be a little more cautious and not attack things. He's going to make sure that he is safe to protect a 4-stroke lead. He might be giving him up every once in a while just to be safe. So it's 4 strokes now at the turn.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
So I had the headset off for a moment as we're trying to coordinate the rotating cast of characters that is.
Things happen when you blink.
Managing to bring this broadcast to y'all.
Oh, my goodness. And I was talking about him being cautious, and there he goes.
He
just being
is
aggressive.
Hunting. Really limited risk to that shot with the slope behind it.
It was safe to be aggressive.
You have to be somewhat careful with your spin. You don't want to get those weird physics that.
That was a really close attempt as well.
You don't want to get that weird effect that puts you up on the slope.
Oh, yeah. Putting across slope from one slope to another is very, very difficult to judge.
Well, I meant specifically stuck to the green side slope when you get that bounce stick thing.
Well, I don't know if it's every surface this year, but I know the one on 16 at Gunnison, it doesn't say green face slope anymore. It just says green, and it doesn't act the same as green face slope either.
It doesn't putt well.
No, but it like green face slope, it would like bounce, stick.
Yep.
It doesn't do that.
So maybe some improvements being made into the way that some of the. Oh, and he was really hoping that bite was going to pull that back towards the hole.
But again, safe.
Yeah,
so.
It's all he needs. Hawkeye Hills, no holes that are huge risks. Maybe
15, maybe?
Maybe 15, maybe a really tough look on 17.
Yeah?
18 can get you in trouble if you get too aggressive.
Oh, if you go in the corn, it can be brutal.
But if you have a lead and you can lay it up, or you can just play a shot you know is going to be safe on the back of the green, maybe not a eagle, but a birdie, then you're in a pretty good spot.
We get the Invisicorn now.
Ooh, hole 12.
Does anyone not go to the middle of the cornfield where this specific hole only, the corn isn't
So
there?
I know at least one Paul Same who plays the fairway when it sets up for it. There are others I've talked to who are doing the same thing because they believe the corn is going to become real at some point in a patch, and they want to be prepared.
But the fairway shot is really not that difficult. It looks a little scary. It's not that bad.
That's the
Oh,
water.
no.
Oof. That is not where we wanted to be. Definitely a bit of a change.
So the lie in this cornfield is dirt. You do get backspin out of the dirt.
Yep. And
it's not full backspin.
And for those that maybe have not been keeping up with the several times that we've mentioned it on this broadcast, that specific patch of corn, you can go into it and hit out of it. There is no corn.
Yes. The rest of the corn on this course is there.
Do not go into the rest of the corn on this course.
Only hole 12.
If you do find another useful patch of corn that is not real, please direct message me on Facebook and do not tell anyone else.
Useful corn. I like it.
Good player name available. If anyone out there is looking to make the jump from casual into the named player space, or if they want to kind of change their player name.
This hole can be tricky.
Oh, this actually looks like a kind of fun opportunity to hit a full, but not an easy one.
Many players have, in the range that this hole plays, and it's angled with usually large winds, and there's a slope and lots of little coves, and it's difficult. And high lofted clubs make it harder, I think, because it adds the wind in.
Yeah, really smart shot there for the stout player.
Oh, yes.
Kind of flexing the muscles that are the ability to just say, what wind within reason. Just kind of hit it out against the wind a little bit, hold the green near the pin.
That same shot with Cosmos would definitely have gone in the water.
Very water. So we have
Opportunity
the
for a full.
historian here attempting to find the right answer.
He's got a full opportunity if he wants to, but
yeah,
turning
I'm
left a couple.
seeing probably something like front 6-wood, maybe front left of the box, one click right, and then lay in a full.
But the broken 6-wood plays a little interesting, so.
Oh, you have to know what you're getting into. You could even do it with especially if you want a little bit more cut. You could hit the 5-wood.
Oh, look at this. Creative.
Whoa.
Creative. He did hit a full.
What the heck was that?
A high 8-wood with a 13 win with release. That was not the safest opportunity.
Who designs a shot that says, I'm going to land on the very peak of the green where any error is water, and I'm going to play a shot with release that goes directly towards the in-cut part of the water. That was a pretty ridiculous look. So
that was great.
We do have sounds like a chicken fingers delivery coming in behind us for some of the delightful staff from IT that are here helping us out, hosting the event, some of them competing in the event, making sure that this broadcast is possible. Big thanks to them for making all of this come together.
Come on, stay up top. It does. Okay.
Yeah. This is another one of those greens where you can both be on the wrong side of the slope and be kind of like in a position where the rough is between you and the pin.
It's a well-designed shaped hole to create drama.
There's another full coming in.
Oh, yes.
That's my kind of shot. I love that.
Beautiful. The fulls are open.
All right. So elsewhere in the venue, we have a significant amount of losers bracket action going on in the Top Gun event. This in front of you right now is the finals of the Little Gun tournament. These are the
single elimination.
The final two players out of the 33rd through 64th seeded players in the Player of the Year standings. Folks having accumulated points over the course of the last 6 Power Events Golden Tee Tour events here in 2025. The double elimination, first seed through 32 seed, Player of the Year tournament, the awarding the Sunmark Cup is still very much ongoing. Those matches are taking place around the venue on the losers side. We're going to be having King of the Hill matches. We're going to be having losers semis and losers finals. We are going to be having finals and grand finals all coming to you on stream as the night progresses. I know we're going to be pushing into some dangerous hours of the morning, or of the, well, definitely, the morning. For some of our East Coast audiences. So
2 great shots. That's a lot of danger on that hole between bushes and barns and tree branches. And
all I can say is, maybe just call out of work tomorrow. Maybe get a big bottle of Rumplemint's.
Ooh, boy.
And just settle in for what is bound to be a a bevy of interesting choices.
Yeah.
I don't know if Jade's in chat. I don't know who I'm speaking to right now on the Rumble channel, but.
So the last 3 holes, 5 strokes is the difference at the moment. This one has some interesting possibilities as well. Super scary when you first look at it, but once you learn all of the different opportunities to go different places, they're all not that bad.
Yeah, if I really had to, I mean, I don't know. I suppose if I was in Blake's position, right? If I really had to hold this out, I'm not sure where I would go. I think it would be over here.
With that wind, I think I would actually go to the right spot. That another surface that doesn't look like. I wouldn't go in the water. Yeah,
no, that's not recommendable. I've been there.
That would have given him even if it did stay dry though, he would still have a right to left 12-mile-an-hour wind at like pointing at 9 o'clock. That seems like an interesting choice.
Yeah,
not sure what he was planning.
But you can just aim out to the right and try to play across the green, especially if you hit like a soft 6-wood with bite or something like that from there. You can try to get some action towards the hole.
So that is basically what his shot would have looked like. I wouldn't have done the same thing. So yeah, he's definitely
just another example of I think a really well-designed hole, of which there are several. You'd say maybe about 90 here. Maybe not all of them. We don't love them all. Some of them keep getting the best of me, but no, the 2026 courses here in the 2026 update to Golden Tee PGA Tour have been, I think, really enjoyed by the community because not only are they challenging, beautiful chip. Not only are they challenging, but they actually are flexible and they reward different play styles, and it is created for some really interesting play where different strategies, different equipment have all been brought to bear to try to figure out the best ways to, find a par, find a birdie, find an eagle, find a hole out.
Yes, much variety this year. There's not a shot on any of these holes. There's many.
All right.
Medium bite with an 8-iron. There's low club opportunities. There's high tee club opportunities.
Yeah, pretty safe shot there from Tim. I don't know what his bag looks like. Like, I would be trying to hit a longer club softer with bite there.
See, he's going to do the low tee. Because of the wind, he's got the full 10 miles an hour. That was nice.
That's what you do when you need to find the bottom of the cup.
He needs to find the bottom of the cup 5 times in the next 1 hole, though.
Yeah, so is this mathematically done at this point?
No.
6 strokes, hole
stroke
out.
limit in a hole-in-one is 7, I guess.
Okay, so we have something to play for here.
Not mathematically eliminated, but the likelihood's kind of, yeah.
It's not looking pretty. So
he needs Tim to go in the corner without setting it
another great hole here where you've got a lot of different options.
He's going to go for
the water skip.
Yep, beautiful.
Holds the fringe, doesn't even get up in the rough. So that's going to be at worst a birdie coming in. We can put this one to bed given the current margin.
Yeah, there's not going to be 4 putts into the water from there.
So the low 10.5 is an option here. The 2-iron is a fun one.
We get to see both right now. That's great. And that's a medium? I don't think the medium skips with that wind.
So the medium skips, but you've got to hit a much tighter cut, right? So
did he not? I got you.
You'd have to be, so he hit a C2. It got to be more of a C3.
Gotcha.
Well, that was a interesting little Tony Hawk skid across the front of the green to move him over under the pin.
This would be a world's pass for Mr. Chill. Not yet.
Even if that had gone in the water, that would not have been an issue, but
should have been a little bit quicker.
just a bit.
So, yes.
All right.
Tim Juhas, congratulations on your World's Pass for 2026.
And congratulations to Blake there for playing a excellent 5 rounds to get the opportunity to be there.
Absolutely.
I have given a hug to the opponent who defeated me and won a World's Pass already once today. I know where he's at right now. Great play. Love everything that was going on. We got to see some pretty high-level play there. And we're going to be coming back to you shortly with even more high-level Golden Tee action as we move through the Top Gun bracket, the top players here in the 2025 standings for the Power Events Golden Tee Player of the Year, Stenmark Cup Tour, more words. Scrolling some sponsors right now. Lots of great folks who've been helping us out with the hosting of, the funding of, the support for this event. Obviously, here at O'Shea's in Hurst, Texas, we've been having a great time in a beautiful venue in a beautiful city. Lots of sponsors involved. Some of them scrolling through the screen for you right now that have been, contributing some funds, contributing some donations, really kind of investing in what we have going on. So I'm going to step away here for at least a little while, just to find a bathroom. Primarily, I've been hydrating as the day has gone on.
As we all should. Support your local
We'll be
establishment.
back with you shortly. Hopefully someone can save a seat for me. I'd like to hop in for some of the continuing Top Gun bracket action. Been a pleasure. Obviously, folks, toss some likes in chat. I'm sure we've got maybe a couple more of those gift cards sneaking around that we could offer up if we hit a big enough milestone. And, if you're listening to this after the fact because you're a reasonable person on the East Coast and you've gone to bed, well, I'm sorry you made the wrong choice.
I don't even know what time it is. I haven't looked at the clock. Oh, it's 11:13.
It's already 11 Central, so we're getting it done. But I'm going to go off in search of a water closet somewhere, and we'll be back with you shortly with some live Golden Tee action. Bad mic. No, steal my phone.
Oh, I thought that was.
No, I thought that was chat. I thought that was chat,
but like
No, I didn't know it was yours. No, I'm not trying to do anything like that.
Hey, Michael.
Well, hello, Mr. Ben.
How you doing, bud?
I'm good. It was a good tournament. I'm out. I'm assuming you're still going, right?
Where would I still be going?
I'm kidding.
We just finished the Little Gun, and I was the top seed in Little Gun.
Oh, 33rd.
Yeah.
Nice.
By points.
Yeah.
Nate Webb got me. We were tied for overall season points.
Oh, yes.
And he got me by .05 on average. So I think if my qualifying was a little better.
Maybe one stroke was all that it took. I don't know.
A couple strokes. I mean, I barely snuck into purple.
Yeah.
And I made a run through purple. I made a pretty good run.
Nice.
Sorry about the delay.
Yeah,
we don't like that. What do they call it in? I don't know. Radio world, freaking black noise, something like that. Nothing. When there's nothing, everybody changes the channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uncomfortable silences.
Yeah.
It's just silence in my world. I'm good with it.
That's why them DJs, run their mouth all day long.
Oh, yes. So it looks, I'm not sure if Andy's just warming up or if he's got a match right now. They're not going to sign into Twin Cities. We know that.
No.
Or Red Sands. Oh, look at that. Or Random Round. Or Red Sands. Oh, my goodness. It's going to be Coma Mesa. It doesn't look like Andy's too happy, but neither one of the. You know what? I think Andy's going to win this match.
I got $1 on it.
Right? Andy versus Andy. And Random Round.
Jeez.
What is the over-under on spins we can do that courses we won't play? Oh
Red Sands.
This is great.
I played 1 through 5 round this
go.
weekend. And it was against one. I only played one game of 1 through 5 all weekend.
Oh, well, let's go after this.
It was on. It was against Liddell, and we spun Red Sands. I'm like, screw it, let's play it.
Oh, I have not played that many rounds on Red Sands.
It wasn't out very long,
and it was just. I didn't really. It wasn't my favorite course, but it's fun to play some new courses every once in a while. But
it's not a giant score course either. It sets up for like a 25 or something.
It can set up really big if you were playing arrows and you could click chip, and there was a whole bunch of.
Yeah, I actually did click chip a couple of really nice holes, and I won a couple bucks, and but all weekend I've only played 1 through 5 round because I've been busy in tournament rounds and everything. You know, last night it was like, okay, we're done. We got to get back to the hotel, get some sleep. We got to be back in the morning because we both won, so we both were still in. And now, so this is not the finals.
Not even close.
So we got a while.
This is an elimination match.
So this
between
is,
Andy Fox and Andy Haas.
This is an interesting hole to open up. There's quite a few options to do on here. There's an invisible house. There's straight down the fairway.
Yeah, and both of them opted to go to the fairway, which
it's safe. There's no risk.
You don't have to worry about going long and being in that deep grass and stuff. You know,
both of these players are really talented and can hole out from anywhere. So might as well just make it open. So there's no trees, no obstacles, nothing like that.
Oh,
and
yep.
One tried the forward going spin. One tried back spinning it. So two different ways to look at a hole. They both wanted it to go in, but no, did not happen.
Looks like Steve's relaxing now. He's down to the. I think we're down to 4.
I need to probably look at a bracket.
I want to say we're down to 4 here. Because you got Luna and Talo are going to play the King of the Hill. So okay,
we got
so
Lannon
we're down to 6. We're down to 6. All these guys are guaranteed Calcutta money.
Yes, sir.
And a very nice paycheck from the bracket money. Andy, just ho-hum. Just thumb it in, you know.
Hole 1 on Alaska with Jeff and Eddie. A lot of people do huge curves, crush it straight ahead, but high tee, roll, get it as close as you can, and chip something in.
Yep.
Across the bunker, from the bunker, it's not very deep, so there's no risk of going in the bunker and not being able to get out of it. It's a gently sloped wall.
Yeah, it's not bad, and actually I think you're just a hair higher than the green from here, where Eddie's at.
It's very safe to just throw a ball right at it. Counted 3 clicks that he just did, and
he
missed
hit
it
pretty hard. Yeah, he missed it to the right.
See, it's not quite perfectly on the 2, so just a tiny bit right.
Nope, and that wind's not going to take it left and right at all.
Let's see what Jeff does. He's going with an iron instead of a wood.
And drills it.
Yeah.
So,
interesting elevated patch that we're going to with the Andy match.
Yeah, I mean, we saw JoJo go like way left over there and hit a full.
Oh, the fairway?
No, not the fairway, but to another spot
the rough patch
to the left.
farther up.
Yeah, it was right on the edge of the mini map. It was a brown spot over there, and JoJo had gone there. I'm not sure why, because it was a pretty straight wind from this spot, but it must be 50, 60 yards closer, and he felt like it was a better opportunity. I don't question what these guys do.
Oh, no.
Because
just learn from it. Try to repeat
it. Yeah.
The stepped fairway I don't remember another hole with a stepped fairway, and so it's not disappointing, but it would be cool if it was in use and it would be a legitimate spot to go to, but I don't think I've seen many people outside of experimentation go there.
Yeah. And we'll see on January 19th when we get new tees.
Very true.
So, 6 weeks away?
Right. It's coming fast.
Yeah. It's already going to be 2026, and Christmas is only,
Get your shopping done, people.
Yeah. It's the 7th, so we're 18 days away from Christmas.
Less than 3 weeks.
Yeah. Your advent calendar should be a third empty already.
Yeah. Now hole 3 on Alaska's looking
Don't forget to move that elf tonight either.
Oh, true. Hole 3 on Alaska, when it shows the island, when the islands show their face and are in range,
that makes this hole really easy.
Specifically for stout players, it makes it doable. There's a lot. There are things that you can do, but
I don't know. We've seen Jamie do some stuff with. Doesn't she play stouts on this course? No, she doesn't play stout. No, we've seen a couple people do some interesting stuff with stouts.
Yes,
and
they're still a viable option.
Oh, for sure. Sure, I know.
So now
isn't Andy Haas is playing stouts on this course, I think.
So he's going to the rough patch. All those little squares are fairway. And it looks like Andy Fox is going, because he's got Cosmos, he's going to the far fairway.
Yeah.
But with stouts, it's not reachable.
No,
you can't go
not
that
a
far.
chance. Not a chance.
So yes, Andy.
And
Haas is playing
this
stouts.
This elevated spot out of the rough, you still get a little bit of spin on it too. So I mean, it's not
because of the elevation. I think
because of the downhill elevation. But you always get some spin into this green, so it works out pretty well. I like going up where Haas went. You know, I only go long if it's absolutely guaranteed there, you know.
I like my club selection from down there, and I want to be even with the hole versus above it. So personally, I go.
Okay. So you'll go to one of the pads, or
no? Actually, I go to the right of where Andy Fox went, and shorter usually, because if it's a headwind, you're not getting to. You can't get to the fairway sometimes.
Yeah.
So, but the rough right in front of it is fine too.
Okay.
But it depends on where the pin is, how I'm going to attack it, where I'm going to go.
Yeah, and neither one of these guys really attack that pin, you know, because it's tucked, you know, and that chip is not fun either. So
choose your spots. Be aggressive for sure. This is definitely one that's going to get attacked by both of them. It's a wide open par 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there.
Andy.
Oh, the faces.
These guys have been friends for 20 years, going on 20 years. So, you know, they're going to give each other crap this whole.
I think this hole 5 on Alaska is the first danger hole that a lot of people have been losing strokes on this weekend. It's an island green.
Yeah.
It's always a driver of some sort. Well, not always. It can be a 3-wood or even a 5-wood sometimes, but it's usually long.
In qualifying, I found every body of water on Alaska. I'm pretty sure I found every body of water. Mm-hmm. It was atrocious. Thankfully, I played decent in match play. Good enough. Ooh, Eddie.
There's the danger we're talking about.
Yeah.
Some of these drops have nice cattails and tall grass in front of you. It's not just automatic. And now he's got to go across water. Lots and lots of.
And he's playing it safe.
Ooh, nice chip though.
I mean, he's playing it safe, but he's gonna go. He's gonna give it a chance.
Yeah, you almost hold that one too. Just points. Oh.
Yeah. So that's what 3 strokes now. 2 more strokes.
Right. 2 strokes on that hole.
3 strokes. I mean, but it's Alaska. You can drop 2.
Oh, I've seen people double water. I had a match today. Lost 4 strokes. The person I was playing, they lost 4 strokes on one hole.
Yeah.
Hole 9 because they got the death drop.
Oh.
But I also had the death drop, and I was successful. Got within 4 feet of the hole. It was amazing.
Oh wow. Okay. Andy Fox over here firing, trying to get something to drop.
He needs to catch up. He's behind 1.
Well, I qualified with Luna, and he was playing the boringest golden tee ever. I mean, it wasn't really boring because he buzzed the hole 85 times out of however many friggin' holes we play, 90 holes.
And he was the #1 qualifier today.
Yeah.
Or yesterday.
Yeah, and Luna played great. I mean, a couple mistakes, but you know, and
bound to happen.
He buzzed the hole 85 times and only had 1 drop. You know, I swear to God, it was. I'm like, Paul, you need to start playing for the stream, you know. Start throwing some fireworks in here. You just laugh it off, you know, because we're just doing our thing, you know. We're all.
It's a great shot from Jeff. It's a nice no spin, nothing. Let the wind do the work.
Andy's mad that didn't go in.
Mm-hmm.
Haas is mad that didn't go in.
Right.
Because Fox is happy it didn't go in.
There. Oh, that looks good. Oh, that's a little left.
Oh,
that one's just
the look of relief on Haas's face right there to stay up two. Because he knows he's got, you know, he wants as big of a cushion as he can get, as does anybody.
Things can happen on this course. Both of them. Just wait for 16 on Machu Picchu.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Side winds will create some drama. Long tee box. Yeah, we'll see.
Hey, this hole with stouts that Andy and Andy are playing.
Oh, it can
is
be very difficult. Yes, you're bouncing something onto the green.
Is a bit trickier, you know. Thankfully, they have a little outwind.
Well, we'll see what Mr. Haas does because he's got the stouts.
Haas hit the rough, and then now he's got a 50-foot putt,
Right.
60-foot putt.
But
Ooh.
it's Andy Haas.
Yeah.
Doing Andy Haas things.
Yeah. I mean, he's locked in. After that round he played against JoJo on Alaska, I watched him sit and practice Alaska 10 games in a row.
Okay, here we got hole 9 with an interesting look on Alaska.
He must have. He must not. He probably didn't play it 10 times because he wouldn't have been able to log into this game.
Sure.
So he's gonna. But
That's right, the 10 limit.
Yeah, 10-a-day limit.
God, I got to be getting close. I've been playing games all day. I'm not sure which courses I have room left, but it'll tell me when I check in.
When it doesn't let you check in.
Right, it has let me so far. So.
Is that an auto DNF then? I mean, do you automatically lose if it doesn't let you check into the course you spin?
I could. I've never had it happen, so I couldn't tell you.
Me either, but
need a ruling.
Steve.
Let's
ask Russ.
Oh, Jeff went long into the water. This hole
Oh,
can cause issues.
He got the good drop though.
He did, not the death drop. So it's probably 70 yards away, with nothing in between him and the hole but green.
Not 70.
Tiny bit of
not 70 yards.
Sure.
40 yards.
You think 40? Okay.
Yeah. That green's not that big. The foot green. Looks like a foot.
Okay.
Yeah.
You
Minus
need
the
to see a
toes.
doctor if your foot looks like that. But.
Yeah, I mean, minus the toes. But you put some toes on it, that's a foot.
That's exactly what I meant. If you're missing your toes, you can see something. There's
Eddie.
not going to be. Oh, he got the death drop.
I think he's got this, though. No, he knows what to do here.
I don't know if that wasn't aggressive.
No.
That was safe.
Yeah. Andy Fox still firing at the hole. Andy and Andy are going to be just
so 43
yards.
Darts. You were correct.
Yeah.
43. Yeah. Is Jeff's chip. And so Eddie gives up a stroke to be safe and not just drop straight into the water because none of us have practiced that death drop to know what to do.
Yeah.
Other than just being safe and throwing it back to the fairway and taking medicine and starting over again.
Eddie G representing the Chicago Bears. And they've had some great freaking games this year, you know, and just edging it out. Maybe he can pull one of those out now, you know, now that he's down a couple strokes.
What is the count now? 3?
It was 3, and did they? No, I think Jeff got one there.
Great shot.
So it might be
Jeff.
4 now. I think it might be 4.
13-9. Yeah, that's what I remember.
Yeah, so. Ooh. All right. You don't always get that kick to the left at the first bounce.
It's 4 strokes. Okay,
Oh.
Andy made a really long putt. Well, Haas made a really long putt. There's 2 Andys.
Oh, no.
And Fox misses.
So Fox is down 3 now,
strokes.
too. Yeah.
Hole 11 on Alaska, the pins right in that cove. Some of them basically touching the fringe is just interesting.
Illegal pins for sure.
Oh, not you.
They
not
are
up to USGA
They are not.
rules.
Yeah, no. I have had some pretty nice hole-in-ones on that hole though. With some pins like that. You
I
know.
did too. If they're around the corner, obviously it makes it a little bit more interesting. But if it's just you can see the hole before you can do a lot of different things.
Yeah.
Still scary because it's right next to. Oh, here we go. Hole 12 with an outwind means they're both going to be going for it.
Oh,
Likely with a high 10-5 driver or a 3-wood. Both of them should work.
Yeah.
Just depends on how hard you hit it and which gap you choose.
You have to get it 140 with either club, I think.
That was a 144 with a tiny bit of cut, and it looks like it will stay on.
That's a great shot. Great shot.
So Jeff chose the 10-5. It looks like Eddie's going with a 3-wood. I guess we get to see both options I was talking about. And there we go. It's going to be short.
He had extra cut. Yeah, I think he missed his pullback on the bottom of the hair.
If the back swing and the forward swing would have been in line,
yeah,
I don't would have made it.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to pull it back that far left.
No, sideways pullbacks are a common thing.
Yeah.
It's difficult.
I mean, it stayed dry. He's only losing a stroke. It's Alaska, and 5 strokes through 12 is not unrecoverable from at all.
We could talk about Palmetto, one of last year's courses, and lead becoming surmounted.
Yeah. I forgot about that.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't forget.
It benefited you huge.
Oh, it did.
Yeah. Benefited you huge there.
Yeah.
That wasn't an elimination match, though, I don't think. So I think we were still both on the winner's side.
This is true. It was
at least
our second matches in Carolina 2 years ago or last year?
Yeah.
Last year.
Last year, yeah. 2024.
Okay, they're ramping it up.
Yep.
See, that's the stout play with Cosmos and that tailwind. You can rip it all the way across like what Mr. Fox is about to do. He's going to go all the way to the next fairway. Just skip the strip.
He's going to go roll and hope it hits. You can go backspin or bite, and it'll carry the whole way.
You can actually, with stouts, I've seen it work where you low tee a 7-degree driver and just hit the front of the ramp, and it ramps all the way up to that next fairway, too.
Haas is on cruise control right now, and he's just
with a 3-stroke lead. That happens.
Yeah, and you know we still have 17 coming up, but I mean these guys are so good,
right?
You know.
Just don't chase.
Oh, let's go, Andy Fox.
See a little bit of a smile now instead of the rolling of the eyes.
He still rolled his eyes. He was still like.
That is smiling in Andy Fox.
Finally, you know. Finally, I got one to drop.
Now Jeff's hitting a big shot here. 15 is a risky hole.
Okay.
He's not in the mud. He doesn't have any wet grass or anything strange to deal with. It's just not normal, but it's a usual chip.
Yeah.
That
Eddie,
these guys are all used to.
Eddie's going to do his ambidextrous thing here. Nope. He hit it both of them with the left hand.
Oh, it's going to go into the mud.
That's
okay.
mud. Oh, Jesus.
And he just blasts it out?
No.
No, he does
It
not.
hit the hill and went in the mud again.
Oh, my goodness.
And he's in
he
the mud
doesn't
again.
have a lob wedge, and he doesn't flop it, which is interesting for the choices. Just to get safety, that's all.
That sand wedge is so weird out of that mud.
It's a gap wedge he's hitting.
Oh, okay. Even probably even worse.
He's forfeiting.
All right.
Yeah.
So we can
15
go.
forfeit.
We can go full screen here on Haas and Fox.
So we're on 17, a very interesting checkerboard-looking hole.
Yeah, I mean,
whole bunch of cutouts, super dangerous. Everybody's scared to death of it, but this setup is actually not as bad because the wind is going right and the green is sloping left, so they fight each other.
Yes.
But still, not easy.
No. I mean, Haas is happy that Fox has the first look at this.
Well, they're not.
Even though
learning
they're
anything
playing
from each
different
other.
balls,
Right.
he's still happy he has the first look because he doesn't
Absolutely.
have anything to work with. Because you can judge a little bit off of somebody playing different balls.
You can. Oh,
But-
geez.
oh.
He's not attacking it. He was just, like you said, cruise control, and if it goes in, it goes in.
Yeah, and I mean his layup shots are leaving him 10-foot putts.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, oh, I'm not attacking this one.
So
but he's on
two-stroke
31
deficit.
pace. He's two better. So this is not the look Andy was hoping for on 18 either.
It's pretty straightforward,
especially with Haas playing stouts.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not a terrible look for Fox. I mean, he's going to get aggressive.
Oh, he has
I
to.
feel like he's going to scare
He's gotta
the whole.
hope for
That's
something.
short.
It's short. It's
That's
going-
way short.
going wet.
Yep.
That will do it.
All right. Great game, Andy.
Which one?
Haas.
There we go. Nice
Yeah.
and safe.
Oh, yeah.
Is still.
He's
almost
going to
in all
point it,
again.
and you know, he's like, yeah, whatever, you know.
It's 19,000 points of icing on the cake. There we go.
Okay.
Little one-click chip here. Oh, he's old school chipping. Just pull it back.
Yeah,
some
he
and
doesn't.
hit
He
it
doesn't
forward
care.
some.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
okay.
Yeah. We're good. We're good.
Yeah,
Okay.
congrats to
So
Mr.
we
Haas
are
moving
going
on.
to have Andy Haas and Jeff Lannon. I'm assuming that the
Looks like Jeff just finishing out his game from the match
Yeah.
that Eddie forfeited.
yeah, and then they might do the King of the Hill match too at the same time, or start it just after, so then we can go right into the finals.
I'm going to.
No, you're good, man.
Nate, did you want back on? I'm going to leave you fellas. Mr. Nate Webb will be coming back on to
All
join
right.
you. He was
perfect.
Just taking a short break. And
Yeah.
he'll
So
be
we're
back.
Yeah, I'm assuming the next match we have, the only match we have left is Haas and Lannon in the loser's side of the Top Gun Player of the Year finals. And we have the King of the Hill match. So we have 3 matches left for you guys. No, 3.
Machine 12, Brock 27, Andy Haas.
Oh,
13, Paul Luna, Paul Taylor.
Barack.
All right, so we have
Barack
some-
and Haas going to play here on 12. And then Luna and Talo. Battle of the Paul. We just had the Battle of the Andes. Now we got the Battle of the Pauls.
Yeah, so
And,
2 different parts of the bracket going on right now. So this is going to be the King of the Hill match between the Pauls.
The Pauls. The Paul. Ain't that a college in Chicago? Come on. Hey, guys,
All right, we're
thank
gonna
you,
rotate
thank
a
you
little
very
bit.
much. I'm going to let Liddell come in, talk to you guys for a bit. It's been a great weekend for us, and I hope you enjoyed me. I will see you guys soon. You got Liddell and Nate now. Thank you.
Good evening, children.
That was the illuminating Ben Vania signing off. Thanks for coming in and calling that match. Got to see some pretty great action there. Ben played a great weekend.
Love this guy. Love him. Love him like a brother.
You guys are beautiful.
2026 is going to be our year, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, so here we go. We have some serious Golden Tee players signing in for some serious action here in the Top Gun bracket of the Player of the Year tournament of the 2025 season of the Power Events Golden Tee Tour. If I could say that back to you one more time, I would, but it was just kind of word salad. I hope it made sense. So some of the best players in the game signing in right now. We are going to be bringing some pretty important match play your way. Before any of that happens, how's your day been going?
It's been absolutely fantastic. Every time I get to hang out with these guys, it's always a good time. Everybody's so nice, so personable. Some of my best friends hanging out at these tournaments at all times. We got 4 world champions? Has Brock won a world championship?
Brock Temmel has not won a world championship, to my knowledge. Again, I'm fairly new to the scene, but he did make a great showing in Vegas this year, made a pretty big impression in this year's world championship, and then immediately after that, he won the Nashville tournament, the Music City Madness, or whatever we're calling it.
Great run then.
Putting the work in. So random courses being selected. Hawkeye Hills, great for some fireworks on 18. Means
absolutely.
Every match is wide open. So we did a little bit of headset swapping and whatnot, but was in the middle of saying that a couple different parts of the bracket going on here, right? So Temmel Haas, this is in the kind of 5-6 match, so kind of the losers semi-quarterfinals. Double elimination brackets are weird. Whereas we're leaning forward, I would say, on the winner's side of the bracket. We are playing the Top Gun match right now between Paul and Paul. Pick
Paul
your
and
favorite.
Paul v. Paul. And both of them are incredibly adorable in their own ways. I was talking earlier about how educated Paul Taylor is on a various number of topics. Really cool guy to talk with. Excellent backgammon player also. I don't know if you knew that or not.
Ooh, that is...
Plays wild and reckless and somehow makes it happen.
Commentary on... You commenting on his backgammon style or his
Backgammon,
golf style? All right.
backgammon style.
Interesting. That
but, you know, that's his personality, so it carries over to everything that he does. It's his playing style,
Right.
his flair.
Okay, so I wonder, are these guys in the same contest? It looks like they are. So this is going to be great from a commentary perspective. Oh, my God, it's going to make life so much easier.
So much easier.
So we have 4 players right now, all in what appears
Same
to be
course,
the same
same look.
contest. Everything's the same. Paul Luna coming in, hitting that low 7 roll that skips off the fairway, gets you in distance for a click chip. Shot that I just learned this weekend. I learned it after all of my matches on Hawkeye Hills, which is
perfect.
rather unfortunate. But
that's the best time to learn it, actually.
This is what happens when I spend too much time playing Golden Tee and too little time here with all the good folks watching the stream. I don't get to see what the pros are doing. I only get to see what I'm doing and the other folks around my level are doing. So it seems like this is just the shot. Everybody's doing it. I'm going to have to give that a go once I get home. Trying to get the click chip range
Haas
here.
is doing the medium tee full. I think he wants to be a little bit more left.
Yeah, so he did that against me in a match, I don't know, we'll say an hour or 7 ago. Wow, he is not happy with the miss on that click chip, though. That's a direct look, and he just didn't get the angle he was looking for. So we've got 1 in the hole, 1 whiffed, 2 more to go. Let's see what these gentlemen are up to.
I'm
Brock
going to go out on a
driver.
I'm going to go out on a limb here, Nate, and say that the left screen is going to finish about 10 minutes earlier than the right screen, just based on the speed of play between the players that are playing right now.
There's a reasonable chance that that's going to happen. Yeah. Brock Temmel, obviously, very deliberate approach to the game. Man after my own heart in that regard. There are shots that you can hit on instinct, on knowledge. There's some you got to think through a little bit, and I take full advantage of my right to take my time. All right, so Paul Luna, left-hand side, hitting a kind of Schwervy pullback, kick out to the A type look on the left-hand side.
I don't mind that shot. I mean, really, you can do a high 6 right over the top as well with Cosmos in that look. It actually ends up being pretty good, too.
Yeah, definitely a good option coming into the green there. He did overcook it a little bit here, or undercook it, I guess, in Shorv language, in that he is a little bit over here at the edge in the rough here. Shouldn't be a stressful chip.
Nope.
Yeah, it is not a stressful chip. Oh,
Ooh,
there, that was
man.
risky.
Very dangerous.
So true to your prediction, Liddell, we have played 2 holes, and the left stream has gone almost twice as far as the right stream. So
correct.
Different things taking place here. Haas hitting the shot that I just kind of picked up this weekend, where it turns out high 6-wood covers off the left side of that tree pretty well, and you can hit a lot less curve. Very helpful when you got these left pins, and you don't want to have your ball ripping across the green once it lands.
Correct. And it doesn't matter if they miss the green because they can click chip like no one else. These guys are just unbelievable at it. They've got it completely dialed in. They've got it completely exactly how they I'm just in awe of how automatic it is. You know, it's just as automatic as a 3-foot putt for them. It's crazy.
All right, so no major damage done here on the left-hand side. They're going to be setting up with this wind likely for the 9-wood, 8-wood-ish shot over the top on their second shot. Right-hand side, we do have hole outlooks here. Calculations have been done. Just a little bit out to the left there, doesn't quite come around. Andy Haas, same math. 5-mile-an-hour wind, move it 5 yards left. Can't get much closer than that without going in. That was kind of sporty. It was a little bit in the air as it passed.
That was
by
a hot thumb at 93, 90 miles an hour, that's in. So it's always a game of inches, Nate. Inches and MPHs.
Inches and MPHs. Great name for our Golden Tee band. We'll start someday.
Let's do it.
All right, so
I want to play the Vuvuzuela.
Ooh, that'd be fun. I don't have many instrumental skills that would be too relevant for a band anyone would want to listen to. Played the trumpet for a while, a little bit of euphonium, aux percussion, vibraphone, some fun stuff over the years.
Interesting.
Piano,
aux percussion.
Piano for about 9 years. So
I heard that all the girls go for the guys that play aux percussion. Like it really turns
it's
them
like
on.
it's like the backup quarterback. It's like they don't have anything better to do. They know that that's the person who's really got the lifestyle locked out. All right, so on the left-hand side here, we've got good shot there from Luna to try to lay up for a click chip into this front pin.
And I see a lot of the players are doing that. If your click chipping is on, you may as well get as close as possible. And that seems to be the spot of choice. I used to go over to the left in the rough, but this seems to be obviously the way better look.
For me, this is the more common look. If the pin is all the way to the back right, there's no fairway position. Oh, close there from Taylor. There's no fairway position that gives you a look at it.
Yeah.
And in those positions, it's sometimes better to be out to the left in the rough where you can see to that back right, kind of like
Correct.
2 o'clock position of the green.
This one's dangerous because if you chip it too far, you're wet.
All right, so Luna counting it out, counting it down.
Too much.
That was, I don't know if he miscounted the clicks or his thumbs were kind of feeling spicy on a Sunday.
And he's going to make that putt amazing and sets a record on the machine. Let's go, Paul. Not only is he a world champion, but he can also set every record on every single machine he ever plays.
Something tells me Paul Luna does not set many birdies records.
No, he doesn't have any of those, unfortunately.
I'm guessing he averages about 4 birdies per round. But all right, so right-hand side, we're seeing that hole again. They're going to be going for the layups. Left-hand side, different layup situation, trying to go to this perched position on the right-hand side. Very kind of glassy, icy surface, easy to miss.
Yes.
You're trying to come in with bite, and you're trying to come in with bite either hitting the backside of the hill to let the slope help slow you down, as we just...
Oh, no, he did that. Oh, man. So a player that I was playing with earlier did that exact same thing, and he cursed Paul Taylor after what just happened to him happened to that player as well. So he was playing with Paul. He showed him that 7-wood thummy. I think it's backspin, not bite personally, but because he hit the bite and not the backspin, it did not pull back enough to avoid going over that slope into the water, unfortunately.
Yeah, my experience as a mere mortal of the Golden Tee game looked like he was about to save it there.
Absolutely.
I love coming into that spot with a 3-wood when it's a long look, 4 or 5 wood when it's a shorter look. Something that you can hit above about 120 miles an hour, so
Right.
your bite is going to hit and pull.
And Barack just makes a incredible chip across the water. So I think they both made that. Yes? They both made that chip from the fairway there. So
That is fireworks. That is what
unbelievable.
So they're going to be going for the layup to the right-hand side. We got a par 3 look left. Fairly straight wind, slightly left, slightly right green. Luna not in love with that. Probably before he even saw the shot meter, he felt that go right.
Yep. I think it's nut straight because it's only about a 1.5 mile. I mean, maybe a 2 mile an hour wind. The way that 9's blowing, that's perfect.
There it
That's
is.
in. Boom.
Yeah, no
All right.
doubt.
So water. He doesn't always water, but when he does, he hole-in-ones on the very next shot.
Man, I wish I had that superpower. That'd be a good innate trait to track through.
You should add that to your repertoire.
I got to see a man about that.
But the problem is you got to go in the water first, so nobody ever wants that.
Oh, don't worry. I got that part down. All right, so right-hand side, probably not a lot doing, actually, given that they've both got their tee shots in play, it appears.
He's got release on it, which seems weird. Are you sure he wants release? Oh, he's going to push it. Okay. Get up.
Yeah, that's the risk. He was trying to land it so short.
Yeah, that's a very, very yeah, I know what he was thinking. You know, if he pushes it a little bit more than 100 miles an hour,
right.
it's fine, but
Tailo, baby semi-cut. Try to find the short stuff with the backspin pull. Very safe look. He threw that pretty far up the green where there wasn't much risk of it spinning off on the front. And he cut it enough that there wasn't too much risk of it going off on the right. Yeah, Temmel shaking his head while making a click chip that many of my friends would celebrate. I would probably celebrate making that click chip.
Yeah.
All right, so
Andy Haas takes a 1-stroke lead on Turk, and yeah, I don't know what he was thinking there. Honestly, you know, it's a pretty standard shot with a full swing. He opted for the push, and just came up a little bit short.
Andy Haas, thumbs of fire, just throws that straight in there, a little bit right. No real look at it, honestly. It never really quite had the line. The right to left wind wasn't enough. I think he just pushed it a bit.
Yeah. It's set up perfect, almost straight ahead.
Good layups done on the left-hand side. Longer looks into the green here. Tailwind and a little bit of change in elevation gives you options. Backspin trying to pull here for Luna. Great shot.
It was a pretty safe shot. You know, he's not being too aggressive on that one because you don't want to back up into the water, obviously. So better
Very
long
true.
than short on this look, always. They're always going to make that putt coming back anyway, so no sense in risking being too aggressive on that one.
Played a match against Haas earlier, and man, it's really nice to have somebody on the other side of your match who just knocks in all your crazy putts.
Crazy, no matter what. Right 9, 12, 18,
I
23 feet away.
I appreciate the generosity of great players when they say, that's a gimme for me. Oh, then that's a gimme for you. I'll tap it in for you.
I love it. And that's what's great about playing with these guys is that, you know, they're not gonna they're not gonna hold your feet to the fire on what some of us think are kind of challenging putts, and they'll just clean it up for you.
Keeping an eye out for Taylor trying to do anything weird here on the left, but the right-hand side is where we're looking for somebody. We're looking for safe shots into this green. I mean, if you're comfortable with a cut and a little bit of spin here, you can attack this pin. You got to get around the tree. Yeah, bite's not going to pull the way that you would need it to. But I think the goal there might have been just secure the eagle and move on. This is one of the holes that opens matches up pretty hard.
He can get his spot on, a par 3 he's gonna find the hole where he's gonna come back and really be aggressive when it's not too dangerous and try to get that stroke back.
Great look here for Taylor on the left. Just coming in, hit it out left, a little bit of bite, let it come around. Yep, not quite it. A little bit more, a little bit righter, but.
And it seems like the slope isn't true, like right true too. So if you get to the green, as it comes back and slopes back down to the right, it may only be like a 1 to 1.5 degree.
Could be. I think this is a little more right. I think this might be a right 5. If memory's. Oh.
Yeah, so he barely went right.
If it was if it was a 2, Luna wishes it was a 3. If it was a 5, he wishes it was a 6. Apologies that we have maybe some farsightedness or a little bit of a grainy look here, trying to broadcast from the room here. But you can see people milling around in the background. You know, I think folks who have watched streams of these types of tournaments before, a lot of folks have been trying to play some match play. The machines have been locked up.
Yep.
You see kind of a break in the action. There are a lot of folks playing with their friends, playing some money games, other stuff on the sides right now. But as this continues to heat up, as we continue to head in towards the finals, the grand finals of this Top Gun event in the Player of the Year tournament, people are going to start packing in behind those chairs and tables to watch the fireworks as this all comes together. Yeah, Taylor's shot there on the left, not getting as deep as it would have needed to. And I'm not even sure there was a power question. More power could have solved it, but the angle there was just a little bit. The wind got the best of it.
Yeah, and you definitely don't want to go,
Oh, that's a little more like it.
That's right. Good shot, Paul. Nestles it right up to the hole within a couple of feet.
Good shot, both Pauls. One was maybe gooder than the other.
Just a bit.
All right, so where are we at on the right? They're catching up. Similarly looking for a nice setup on this hole. We're going into the Invisa Ethereal Corn here on the left-hand side. The only patch of corn you should ever visit.
That's right. Watch out for malachite.
On Hawkeye Hills.
It's dangerous.
We have both players opting for the dirt patch without the corn instead of going to the fairway. And look at the wind lineup that Luna created for himself. Haas almost getting it on the right, but this is a great opportunity for Luna to try to find a stroke.
I think it's a perfect thummy 5-wood bite.
Oh! Why would I bite? I'll just let it go.
But, you know, 96 miles an hour, 93 miles an hour, 94, that's possibly in. So, man, what a great shot. Just set himself up perfectly. And Taylor almost has the identical shot.
Temmel going for a release shot again here on the right. Just nice and soft with that wind. Taylor. Oh. All right, so all 4 players right now dancing around the cup. We have a 1-stroke match on the right. We are all square on the left. Advantage Andy Haas on the right. He has the lead, which gives him the obligation to kind of explore, to show the line, but more importantly, to give information on kind of the outcome of the shots.
Yes.
That can be used strategically by Brock to make this come together.
Why go right at it when you can hit a full? It's much more fun.
Taylor.
Oh, my gosh.
Did that bounce on the fringe on its way in?
It definitely did. He got some fringe love there. So
without the fringe, that might have been a pretty dangerous.
Definitely.
That might have come
if that
back.
goes about 2 feet further, that has a possibility of being wet. Luna goes a little bit long, but not too bad.
Speaking of 2 feet further, yeah, just a little bit there. Doesn't matter. They got those putts out of the fringe all day.
He's shaking it off a little bit. Shaking it off, Luna. Way to go.
Yeah, so if somebody is magically just tuning into the stream, yeah, we are here now playing effectively that hit 4 sides of the square all around the box there on the right-hand side, almost in the cup. We are now playing effectively our second tournament of the day, right?
Yes.
So we had the all the rounds of the Texas Holiday Classic starting at 11 a.m. this morning. Played 11 a.m. Central, played through for hours and hours and hours and hours. We crowned a champion. Joe Masara took the crown in the main bracket in that event. And then we said, you know what? Let's just play a whole nother tournament.
Why shouldn't we?
Because there needs to be a tournament that decides the player of the year, that decides the season championship, and that's what you're seeing right now. So we are going to keep this trucking. Paul Taylor, uncharacteristic for him to miss. I don't know.
So
I'll call that 15 yards left of the pin.
If you notice on the right, they're going to the middle of the corn. So both of them laid, instead of being closer to the water, which gives you kind of a cleaner look into it.
Do you have a sense of why?
My only thing would be is that they have a certain club in their mind that they want to hit from that shot. The 5 would look great, but maybe the 10.5 is his choice of club. So that's why he would opt to.
So 3-wood backspin. It's going to take one big hop.
Yep.
All right.
It's a good shot. So now Andy's got a look. He's got the map. They ended up in the exact same spot. So now he just has to make a little adjustment in his mind.
He's looking at much shorter clubs. He's going to palm this for a little more power. He's hit it left intentionally, but yeah.
And that's the danger of when you're, doing a full shot versus a push or a thumb, is now you've got that backswing that is putting all that variance in, right? So you have twice the variance you have to account for now, instead of just basically thumbing it forward or maybe doing a push shot where you're a little bit more accurate, because you're basically just hitting it like a putt.
All right, Luna bending it through the gap, left-hand side. Backspin holds the green for a pretty routine putt.
Really good shot from Andy Haas on the right machine. He just made a little bitty baby cut, took the distance off a little bit, hit perfectly on the top part of the green, just past the water, and left it nestled right by the pin. Really good shot.
All right, I am going to pull up the chat here real quick just to check in on what we have going on.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, so all kinds of fun stuff being said in chat. Yeah, agreeing with Tristan back in Boston. Nice to have both of them playing on the same course in the same contest, having started in synchrony. Like, it gives you
a rarity.
It's an incredible rarity. Yeah, it gives you 4 perspectives on the course in the way that you would be more likely to get on a Saturday at one of these events, when you have everybody playing the same looks in the locked conditions and the qualifying events.
And what else is great is that for the players at home that are trying to learn these courses.
Where is Paul Taylor right now? So he went very
long,
deep.
Very deep.
Not a look I've ever gone for. I think the huge tailwind is required to even get there.
It's a really good shot.
Nice angle.
It's dangerous because you have the possibility of going off into the right into that water, because that whole part of the fairway slopes to the right there. So most people don't go down there because it's very, very risky.
All right, so Hawkeye Hills. All right,
Brock
so
looking for the thummy full here.
Yeah, it just gets a little bit more love on it than I think he needed. Obviously, right? He went long, but. All right, so we got our first look at what 17 is going to be in this contest. Outwind, right wind, probably just looking to, I would say, just land this on the green a little bit left of the cursor.
Yep.
And let it roll through up towards the pin.
Absolutely. It's a slight back cut. You can actually do it naked if you cut it right, but it's a slight back cut for the wind, and then you're going to push it out back to the right to complete the cut. He's going to put a little bite on it. He does have plus clubs, so he's got to be real careful.
So he's got high bite, so that'll take a lot of the drama out of it.
But that's the problem, is that 9-wood, for some reason, when you thumb that club high, it goes further than every other club that you thumb high. The 9-iron in particular.
Oh, the 9-iron, yeah.
Yeah.
Bit of an interesting club. I will say I would not be surprised at all if Taylor makes that chip. I'd say it's above 50%.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I think it's above 50% for me to make that chip.
But here's the problem, is that he needs to be aggressive on that chip to make it, which means he needs to click chip it. And if he goes too far...
Have you met my Lord and Savior flop backspin sandwich, click chipping? Trust me, it's great. I made several of them this weekend because I have an innate ability to find every bunker on the course.
I don't play a sand wedge. I play a lob and a pitching wedge, but I think it's unnecessary, but it's just what I've always had in my bag.
Hey, we've all got our quirks. I play a bunch of weird clubs.
Oh.
It needed just a tiny bit more to get over the lip before it
and
lost all its speed and ran to the
he,
side.
If you notice, he also played a little bit of wind because it was a right 11. If he hits that straight ahead, that's definitely in, but he was playing a little bit of the wind, thinking it was going to be maybe in the air a little bit longer. But a right 11 wind with those clubs would make one think that you maybe had to adjust for it. And I think that's what Paul was thinking. He was going to adjust a little bit for the wind blowing right to left and ended up leaving it just a little bit left.
Luna's game to lose here on the left, coming into the very interesting 18th hole on Hawkeye. I've seen
so beautiful.
So many
That's
top
a
players
great
coming
shot.
around from the left-hand side here. Not a shot I've played, but when the pin is on the right and you've got all that green to work with, it's kind of a landing strip. It makes so much sense.
Well, especially with Cosmos, because you've got the 15-mile-an-hour wind helping you out, which means now you can push it out further to the left to avoid the trees. And if it's in the high 5-wood, it's going to be in the air a little bit longer. That wind is going to be able to take it all the way back. And actually, you can play it pretty far to the left, which Taylor did.
Use the hill here.
Yeah, that's perfect. Almost the identical shot.
Howdy neighbor. All right, so
Luna's going to...
That is going to be a win for Mr. Paul Anthony Luna here on our left-hand side. Something tells me that putt is going to be a go.
I'm going to credit that win from Paul Luna to the Mexican candy shot that Solomon Franco just bought him on the way out.
Hey, if that is what it takes to power you up to victory, I would say use sparingly.
Sparingly.
If you do one per match, you might be in a lot of trouble.
He almost turned it down, but you know how persuasive
So
Solomon
I
can
believe
be.
that is going to be Paul Luna as our king of the hill. Paul Taylor going to the loser side to await all those others trying to progress through the loser side for a chance to come back at the top and compete for this Player of the Year title. So
Great full there by Andy Haas. He's got the plus spin on the 9, but he hit a full and left it a little bit past the pin. Very, very well. We would call it safe, but for
Yeah, no, I see this type of setup on this hole, and I actually typically would think that I'm going to go for a full.
Yeah, it's especially for the 9-iron because it really doesn't cut all that much.
Exactly.
So you click one right, hit a full straight, you're going to be definitely safe, at least in that fat part of the right part of the green there.
All right, different strategy being employed here from Brock.
He's going to try a back cut and just try to get it just over that. Oh,
well,
that's so. Whenever you're back cutting a shot like that, whenever you're putting a little bend on it, you got to give it a little bit more gas than you normally would because that bend takes so much distance off, and he only hit it forward 108. He probably needed a good 120 on that to complete the shot that he wanted.
Yeah, for me, that's still very much a guessing game. Anytime I'm hitting one of those smaller kind of feel, shape the shot fulls, I've got a guess of how much distance I'm going to lose, but I don't have like a number for it. I just got to be like, all right, I'm going to add some, and that feels like a bit of a weakness, right?
Yeah.
So, I was fortunate enough in the doubles tournament this weekend to have a partner who was very good at that type of shot. Mike Hall carried me through several of the games. He was the B-side player, and he still carried me through several of the games, which was
unbelievable.
Awesome. Okay, so
safe little chip out of the sand for Barack. Unfortunately, that's a tough hole for him, and I know that he wants that tee shot back. I know that he did not hit that ball forward as much as he wanted to hit it, and he was really thinking about how much that 11-mile-an-hour wind was going to carry that ball.
I think every word you just said is painted on his face. That says everything.
Absolutely.
Okay, so apparently left to right is the solution for this look, and look at that shot.
Andy Haas was screen looking at both of their shots, Luna and Taylor, on that last hole. So he got a really good map of how he needed to hit that full and what club to use.
The top players in this game are just magnets for information, right? They are accumulating, they are seeing, even at their ability to see a shot, see a whole setup, and figure out exactly what needs to be done.
Right.
There's just more information that you can gain from seeing other people do it, right? You can get even more precision.
And unfortunately, so he opted for the 6-wood there, which doesn't cut as much as the 5. So he hit pretty much the same shot that all of those other guys hit. He wanted to hit a little bit harder with release and try to hole it out. And unfortunately, the 6-wood does not cut as much as the 5. So he ended up a little bit short to the left there and had to make well, he actually putted that, which was kind of interesting. But
probably hoping to create some kind of opportunity for a hole out bouncing off the hill or something. Like, I'm sure there was a method to not even madness, a method to the strategy there. But okay, so that's one more match wrapping up. We have Haas Temmel concluded. I don't know exactly where we're at elsewhere in the venue right now with some matches being played off stream. Let me just give you a general check-in as to what we have going on here in the loser's side bracket at the moment. So with Andy Haas having won that match, I believe Andy Haas is now about to play Jeff Lannon in what will be the loser's bracket finals. The winner of that will play Paul Talo, and then the winner of that is going to come back up to the top side and go at Mr. Paul Luna for an opportunity to try to pursue the Player of the Year crown.
I think Rachel's ready to take your spot if you want to go grab a beer, bathroom, or this is our dream to do commentary together.
Okay, I can take a break. All right, sounds good. So I'm going to go stretch my legs here while this game takes place. Take a bio break, grab a beverage, hard-earned, I think, after the day that I had. We have Rachel coming in here to take over the comms to broadcast this current match. That's going to be exciting for everyone involved. Please stay tuned. Please toss some likes onto the stream. We're doing some hard work here to make sure we're bringing you the best possible experience viewing this Golden Tee. What's a good question to ask chat right now as we make this transition? Tell you what, let me know how many times you think Andy Haas is going to hole out in this next game. Just throw that in chat. All right, cheers all. See you in a bit.
All right, so we have Andy Haas and Jeff Lannon about to...
Who are those guys?
I don't know. I never heard of them.
A couple of no-namers snuck into the late stage of the bracket.
So I love both these guys. Jeff Lannon, one of the nicest guys you'll absolutely ever meet.
Literally, yes.
And he's just he's fantastic. Great steward of the game. And, of course, Andy Haas, multiple championship winner, straight cash homie. Let's go. Okay, sir.
I can't make any promises.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
I feel bad for anyone that tuned in earlier when I was on the stream because I had a little bit too much fun last night. So it took me a minute to get back in the swing of things.
Yes.
And yesterday, Paul, or I guess it was today.
I have to get this piece of hair right here.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, my God, whose is that? That's not mine.
Who have you been making out with?
I hope that's a beard hair that belongs to somebody. Otherwise, it's questionable as to its origin.
This could be Benvania. Like, there's so many people's beards.
That could be Nate. That could be from Nate. That's probably from Nate's. It was stuck on the mic.
Who you been making out with, girl?
Andy says, "You guys be good," and immediately.
All right, let's get back
into it.
So, it's a bit of a tough chip over that. So he opts just to hit a normal shot, almost hits it, a little bit too far left, played too much wind. Jeff has a really good look at a click chip here. No wind. As long as he gets the distance right, the number of clicks, and thumbs it straight ahead. And he opted to chush that, it seemed like something. And
I
he
didn't
pushed
see
it
a
way, 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 way to the left. So a couple of, couple of missteps here early, working the kinks out.
But I got to say, as far as courses that these guys could spin, this I feel like is going to be an exciting one for us to watch.
Definitely. This can be – what's cool about this one is that, 1 to 2 strokes lead is never enough because 16, 17, and 18 are always just absolutely crazy with the type of looks that they give you. So, yeah, this could be a really, really fun match. Lannon goes with the high 7. That seems to be the shot of choice. Get you closest to the pin for the chip. Haas gets his 156, which is only 2 miles an hour less than the maximum you can possibly get on the trackball.
158?
158 is the maximum, yeah. So he was right there. Counts his clicks.
I love watching the different ways that people try to keep the trackball straight,
It's so
just
hard.
the different hand placements that people, because Talos is a funky one too. It's just
some people go to the side of the ball, some people straight back. Like I go just straight back with my
but
thumbs.
I like his interlocking thumb situation there, really keeping it stable.
The hands in sync, pulling straight back and making sure they get that smooth line back. Because with the advent of that's beautiful.
Wow.
Absolutely beautiful.
Haas doing Haas things.
Haas doing Haas things. So what happened was Jeff played a little bit of the wind because he was further back. So he thought that 7 mile an hour wind was going to take the ball a little bit left, and it or a little bit right rather, and it didn't take it at all. So that's why he ended up a little bit left of the pin. This seems like a very outable hole right here.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. He jumps right over the hole.
Let's see if Lemon can do it.
Wow. So he's got the look now. He just has to repeat what he did and
make it a little bit better.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit right. Oh, ball speed was perfect. As I like to say, pièce de la distance.
Ooh, I like that.
Right?
Which is funny because Paul Luna playing as Les Incompetents.
Oui, oui.
No, we were watching Home Alone while we were packing for this trip. So he was like, you know what? I'm going to change my name right now.
Right now. The famous Macaulay Culkin.
And just such a classic holiday film as you're trying to get into the holiday spirit.
Definitely.
Yes, just hang on one second.
All right, so Haas just does a thummies and just didn't play the wind quite enough. I had 10 mile an hour wind and a right 3, which means you have to play it a little bit more. Lannon definitely had a better line on that. And I think at this point they're kind of just, kind of cruising and, seeing what the other guy's going to do maybe a little bit, and seeing how aggressive they need to be. But Jeff definitely is, he's got to pick up a stroke here. So he's thinking, to try to get aggressive on something that he's got a really good look at.
What are your have you seen this exact setup on Gunnison yet, by chance?
I don't think so.
I didn't know if you had any good guesses for what you're expecting for a hole for him to get aggressive on.
Yeah, there is a par 4 par 3 that's coming up that should be, but that last par 3, I mean, that was the one right there, just super straight line right at the pin. So they both get the eagle on 5, and Andy Haas is enjoying a 1-stroke lead. Hitting the full to the left part of the fairway, though. Most people will just hit it straight ahead, but the closer they are to the pin, Lannon plays the standard play. I think most of the players are doing right now is just laying back here. It's a really, really good look going in. Puts a little cut on it to take the distance off, and it was really, really good. Just didn't get enough of a back cut.
Okay, trying to get the chat back up. Sorry, I had to help Paul locate the. This is Peter McAllister, the father. Thank you, Mark Gomez.
All right, so Rachel, this is the one that I aced in the qualifier.
Oh heck yeah!
Yeah, high 3-wood off the hill there. No, so he's going to go too far. You got to be further left on that wall because the wind is blowing out. So you want to hit further left on the wall so that it. There you go.
So it does exactly
Yeah,
that.
Exactly that. Fantastic shot by Lemon down a stroke. Just super, super clutch.
I already said this earlier in the chat on the stream, but I'm not familiar with this course. So watching it the first time and seeing someone hit, I was like, oh no! Oh, that's exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, you meant to. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, rare missed chip from Haas there. So Jeff Lannon.
With a make on this is going to take the lead.
He's going to take the lead just like that. That's why I love this course because you never, ever know. You can't ever get complacent because every single hole is a challenge. Even the easy holes are challenges. Like, it really is. One of my favorite courses. I hate playing it, but
enjoy watching it. Yeah,
well, I can appreciate, the design of it and
Yeah.
how challenging they made it because – there's been years and years and years that the courses were just easy. People are dropping 30s like right out of the gate,
No, once Paul had a chance to play these courses for, a week or so, he was like, this is going to be an exciting year for Golden Tee.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no. Overcut by Haas there. So the 5 Hybrid is one of those clubs that cuts really, really hard. And he only had a 7-mile-an-hour wind, which is almost nothing with that club. And he was a little bit too aggressive on the back cut on that. So what happened was it was spinning so far to the right. Once he hit the green, it just snapped right off. So now Lannon's going to take a 2-stroke lead here. Yes, 3-stroke lead.
2-stroke on that hole. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a huge hole. But again,
anything can happen.
This is gonna send,
especially with this caliber of player.
Right.
Yeah.
We've got the skinny gap hole coming up.
Ooh, that one's scary.
This is the fat gap hole. We call the fat gap, skinny gap. So this is the
like
fat gap hole. She's thick. But no, this is the easy one. Super easy through the channel there. But the next one that's coming up is a very, very narrow channel. Super scary.
Me, someone who has never actually played 18 holes of Golden Tee at once. It's very scary.
I mean, that's triple scary. Both really good shots. Curve it around. Leave themselves a nice, easy putt to clean up. So here's the thing now is that Haas is thinking, how do I be aggressive? I got 3 strokes to make up. And, so he's going to be playing now. Remember earlier they were kind of both playing a little complacent, seeing what happened. So now Haas is in hole-out
Attack mode.
Attack mode,
yeah.
And you'll start to see him sniff the pin a little bit more often. A little bit more.
A little bit like that?
Just like that.
So if you're Lemon, how relaxed are you? I'm still nervous. I'm not nervous, but you still have to stay focused because, like you said, anything can happen.
But here's the thing, though. He's got 3 strokes to work with, which means that on some of the very, very harder looks where maybe he would try,
a little bit more
he's gonna lay up. So on the skinny gap hole, if he's still up 3 strokes, he could just
go around
and get his birdie. And he's only losing 1 stroke there. It forces Andy Haas to go aggressive, which means he has to go through the skinny gap.
I'm going around the skinny gap.
Shout out to my friend Corey Kanda listening back in St. Louis. Thanks, Weed. One of my favorite dudes.
St. Louis Golden Tee local player.
Yes.
So he plays in the St. Louis tournament. Have you gotten him out to a PEGT?
He's
travel?
played in,
Okay.
he played in the St. Louis tournament. I believe he played in Nashville. Yeah, he's
Such a good tournament to go to.
I already blacked it out for next year.
Yeah, you
so
have to.
no
That one's
gigs.
always
Yeah, I went 2
on my
years
calendar.
ago, and it was super fun.
That
was
one's
super fun.
That one's so great.
And the city, the nightlife, it's fantastic.
Well, and what's better than rolling into a bar on Broadway with 80 of your closest friends and taking
Right.
over the whole
Taking
bar?
over the whole bar. I see you,
very,
Ben
very
Russell.
very much like what we do here, but on Broadway. So just a
Right.
little bit different.
Right.
No video golf those days.
All right, so this is a pretty easy look here. They just click one right, and he's gonna. He's really, really, really needs to search for a stroke here. They're on hole 12, and the curtain is closing, as they say.
Which hole is the Skinny Gap hole?
I believe it's the next one coming up.
Oh, heck yeah.
It's either 13 or 14, sorry. I don't know the numbers of the holes. I just play them.
That's okay.
No, not yet. It's coming
Okay,
up.
14 maybe.
So this is a pretty standard high 5 wood over the top. They got the wind blowing against, so you're going to put a slight little cut on this to get through that little gap in the bushes. Perfect. The wind's going to blow it back. Unbelievable.
Phenomenal.
So Andy Haas is going to repeat that shot, but on the forward swing, he's doing the high 6. I think he should probably put release on this, but who am I to say? Nope, it's perfect. Yeah, so release, it's probably pin high, maybe a little bit higher than the pin, but again, he's being aggressive, so he needs to have that snap back when it hits the green to try and get the hole out. If he's down, if he's up 3 strokes, he probably hits the same shot Lannon hits.
All right, this is our Skinny Gap hole, right?
This is it. So, yep, Lannon, as I figured, is going to go ahead and play it safe here. That's really smart. He's up 3 strokes. Even if he birdies and Haas eagles, he's still going to be up 2 strokes going into 15. So I think that was a really, really smart play. He normally wouldn't do that if they were playing cash games. He would still go for it, but since they're playing match play. And Haas actually left it in the absolute
I was going to say that is perfect because
Perfect.
I've seen some people play this course where you can't see through the Skinny Gap at all.
Yeah, that was a really, really good
Phenomenal.
placement. You have to be within 5 feet of the spot on that on the fairway to get it through. And also the wind comes into play too. So he had a right 9 wind, so he wanted to be a little bit left of where, that was aimed up so that he could get through that gap with no problem.
Killer.
Lannon's going to get his birdie. Andy Haas is going to gain a stroke back, which we predicted.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to be down
2
strokes.
Yep.
But he gets the tee box. Give me that box. Give me that box. Shout out to Todd Harris. He's probably not listening, but I love you, brother. So this is normally a 2-outer, and you have to push it very far out when you go forward, just like that. That's an unbelievably good shot. So he didn't full it all the way back. He did more of towards a flat C because the 6-iron cuts like crazy. So Lannon's going to go 2 and probably hit a full and just go all the way out. No, he didn't hit it all the way. You got to go past that line when you go forward because that club's cut so hard. So you're almost pushing it all the way out to A when you go forward. So looks like if Haas can make this chip, he is going to pick up another stroke.
He'll just be within 1.
2 click with the 9 and Moneytown. Straight cash, homie.
Straight cash, homie.
So this is getting interesting, Rachel.
It really is. So we have, 3 more holes, right?
And the most ridiculous holes are coming
Yeah.
up. I mean, 18 in particular.
I'm on the edge of my seat. You guys can't see us, but Liddell and I we're leaned forward as close as we can get to this TV. We are dialed in. I hope you guys are dialed in like this at home.
This is amazing. So they both played down here. That's a pretty safe look because you have so much green to work with in the back. So it's a really hard uphill. So you have to play it longer than you normally would because it's so severely uphill. I don't know if he needs bite here. Yeah, it came up a little bit short. He would have probably had to hit that like 136 to get it up there.
What did he hit it
at? Like 121 something. Haas did it naked with a softer shot. That's much safer. But it's deceptive because it's a right nine. It's the wind's blowing left to right. So you think it's going to take it enough for that slope, but it's such a severe slope coming right to left. And because it's uphill, the ball is in the air for a shorter distance, which means that the wind is going to take it as much. So get in.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Andy Haas nearly ties it up with that shot right there. So Lannon's got some pressure right here. He is only up one stroke, and, you know, he's just got to hit a really good shot here. Opts to curve it. A little bit short, but safe. Makes the putt.
All right,
Kind
18.
Kind of challenging putt. Right 10, if you miss that putt, that is straight in the water. So, yeah, that can be dangerous. All right, so Jeff Lannon up one stroke going into 18. So this is an interesting look with Cosmos because the wind is going to blow it back towards the pin, but unfortunately, it's not going to blow it quite enough. He's still going to have a really long putt coming uphill, or it could possibly be in the rough because it's a left 10. So he puts a slight back cut on it. The wind takes it up. That's a fantastic shot from that look.
Is that almost a straight up putt?
It's a straight up putt. He may chip that because it's up 10, but we'll see. Lannon has all the pressure right now because he has to hit a picture-perfect shot. And if it hits the wall, then he has just lost that game. And that's what I'm saying. So that shot by Haas right there was so incredible because Andy Fox's face in the background right now.
I'm so sorry. Just to be clear, we are only laughing at Andy Fox and no one else.
Right now after that, I mean, you're up 3 strokes after 15 holes. And
but
that's what I'm saying.
That's
exactly
why this
what I
course.
said. 16, 17, and 18. It's the difference maker. And I called it from the start. I knew, it's so crazy. So I think that Haas is going to chip this. It's too far uphill to putt. So he's just going to click chip this. And he missed it. He missed it a little bit right. So that's huge right there because I believe they are going to
go into
tied.
extras.
They're going to extras. no. This is a huge chip right here. So he's absolutely got to make this. 2 clicks with the 8 and in. Okay. Wow.
Holy cow.
That was
and we get to keep going.
Let's go. So, yes, Dad. What, Dad?
We didn't do anything wrong. We're being good. I only said HE double. Oh, because he is going to keep going. I'm so sorry. I mean, to be fair, I'm trapped here anyways because I said bye to the Lashivos earlier when they left.
Yeah.
And, it's been a long weekend of video golf. It really has. So if you're not still in it, I completely sympathize with anyone that doesn't want to still be here at 12:36 with multiple games left to play until we have a new player of the year.
We're sticking it out, though.
No, but I'm sticking it out. I'm still here.
So what happened on that chip, right? So it was straight uphill.
Yeah.
But the wind, it was a 17-mile-an-hour wind. So although the ball was only in the air for a fraction,
that 17-mile-an-hour will still affect it?
It still affected it on that particular shot.
Wow,
so
okay.
that's why the ball went left.
Wow.
And normally with those low loft click chips like that, you can pretty much hit it nut straight. But I wouldn't be surprised if that green did slope a little bit. So
what are we expecting from here? Can we get a Liddell prediction?
I'm going to say that if they don't both, they have to both make their chip on one.
Yeah.
I think it might come down to that. It's been hole one on every sudden death so far. Somebody made a chip, somebody missed a chip. That happened in the Eddie G match.
Placed pretty
very
evenly,
close.
yeah.
So wind's not going to affect this. You just got to get the right amount of clicks and the straight back pull and the straight forward thumb.
Which he
Perfect.
did. Oh my God.
So good. He is so good at that.
Exactly what you said. Exactly what you said.
So Lannon has all the pressure right now. It's a straight chip. You know, if you got a low loft like a 7 or whatever, he's probably gonna. But yeah, he trusted it. Yeah, that's ill-advised with the 7. That's an ill-advised shot. Good job, Haas. So Andy Haas is going to take it. He beats Jeff Lannon in extras. Hole 1, it comes down to again.
Wow.
Third time in a row.
Just like you said.
Just like I said. I'm a soothsayer, I tell you.
And look at that. Extras only lasted 1 hole, and now we're on to the next match.
On to the next. Having some fun with our friend Andy Coolman here at IT.
I think we're probably immediately going to get Haas Talo.
Haas Talo.
I don't know what's where's it at with Little Gun? Do you know?
Let me pull it up here real quick.
You know, all weekend I've been trying to pull up the brackets and nothing would load for me because I was clicking 2026 the whole time.
Samesies.
Which, love that the website is already loaded up with all that stuff. If that's okay. Yeah, I'm good.
Sweet. All right, so I'm checking the bracket here right now.
Andy Carpenter, the bracket can be found at on Power Events website, which is pegttour.com.
And then what you do is, so a lot of people are having trouble, as Rachel did, and you're not looking at 2026. So if you go to pegttour.com, pegttour.com, and you click on the radio buttons to the left, top left, and you click on Top Gun, Little Gun, and you are going to click the year 2025, and then you'll see the Top Gun bracket link right there. You click that, and that will show you the winner side and the loser side and allow you to follow the bracket. New feature this year is you can actually, each player's name is a hyperlink that you can actually click.
Really?
So you
I
can
didn't even know that.
Yeah, so you can see their name, and you can see where they come from. You can see how many wins they've had in match play, and you can also see their average.
Wow, he should be better at his PEGT events. That's weak.
Play better, Paul.
No, the redone PEGT Tour website is phenomenal.
It's very
It was
slick.
an operator error. I apparently couldn't remember what year I was in.
Yeah.
But
so,
time's made up, so who
yeah.
cares?
Yeah. If you click 2026, you won't see anything. So we have got Andy Haas and Paul Talo coming up next.
And then winner of that will go on to face Paul Luna in the championship round.
That is correct. The King of the Hill, Paul Luna, is waiting for the winner of this game, and this should be exciting.
Did get shout out Team Louisiana.
Yes, sir.
Jonathan Munn reminded me, and I did know this, that Tim Juhas won the Little Gun.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I thought we were still, so we're truly down to our last, couple of matches.
Last couple of matches. It's
only
the home stretch.
12:40.
No big whoop.
No big whoop.
Tim Juhas is awesome. Great steward of the game. He arranges online tournaments on the Golden Tee fan page that anybody can enter. He does a full handicap tournament and a handicap tournament that you can sign up for. It's normally $50 for each tournament, and you can get in and play against people all over the United States and play in your own little tournament. So be sure to go to the Golden Tee fan page on Facebook. It's Golden Tee Fan. And if you want to see all the players posting all their ridiculousness. Hey, where's mine?
Do you need one? I got a bucket back there.
You do?
Yeah, they found one more hidden case of Nooners, so we still got some Nooners. They
And
told
it's
us,
peach.
Yeah, that's all they had. She said it's peach. Is that okay? And I said, as long as it's a Nooner, I'm good.
I like to call them high midnights.
Well,
Low midnights.
yeah. Well, I
Low
mean,
midnights.
they are right now. Yeah.
Yeah. So we got Taylor and Haas coming up. This is going to be a really good match. Paul Taylor, one of the players that does not drink alcohol.
Did you see? Oh, Hawkeye Hills. Okay.
Yeah.
Just watched a couple of exciting Hawkeye Hills. You were probably commentating, I think, with Nate Webb.
Yeah.
I was in the stands for that.
Yes.
Because I'm a little stitious.
Stitious. All right. So the house, because the house always wins. So we'll see if that holds true in this match versus the great multi-champion Andy Haas. So it looks like they have that same. Is that the same look as the match we saw earlier?
Well, no, it wouldn't because the two
that's
matches
right.
we saw
That's right.
earlier were
Yeah.
both the same look, and Taylor was in that
You
one.
are correct.
See, I don't know a lot, but I know a little bit.
That's right. All right, so he did the medium. Haas is going to do his normal C3, try to get that hop, get it far out. So he's wanting to have more of a little bit more of the green to work with.
Okay.
But if you notice, Taylor has the way better look because he doesn't have to go over any sand right here.
Mm-hmm.
He loves this flop wedge roll with the C wedge. For some reason, it does that. Amazing.
Wow.
So yeah, that's a new shot. A lot of people don't play the C wedge, but he uses it for situations like that because that high tee with the flop, he can get over any obstacles and get the distance that he needs to get.
No, I don't want to be too forward here.
And
But
Haas makes the chip perfect right over the sand.
how do you feel about the flop?
I haven't used it a lot yet.
Yeah.
You know, when you're in those really deep looks where you have to hit over something.
Yeah.
Right? But the problem is that whatever distance the club shows you, it cuts it into like 25%. So it takes all the distance off because you're getting more elevation on the shot. But for that particular club, he just knows how to finesse it. And you notice he didn't hit that very hard. He kind of finessed it up there, and it was just perfect. So it looks like he's looking at the full here. I don't know if I agree with it, but it's Paul Taylor, so who am I to question?
He loves the full, right?
Yeah. So he's going to do a high five full bite and just kind of smooth it forward. Yeah. 120. As long as it doesn't hit that rock, he's going to be good.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, great shot. So he used a high tee because the high five wood goes about 320. So it's he thumbed it because the high five wood goes about 320. Haas going to hit a similar shot here. He saw the map, so why not?
Yep.
You know, if it ain't broke, hey, I just made up a saying, Rachel.
What?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Don't fix it.
I think it's going to catch on.
No one's ever that's brand new to me, so I'm going to do my part to make sure that catches on.
All right, so going into hole 3, all knotted up. We got a really good look on this par 3. This is definitely holeable for both of these guys. It's only about a 2.5 mile an hour wind because of the three's blowing a little bit forward. He's going to hit a low tee with his pullback thumb that he has perfected. It's going to be a little bit too much to the. So he pulled back a little to the right.
And that's why it just didn't
he
quite.
meant to pull that back straight, but because he pulled it back to the right a little bit, that's what made the ball curve to the left. So again, Haas has the map. Let's see, Haas isn't a pullback thumb guy. He's just either pull
Straight
back
thumbs.
straight, yeah, straight thumbs or
Straight thummies.
Yeah, straight thummies, homie. All right, so that was a pretty standard look for them. Kind of surprising that neither of them pointed or aced that, but I think they're both playing a little apprehensive right now. Again, just trying to feel out what the other player does, seeing how aggressive the other player is going to be. These guys are absolutely at the top of their game, so you know, the whole game to them is 100% feel and just playing in the moment. So it's super, super exciting to see a matchup like this of two of the absolute best players in the world. I mean, you arguably, you know, you could say one in both top 5 for sure.
For sure.
For sure. So, you know, you can intermingle who those top 5. Hey, question for the chat. 1 through 5, who are your top 5 Golden Tee players of all time? List them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's hear it.
I'm so excited to see what these answers are.
Because we got some old school players watching too. So, you know, there's some guys from the past, you know, that no longer play with us or no longer with us. And, you know, definitely goated. All right, so this is the shot. They're going to go all the way down to the end of the fairway, right before the water, and they're going to try to click chip it up. Taylor's looking at that rough shot to the right. I don't really. You can definitely get close, but the problem is when you do that click chip, you've got water right behind you.
Ooh, scary.
So you have to be absolutely accurate.
Precise,
He's going to
yeah.
go for it. I hit this shot actually. This is the shot I hit. So, but you can be right by the green.
Wow.
So yeah. So that's a really, really good shot. But again, if he misses, yeah, Andy's going to
do the same
course,
thing. Yeah,
of course
yeah.
he
Copy,
is.
paste, copy, paste.
I'm not following you. You're following me.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
He leaves it. Oh, my goodness. So he put a little bit of a back cut on that, which took his distance off, which is why he almost went in the water. But
You're
I
nervous.
think he probably still makes
It's Andy
this.
Haas.
Nope. So he needed one more click on that because he was in deep rough and it was uphill.
Distance.
So he needed to get over that lip. And I think one more click, he has that. But because he hit a little bit short, when it hit that lip, it careened off to the right a little bit. Ugh. And Paul Taylor, too. He tried the C wedge on that from the deep rough. Stenmark, Kins, Haas, Gossett, Luna. I don't have a problem with that top 5.
Yeah, this one's
Stenmark, Haas, Luna, Taylor, Eversole. we both did the I don't know shrug shoulders motion at each other.
Listen, the game is as old as I am,
Yeah.
and I've just been around it
Right.
since I've been around Paul Luna. So
Yes.
I'm a novice when it comes to, you know, if you're talking lifetime.
So the last time Taylor hit that shot with the low 7 bite thummy, it went a little bit too far and he went in the water. So he adjusted for that shot and made it perfectly. I'm guaranteeing you that 99% of Golden Tee players will never ever hit that shot. So he's on grass here. So when you're on grass, it plays just like fairways. Same rolls, same everything. I'm broke because of Steve Beatty, 1 through 5. You're not the only one, buddy.
Yeah, join the club.
Nice safe shot there from Taylor. A little bit outside. That's definitely the safest shot you can hit on that because you don't want to be short. That's the worst thing you can do, and you don't want to be long as well. So that's why they both smoothed that 3-wood up there with a little bit of back cut to take the distance off. All right, both eagle. Tied up, going to hole 7. This one isn't really a tough one, obviously, par 3. But definitely hole-out potential for both of these guys. Taylor's probably going to do a back cut bite with the 7 and hit it nice and solid when he goes forward. Oh, no, he did the pullback thumb. I should have known. He should have done my shot. Might have aced it.
I'll go tell him.
Okay.
Oh.
Really good shot. Little back cut for Haas. Just back cut a little bit too much. Didn't complete the full to the or the cut that he wanted to the right. That's why the ball went a little bit to the left. But no harm, no foul.
If we're talking vibes, Brad Baird is absolutely top 5.
Oh my God, 100%.
Easy.
The funniest comment on the stream today.
Yeah.
Was somebody had commented that my voice was smooth like butter, which I appreciate whoever said that. and somebody in
shout
the
out
chat
to my
said,
fans.
Shout out to my fans. Follow me on Instagram. But somebody in the comments section commented, "Don't mention butter too much, or you might Beetlejuice Brad Baird."
That was so funny, though. Oh my God, I would have lost it if I
love
was.
The chat. You guys are awesome.
The
I love
chat
you guys.
is the chat is why we do what we do.
That's right. We live for you guys. Close 6 is Stark. I agree. Haas,
All right,
Luna,
catch me up.
Talo. That's only 3, Tristan. Stenmark, Kins, Haas, Gossett, Luna. Oh, we already
read that one. Yeah. No, I know. Like, listen, I'll ask about Eversoul as soon as we're done with match play. Someone will give me a
Absolutely.
lesson. But again, I've only been around the game for 6 years, so 5 years. I don't know.
So the play is right to the end of the fairway. You got that little corn lane there. Doesn't matter if you're a little bit right. He can still get it there. It's a 10.5. He's going to cut this, actually, with the 8.5. Little bit. Smooth, smooth, smooth. Andy Haas. Taylor's got the perfect look at it. 10.5, which is what I would do. Little softer, I think, than he wanted to because of that 12-mile-an-hour wind blowing in his face. I think he wanted to be more like over 140 on that one, but luckily it didn't go short enough to back up off of that green. He was able to putt in from the fringe. So, 15-15 after 9. This is shaping up to be an absolute phenomenal match, and I can't wait until we get to hole 18 because that is going to be where maybe we'll see
something really exciting.
Something really exciting, yeah.
Get a
That's
good
what I love about
soundbite for
this
the next
course.
trailer.
Absolutely. This course is a lot like Gunnison, whereas hole 18 could be a real difference maker because there's so many looks to get there. It's a very, very hard shot to get around the trees into the green. So
Is 18 the one with the tiny little runway that goes all the way down?
It's
that one's scary.
Yeah. That's on. I know what you're thinking of. I think you're thinking of Machu Picchu.
No. There's one on this course I thought that has a. Or is it? Maybe it is Machu Picchu. I don't know.
We'll see.
There was another match earlier where Taylor hit it and it went just off the runway and he had to like backtrack to get back on. And it was.
Oh, wow. And the hole out from Haas from the fairway, that was an unbelievable shot. He lined that up perfectly with the slope of the green and the wind blowing it back. Just an amazing shot. So he takes a one-stroke lead. You got to think that eventually one of these guys is going to hole out somewhere.
Yeah.
So Taylor has a knack for matching shots like that. So he saw the map there that Andy House lovingly provided to him. So he's just going to do probably his pullback thumb with the bite plus spin on the 9. Will that come back?
Oh,
yes.
my gosh.
Very, very close. A little bit of variance, I think, on his back cut. I don't know if he got that exactly where he wanted. I think he may have cut that a little bit more than he wanted to do, which is why the ball went a little bit left. But still, really, really good shot there. And once again, we are the children of the corn, right to the middle there. We noticed this in the last match, is that Haas goes more into the middle of the corn. Most players will opt to be more to the left by the water because you don't have as much corn to go through.
Is the corn playable on every hole?
It's
or just on
it's
some?
all invisible on this hole. Only this hole, it's invisible.
Oh, okay. So other holes, it.
On 18, the corn is very much in play.
Ooh.
As Andy Haas almost holds that out with a really, really smooth thumb. Taylor gonna answer a little bit too far out to the left on that for the wind. But really good shots from both of them. Yeah, the corn's completely out of play there, so it may as well not even exist. All right, so Haas still up by 1 stroke on the house. Mr. Paul Taylor. As we go into hole 13. And this is a pretty tough look here with the wind blowing right to left. You got to think they're both thinking full right now. It's just a matter of what club they're going to use, whether it's going to be a high or low tee. What is he may just be going right at this. Yeah, he put a little cut on it. So that's a really good shot. He put like a baby cut on it to overcut for the wind. That was a really good shot. I think Taylor is probably thinking full here. Just that's how his mind works. But he may just duplicate what Andy Haas just did because he just showed him the map. We'll see here. So he's contemplating what kind of cut he's going to put on this ball. Yeah, I assume he was going to hit a full. That's a really good shot. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Yeah, that's an awesome shot. So the 6-wood doesn't cut as much as normal clubs, so you can hit a full like that into that skinny green, just knowing that when it hits the green, it's not going to jet off to the left or to the right because it lands softer. That was a really, really good shot. Calculated full from Paul Taylor. Amazing. All right, so he's going to hit the full here. He cheated a little bit to the left. I think he wanted to hit that harder, probably 126, because when you cut the ball like that, it's going to take a little bit of the distance off. But
is Taylor going to copy that?
absolutely. So he just
not that he wouldn't have done that of his own
accord.
Yeah,
right. Exactly. So now he's trying to figure out. He just saw. He may be thinking about something different here. So he's going to cut the low 7 with backspin. Really, really good shot. Just a little smooth baby cut.
Baby.
Ooh, baby.
Baby.
Get up on this. All right, so this is a pretty tough setup. It's not bad, actually. So he's going to do just a little smooth cut, heavy back cut, and a little bit right of the tree forward. Bounce off the green,
Wow.
off the rough there. Absolutely perfect shot. You can actually overcut this a little bit more because when the ball lands, it's on the rough. So it's not going to, cut back real quick like if he would have hit the green. He definitely played that to hit the rough first. Taylor just going to duplicate. And he hit the green first. That was awesome.
Wow.
Hit a little bit harder. Haas was like 110. He hit 118. Very similar shot, similar result. Andy Haas feeling the groove right now. Yes, he is.
I want to know what he's listening to right now.
Oh, no. It's probably like Imagine Dragons. All right. So this is a pretty good look from here. A lot of people have been going down here with that type of wind because you can get right over that hill. Yeah, super easy with a 5-wood. What you have to be careful about, though, is going too far or going too far.
Oh,
left.
my God.
I was literally about to say too far left.
As you said it, it happened.
Yeah, that's the danger of that shot.
So is
and Andy just completely rushed that shot. He had the shot drawn up in his head, but I think that he didn't think about how far uphill that was.
Yeah.
So when he went to complete his full out to the left, the ball was still going up. It didn't have a chance to complete that. So that should have been more like straight ahead with the full.
So if you're Taylor right now, like what?
That's
you just
exactly
have to,
the shot. Yeah, it's taking your medicine, and he's thanking his lucky stars that bounced off the rock and didn't end up wet.
Yep.
Because he still has a chance to birdie this.
Yeah.
And Haas went in the water on that. So
Yeah.
that's why he opted to not try anything crazy, just set himself up to get a nice birdie here where he can tie this match. Haas
That's up quite a bit.
It's really uphill, and that's the mistake he made on the approach shot is that I think he, in his mind, he saw that ball curving quicker.
Yeah.
And because it didn't curve quick enough, it ended up left of where he wanted to land on the green. It was a good shot. He just had the angle a little bit off on it. So Paul Taylor is going to tie it up here.
Wow.
And he's having a little laugh back here with with Paul Taylor. John him here to the left of him, just off the camera. So he's going to play it safe here. High thummy backspin. I think he wanted probably bite there, but that's okay because he's got the plus clubs. But I think Haas is just going to do a
Copy
little
paste.
Yeah, little smooth cut. Play the wind. Get up. Perfect shot. Almost aced it. 132. That's in. Good putt from Taylor from the fringe. And he is going to go ahead and clean it all up into 18. So this is
18.
all right. So we're not up going to 18. So advantage Haas.
Yeah.
Because he's going to get the map from Taylor.
Okay.
They play the same balls, same clubs. He's going to be able to watch exactly what he does and possibly adjust. I like the high 5 wood here, 2 out to the right, full backspin. And you just have to clear this tree. He didn't go 2 out.
But he cleared the tree.
But see how far left that went?
Oh, yeah.
You got to go 2 out because the full was setting up right at the pin.
And that corn is in play.
That corn is in play, but that's a chip from there. He can. I think he's going to be able to get through that.
I couldn't tell if he was behind a stalk of corn
I think
or not.
Andy is going to try and get the skip shot here, possibly, or maybe just go to the back of the green and pull it back.
I think I watched Paul do the skip shot, and
Yep,
it
there
terrified
it is.
me.
That's absolutely amazing. So that was the play. Taylor had the play, I believe. I believe he just didn't. That's going to do it. So I believe that he thought when he went forward, he was going to push it further, and that just lips out for him. And Andy Haas, once again, just straight cash. Homie. Unbelievable match. That's going to do it.
All right.
All right. So
well, this has been fun, but I'm going to step away. I got to go give a good luck kiss to a guy about to play some video golf.
Rachel, yeah.
Guys, it has been fun.
I love you guys.
Enjoy the rest of this broadcast. I'm going to get someone to come take my spot. Perfect.
Sweet.
Nate Webb is on his way.
And I'm going to use the little boys' room.
Yeah,
I'm going to let Nate do his little spiel,
Yep.
and then possibly I will be back. Let's do it.
All right.
See you
we'll
guys
see you soon.
The finals. Luna and Haas on 13.
All right. We are getting ready for finals, grand finals, potentially action here in the Top Gun Player of the Year tournament. Dramatic finish there in the previous match. Now we have Andy Haas where he's meant to be. I think the way he's been playing this year, the way he's been bringing down the results in those tournaments. Ready to play for the Player of the Year title, to play for the Stenmark Cup. He is setting up. He is signing in. He has Paul Anthony Luna having the high ground, right? So Luna here is the king of the hill, only has to win one of the next two matches. Andy Haas has the uphill climb. He's got to win 2 in a row against a truly great player. So, both of these players have been here before. They've been king of the hill. They've been the losers bracket winner. They've tried to double dip. They've been double dipped. They have double dipped. So nobody here is going to be out of their element. No one here is going to be stressed. Everybody's going to be feeling a little bit of pressure, but mostly they're going to turn that pressure into great outcomes. Looks like we have Machu Picchu. So we are going to be playing on the pyramids. We're going to be playing off the bricks, and we are going to see what we can get done. Andy Haas making sure that he's on his preferred golf ball. This is the one course on which Andy Haas plays his breezes, at least the one that I'm aware of. I haven't seen all of them. And he has a very specific shot he's looking for here. Well, maybe not that one. He looked a little bit upset with the way that cut, but he's got a pretty straight look here. Thumbs it out. Backspin is not going to pull quite to the hole. Got a little bit too much on that. Maybe annoyed at where the cut put him, where he didn't have quite a line to the hole. So I think, benefit to the viewers here, we do have a Breeze versus Cosmos matchup.
I think this is one of the first ones we've seen. I have seen a few players use a few of the top players use stouts on this course because of 17 in particular.
17, yes. I also say I wouldn't undersell the importance of 16.
Yes.
Hitting that narrow bridge, especially in crosswinds.
Yes.
Well,
they have the high 7 thummy now, so that's kind of been a game changer on that particular hole. That they don't really have to worry about too much of the strip. As long as they can thumb it straight ahead, it's going to hit the bottom of that slope, jump up right on the fairway, and give them a really nice approach to eagle that hole.
All right, tee shot on 2 is out. Pretty gettable look, honestly. Like when the pin is tucked on the right-hand side, if you have a left wind, you really don't have a lot to play for. But with a right wind that lets you kind of just drag it over around into that line and then pull it in with biter backspin.
I hit that shot that Haas hits with the thummy going back to the back of the green and then kind of bringing it back a little bit. It seems to be a little safer shot. You don't have to worry about leaving it short. And worst case scenario, you got a downhill putt that's not very far away.
Speaking of gettable looks, holy cow, this one.
Yeah, this is pretty sweet. I would think he's going to do the high tee thummy.
High roll.
That is a Paul
Come
Luna
on.
staple. Oh, my goodness.
I'm not sure anybody in the venue can believe that didn't go in because as soon as it was in the air,
wow,
the look of confidence on Paul's face.
Yeah, he's like, that's it.
We all thought it was done. All right, Andy's going to show us his version.
It's also going to go right.
Not quite as close, but.
So they were both playing it, I think, correctly. If it's, if the pin is even with the tee, because it was only like a 1.5 degree or 1.5 mile per hour wind to the right. But because it was downhill, the wind took it a little bit more and pushed both of those shots to the right.
All right, so going to the common layup spot here, really the only correct layup spot here in almost any conditions.
Yeah.
Finding this patch just to the right of these two bunkers, this little elevated patch here that is one of those things that you find on these courses in 2026 plays as grass, which means it plays as fairway. You
Correct.
can get your distance, you can get your spin, you can pull it to the hole, but not pull it quite all the way back the way Andy Haas would have liked there.
So Luna's got a little bit of advantage here, 9 mile an hour wind behind, which means he could club down a little bit, which he's doing with the 6, and give it a pretty steady shot. Just as long as it's over that sand, it's a perfect shot from Luna. Left it a little bit right than he wanted to, but that's okay. I believe they're both kind of feeling each other out right now and seeing how aggressive the other player is going to be. It's really exciting to see a Stout versus Cosmos matchup, as you said, because we don't generally see this in match play. Most of these guys are Cosmos across the board, and I think that Andy Haas made the decision to go ahead and use Stouts or Breezes for a couple of those late holes where the winds can be absolutely brutal, especially on 17.
Big cut coming through here from Luna. Bit of an overcut. Pulls up the green, and then as you know, the big cut left to right is coming through. The spin pulls it even further right up into the rough. So, or up into the, I think it's in the rough. Yep, technically the rough, probably by about 1 pixel.
Tristan is. We were talking earlier about what Andy Haas was listening to in his earbuds when he was grooving away, and someone in the chat commented that he was listening to Air Supply, which, wouldn't wholly surprise me, but, it's Andy Haas. He does what he wants. We would love to speed this up, Tristan, but...
Nah, Tristan's locked in. Tristan Hide the Hole Done, one of our players back in Boston.
Hell yeah.
Recently cracked the 20 handicap milestone. He's a
very
pretty
nice
new player, so on his way along. I'm expecting to see him out here soon.
20 is a huge milestone when you're playing Golden Tee.
Especially on these 2026 courses. So
yeah.
Haas playing the high ground here.
Oh,
there it is!
Oh, my goodness.
From the high ground to the bottom of the cup. What a beautiful look.
Oh, my God.
Luna's face says, is that even allowed? And the answer is yes, it is.
No, Luna said that's not allowed. You can't do that, buddy. You cannot do that.
Oh, no.
And that was such a nasty look, too, because he's got such a little amount of green to work with. And, wow, what an amazing shot. Just hit it on the – I think he got a little bit of fringe hop on that maybe, but, man, that was just perfect. Straight cash, homie.
Straight cash, homie. No, beautiful shot. And when we see Haas pull off one of those feats, they tend to come in fits and spurts.
Yes.
Like, he might just get this one right here.
Yeah.
All right. Well, maybe we get a reprieve.
And what you'll also notice, and I've watched Andy Haas obviously play tons of matches, is that when he hits a good shot like that and he gets amped, man, it's full steam ahead. He's going to start playing a little bit quicker. He's going to start playing with a little bit more confidence, and he's going to just continually put the pressure on Luna here.
All right, so
Cosmos low T pusher,
and
he's
asked and answered. Here we go.
Here we go, folks.
We are off to some proper finals action.
This is it, baby. This is how we do it.
You can see the peanut gallery chipping in. Everybody's interacting with the players. We're having a good time here. Smiles on every face.
Especially Sean Tickner.
All right, so setting up here on number 8 on Machu Picchu, there are very rare circumstances where Cosmos can get very close to the green here.
No, never.
Nobody really goes for it in any serious play.
I did see Bryce Arbert go up in the tiers there where the rough is earlier when he had the wind right behind to go for that punch shot, kind of chip shot from there. But other than that, there's no real reason to do that.
Oh,
and you notice Haas is he doesn't even think now. That's what I'm saying. Like, his gameplay speeds up. He's just before he even steps up to the ball, he knows exactly where he's going to thumb it and exactly what he's going to do.
Nice little shape there. Okay, well, so we're bracketing the target left and right.
Yep.
Neither of them grabbed that one, but we're going to move on to the next hole here.
Haas is just shooting absolute darts right now, even though he's playing stouts.
Good pun on the name of another Golden Tee golf ball there. For folks who maybe have not studied the Build-A-Ball menu, there are lots of golf balls out there, and you should probably only use the 2 that you've been seeing today.
That is correct.
Hey, but you know what? Get wild. Experiment with something.
Yes, have some fun with it. That's
play
what
some
this
grabbers,
game is
shoot
about.
some darts.
If you can't have fun with it, you shouldn't be playing.
All right, so the layup spot here on the right-hand side, the best place way to get to this. So those
not behind. It's not in play.
Those rocks are not in play. It reads as dirt.
Yeah.
The shot up there onto the hillside, anywhere up in that brown patch that reads as dirt, is preferred because out of the dirt you get spin, which is very important in a lot of the pin positions that you tend to see here. So they're just going to toss it out there, pull it towards the hole. Neither of them get it, but they both get close. Nice little short putts here.
That's a really hard hole to hole out because you're not getting much play on the green. It's always a really hard crosswind, either blowing. When the pin's to the right, it's normally blowing right to left. So it's really, really hard to get. I do the same shot that Luna does, which is I aim one to the right and then kind of pull it back to the left. This is the shot that I got 22,000 points on a second ago.
Ooh,
I did a medium tee bite cut shot. He's going for the high 10.5, and he really overcut that.
Wow, that hurts.
The 10.5 cuts a lot more than the other 2 drivers do. So you got to be really careful with that club.
In my first match of the day, I hold this out for 38,900. Andy Haas trying to do the same. How is he so far right? He did not get that.
Because I think, he's playing stout. So I think sometimes if you're playing Cosmos a lot, in the back of your mind, you're still kind of thinking maybe the wind's going to take it a little bit more than usual. But, of course, he makes his right, 2-chip from way off the green.
So the Cosmos golf ball, everybody thinks about its distinctive characteristic. Its most distinctive characteristic, which is that extra
distance,
about 7% distance.
Yeah.
It gets out there. It has a couple downsides, but the notable one is that it doesn't turn as much.
Yes.
So if you get very accustomed to playing Cosmos, you start playing cuts, you know what they're going to do, you can feel them well, you can plan for them, and then you play those same cuts with almost any other golf ball, and it's going to cut way too hard and put you where you don't want to be. So
correct.
Always a risk.
Haas is going to thumb this with a 8 backspin. I think he didn't. I think he wanted to thumb that like straight ahead, and he kind of thumbed it a little bit to the left, but still a great shot. For the everyman, that's a fantastic shot for Andy Haas. He's pissed as all get up right now.
Worst shot all day.
Scotty Johnson listening back in St. Louis. Shout out. Our bi-weekly Redbirds tournament that we hold there in St. Peters, Missouri. So if you guys are in that area, feel free to come out once every other Thursday. We do a nice, good tournament. We usually get a pretty good turnout.
All right, so Andy Haas, Paul Luna, both high ground enjoyers here.
Yes.
A lot of players going down to the end of that main strip of fairway, but this gives you an on-height direct shot towards the pin.
Yeah, he got a bad kick on that. If he thumbs that a little bit harder and it doesn't hit that lip right before the rough, that's got a really good shot of going in. Luna's going to push it, put a little bite on it.
A little more like it.
Yes.
I honestly think Andy's shot there might have been a little bit scruffy because if it had reached the green, that bite would have just pulled it short and right immediately.
So if you notice what just happened there, Andy Haas had gotten his shot. It trickled down into the fringe. So Luna got great shot points. And normally the game would put you on a putter, but he had a sand wedge, which is one of the kind of weird glitches in the game. So make sure if somebody points, you always check your club before you try to hit that putt and end up hitting a sand wedge over the green, which I know plenty of people have done.
I'm not saying that didn't cost me 4 strokes in qualifying on Hawkeye 17.
Happens to the best of us, bro. So always good to take a half a second, dart your eyes to the bottom right of the screen and see what you're working with.
Check your tee height, check your spin, check your punch and unflop.
Yeah.
Just make sure you know what you're doing.
Exactly.
All right, so that setup on hole 13, not a lot of drama. That can be a tough setup. There are tough setups on that hole for Stouts.
Yes.
That was not one of them. They both just kind of got it done, put it near the hole, tap it in. This is
I think
one of the last easy
yes.
quotes hole outlooks
yes.
where you can try to find a shot into this pin.
Yeah. Luna just does a slight little baby cut shot with the 5 hybrid. Really, really good. Really safe. No one needs to be super aggressive right now. Haas again.
Nothing is super aggressive when you're Andy Haas.
No.
It's just all like subtly aggressive.
Yeah.
It's always tracking at the pin.
He may have 80,000 points before this game is over, the way that he's shooting right now. But again, he's in his rhythm right now. He's in the Andy Haas rhythm right now.
All right, so let's see what Luna can find here. I like the high tee bite, so he's going to try to let this land on the green and continue down towards the hole.
Yeah, he
either hits it too far left or just underestimates the amount that wind is going to interact with the high tee and let the hang time just move that ball across the green.
I think Haas has a similar shot. And okay.
Much closer to the mark, but equally not on the mark.
That's the Stouts for you.
So Luna here, he's technically on the fringe, and anytime it says fringe and I'm on the uphill, I'm sensitive to the fact that there might be a kind of quirky putt where you lose a little bit of speed and then it tracks low. So he opts to go to the chip and just drills it straight into the hole.
Yeah.
Did he hit an 8-wood? I think
he hit a 6-wood 1 clicker, which means even though it was a right 5 slope or 6 slope, he only has to play it as 1 degree.
So this could be a pretty interesting decisive moment. We've got Cosmos versus Stouts. We've got a big outwind, crosswind look.
But also, Luna doesn't have a 7 driver in his bag.
I think he's about
he does.
So he's about to just...
Perfect. Oh, stop.
Whoa! No.
So the problem with that one is you can't put roll on it. You have to put backspin because you want the ball to stop on that strip. Because the wind's blowing right to left, if you put roll on it, the ball's going to keep going. You don't want that to happen. I don't know if he meant to put roll on that. I don't know if he plays that shot with roll. But the standard is to either use bite or backspin because when you jump up onto that little strip, you want the ball to stop. You don't want it to keep going forward. So he's got a really tough shot here from the rough. This deep grass. This is one of the worst lies ever, and it's impossible to stop it once you get to the green. So he pushes it, plays at the strip. That's a smart play.
It's a beautiful play.
If you try to play a full shot, the problem is if you try to play a full shot, you have to get it over.
If the and then the 70-footer just short of more than just short of a turbo, leaks a little bit left, runs out of speed. We have a 2-stroke match. I mean, Andy Haas, in most matches, if you are the trailing player and your opponent is 2 up, going into this pin position on Machu Picchu 17, you're like, all right, well, whatever. They'll water it. I'm still in this game.
Yeah.
I don't think that applies
Does not.
to Andy Haas in most circumstances, but let's see what happens here.
Plays it perfect. That's a really safe shot. Middle of the fairway. He's got a putt. Doesn't have to hit around any fringe or anything crazy like that.
Luna elects not to go for the hole and win.
Yeah, it's almost a 2-outer here. He's got to push this way to the left.
And he also has to hold this out.
I don't know about the release.
I don't think that Andy's going to give 2 strokes away. So
yeah, it's a really good shot.
Whoa.
Really good shot from Luna. With
Beautifully
Cosmos.
shaped. Yeah, I'm not sure what the spin would have been to pull that in. Maybe he was hoping for it to come back off the hill.
Yeah, off the fringe. Yeah, the fringe caught that up right at the top, which does happen. But sometimes it trickles off of it, and because he had the release on it, that was actually the right play. Because if it would have come off of that, then it would release back towards that hole for him.
That would have been a highlight reel.
Yeah. All right.
All right, so
go ahead, buddy.
2 strokes in it. We are on the 18th hole. Right to left wind. The breeze is really going to be ignoring most of that wind. Andy's going to be trying to hold on to this lower tier. There he does. He does it.
So he hit the back wall, but it, luckily it hit soft enough so it didn't careen back into the water. Luna's just going to thumb it here, nice and smooth, and he almost aces it. That would have been interesting. Probably wouldn't have determined the match, but exciting nonetheless.
Everybody likes a good hole out.
Everybody likes a good hole out. So slight miscue. I mean, Andy Haas shoots a 30, one better on Machu Picchu.
It is what it is. What a round. Here we go. So we thought we were going to see great Golden Tee, and we saw incredible Golden Tee.
Incredible.
That is a win in that round from Andy Haas. We are going to be continuing for a late night, never-ending grand finals as the bracket is reset. We have 18-plus more holes of Golden Tee left to play.
Yes.
The players are going to recombobulate, correct themselves. They're going to get ready to play. We are going to select a new course, and we're going to play 18 holes or as many as it takes to decide a champion here in the Top Gun bracket of the Player of the Year final. Somebody's got to win that Sunmark Cup. So
that's right.
We're locked in for it. Let's go.
We're locked in.
All right, so we are standing by for the sign-ins for the great Golden Tee action that we have coming for you. We're scrolling some sponsors here. We had some great love coming through to help make this event possible. So if you're here at the event, if you know any of the folks who sponsored the event, among sponsors, like great things, among venues, great things. This
Absolutely.
is a beautiful host for this tournament. So
they were fantastic all weekend. O'Shea's here in Hurst, Texas. Just the staff was amazing. They took care of the guys. It's a lot to take care of 160 Golden Tee players. They are very demanding. Very demanding. So they really took care of everyone. We really appreciate everybody here. Had a great time this weekend. I am going to step away for just 1 second, and I'll be right back.
all right. Well, dangerous territory. Nate Webb, 4-beer minimum here, riding solo. Jason Derulo. I'm sure that Liddell will be back here shortly. We're going to be doing some signing in. We're going to be doing some randomizing for a new course. These guys are talking through where they're at, what they've done, what they should do, and where they want to be. It is all on the line right now. Both players have lost once. Double elimination bracket. Whoever loses next is in second. Whoever wins this match will be the Player of the Year. Let's get after it. All right, so it looks like I saw Hawkeye Hills flash past there. Gunnison is fun. Alaska is fun. Hawkeye has fun holes scattered throughout it and then is punctuated by a very interesting 18th hole. Left looks, right looks, under the trees, over the trees, through the corn. I expect that this is going to be a close match between two of the best players in the game, and that it is going to be in play when we get down to that 18th hole. So let's see these guys hole out on 1, hole out on 2, hole out on 3. You can see the hugs coming in. A lot of love and respect between these players that see each other, 6, 7, 8 times a year, going to different tournaments, going to all the Power Events Golden Tee tournaments, going to the World Championship, and finding themselves here in December in the Top Gun bracket at the Player of the Year tournament. So what I've been seeing recently that I've been learning from is the skip shot here. Camera angle, not helpful in explanation, but trying to hit a shot that just kisses the fairway before that big descent, before the cliff, and then creates like a big forward hop, just goes forwards. Let's see. Haas has been doing it with a full so far today. Boop. Yep. Jumps and sets up a distance that he wants to chip at. Significantly further away than Luna is, but apparently the preferred shot. Slight crosswind, 6-foot loft. The crosswind's in play, and it does go left. I think actually the pullback there, though, looked like it was a little bit crooked. That was probably the bigger and deciding factor in that, ending up left of the pin. Let's see if Luna can strike first blood here and get a hole out real quick. Pretty straight. 8 wood. Maybe he has to tease this out to the right. There it is. Okay, so the crowd is popping off. I'm pretty sure the first person to offer an expletive-laden celebration of that going in maybe preceded the club hitting the ball, but the assumption was that it was going there. And Luna now in the driver's seat, 1 up, with the honors, with the obligation of playing first, demonstrating their ability to execute these shots. So let's see if he can get this started, get this going. Plays the high 3 wood, kicks it out around the tree. The kind of shot we're seeing both here and also on number 5 on Gunnison these days, where it's more of a, pull back pretty straight, kick out pretty far out, being kind of the preferred look. Andy doing the same thing here. Both of them holding it pretty close. Andy a little bit closer. Paul with a slightly straighter line. The crowd getting involved. People are getting hyped. There were a lot of side action games going on. People hanging out with their friends. People playing some beautiful Golden Tee on all the machines that we brought in for the tournament here at O'Shea's in Hurst, Texas. But all of that crowd, most of that crowd is congregated around behind to the side of the machines. You can see some of those folks on the left side of your screen, cheering along, being a little bit rowdy, as you should be, as you see the dramatic, there it is, the dramatic Golden Tee. Andy Haas throws a little bit of a dance. I'm not exactly sure what was going on there. Now he's got a dance partner. Paul Luna getting in there. Things are getting a little weird after midnight, but that's just what happens when you make the best players in the world play Golden Tee for hours and hours and hours. Andy goes back to his basic instinct, which is hitting perfect Golden Tee shots. Sets a layup out there in the fairway on this approach into the par 5. Both of them going to be hitting up over the trees here. Biter backspin with his wind going to be required to try to find a hole.
Oh my God!
And
automatic.
And the
Just
dance
automatic.
goes on. All right,
Unbelievable.
So I see where we are and I see where we are going. There's never a dull final in a Power Events Golden Tee main bracket. There's never a dull final, I would imagine, ever in a Top Gun Player of the Year bracket.
Never.
And this is beyond heating up. This is we're sizzling.
It's unbelievable. So remember like 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago when Haas made that shot and I told you he was going to be this is exactly what I was talking about. He just gets to that level where just, everything is just clicking immediately as soon as he steps up to the wall.
If that had gone on the water, I was so ready to say I taught him that shot because I did that on our match earlier. But
he got a little aggressive
setup
there.
He did.
But that just shows you how loose he is feeling right now. He just feels like he can do no wrong,
Uh-oh.
That's the difference between the high 7 and the high 8.5.
That's one stroke. It's equally makeable from that drop zone and where here. So that's one stroke net in Haas's favor. Luna is going to really want to make this click chip. Haas Skate's a little bit low. I don't know if he caught the fringe.
I think so. When he thumbed that forward, it was since it was a right slope. He wanted to hit the trackball a little bit to the left, but when he hit it forward, it actually registered to the right, which made the ball move that way. So
Gotcha.
I think that's. And Luna does the identical thing.
Luna's in a position where he feels like he probably needed that one. Like you're never out of it when you're Paul Anthony Luna.
But he's
getting that one would have closed the gap a little bit. So, all right, automatic layup for these guys just posted up on the hill over there. Right side pin here could be a little bit interesting. You know, this surface here being grass, playing like fairway, you could shape it against that right side pin, shape it against the wind.
Yes.
I expect we will see some of that.
And the danger of that always is just overcutting the ball a little bit and leaving it to the right side in the sand, because that pin is very close.
Oh,
beautiful.
That is a demonstration of how you are supposed to do it.
Absolutely. So it's cutting a 7-mile-an-hour wind. So obviously, and Haas almost one hops it.
Yeah. So for folks seeking to replicate that type of shot at home, it is it's going to take a serious body of work, a body of practice to understand that type of cut, what it's going to do to the shape of the shot, but also what it's going to do to the distance.
Exactly.
If you hop home, you log into your home machine or you go to the bar and you try to hit that shot, odds are better than not that you're just going to come up short by 20 yards and land in the water. But these guys have worked out that math or that feel perfectly.
Yeah. If you're doing, the kind of cut where you're going almost to the line, back to the right, forward to the left, or vice versa, it's going to take about, 10 to 15 yards off the distance.
Oh, come on. Luna trying to drag it on in there.
Unbelievable. These guys are just absolutely shooting darts right now, just trying to get that hole out, trying to get that edge. Luna, obviously, 2 strokes down, is not in desperation mode yet, but he does definitely have to start thinking about being a little aggressive.
Ooh, beautiful shot.
Unbelievable. Haas, smooth cut around the right.
So, trying to parse the audio I heard outside of my headsets, I'm pretty sure while that ball was in the air, Paul Anthony Luna said, "Whoa!"
Oh my
There's the hole in one.
The man's a menace. He can't be stopped.
Look at him. He's feeling it. He's vibing.
Oh, the aggressive release on that shot. I guarantee you there are not very many players that would have put release on that shot. They would have put bite or backspin to play it safe. But Luna, perfect cut.
Oh, man. Golden Tee at its top level, most competitive, also most fun. Everybody here is just having a great time. They know that there's a lot on the line. They know that the season title is worth more than money. But it's just such a fun atmosphere. Everybody can't help but get after it. All right, so Andy Haas coming in with his headwind. Backspin, trying to pull it in. The first hop after landing, that just went a little bit deep.
Super, super safe, though. Come on. Better long than short on that shot, especially where he's sitting.
All right, so couple little putts coming in, no stress.
They're both feeling really good right now. I love it. They're both super loose. One slight miscalculation.
Last call just came in at the bar. Thankfully, I've got a couple spares here in my bucket. Andy hitting the 7-degree roll, just kind of under those trees. I think that's his normal shot here. We've seen it a few times today.
Yeah.
Go!
Here we go. Here we go.
It just keeps going.
It doesn't stop. I'm sorry, Luna. No, bro.
This is some of the greatest Golden Tee we've seen all weekend. Some of the greatest Golden Tee we've seen all year, and we wouldn't expect anything less here. as he looks for that right bounce, looks for it to find its way home. But Andy Haas is continuing. 2 strokes up now. We have 8 holes to play. Big crosswind look here. He's going to hit a full. And we're going to see.
Release. Thummy. Perfecto.
Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not exactly sure what to call this. I would just call this golden tee, played at the capital G, capital T level. There is nothing else happening right now. He is getting after every single pin. What a treat. I'm gonna be pointing people to this YouTube video for fucking years. Pardon my French. That was a whoops.
I can't stop smiling. It's just amazing. Come on. Come on.
Get out! Oh!
Come on now. Come on now.
We're getting out of our chairs. We're on our feet here in the booth. That is something beyond what we were expecting. I got to be honest. I didn't know it was possible to play golden tee at this level. You got crosswinds, you got downhills, you got upslope greens.
Win Schmin, bub.
There's a tee, there's a club, there's a ball, there's a pin, there's a cup, and you just solve it. You just put it there.
It's. Oh, that's where I need to hit it? No big deal.
All right, so ethereal corn of legend here. They're both playing out of this fake patch of corn. They're playing out of dirt. Can't cut it. A little bit less spin, a little bit of tailwind. Not as
probably
much.
Thummy bite.
Yeah, so is it in the hole? Okay,
He's
cool.
gotta be play the wind a little bit
First
more.
sign of humanity in the last 3 minutes. Let's see what Andy's got.
He went
all right,
too
so
far out. Right in between those two. Right in between
a
those
pall
two.
has fallen upon the room. We've gone 45 seconds without a hole out.
40. I know. This crowd, they need it. Every shot has to be a hole out from here on out. Like, seriously.
I shouldn't comment on it, but I'm going to. I wouldn't want to be the other 2 people in this contest.
Seriously.
Looks a little dubious on the streamed leaderboard. All right, so hourglass, kidney bean, crazy looking green here. Left to right wind. Great setup, honestly, to be able to just use the shape of the wind, the shape of the green to drag this back into the hole.
The wind is perfect on that.
Andy coming up short, a little surprising because this is just a 180 shot.
Yeah, Luna puts the bend on.
I like that, to be able to better fight the hill and be able to land it more safely.
Oh,
whoa,
my God.
What was that? So Luna misses Andy's putt.
Oh, my gosh. We've seen everything in this game.
Let's miss his own putt to keep the scoreboard correct.
Honorable.
I respect that.
I respect that.
All right, so it is a 2-stroke margin. Would have been 24-22. It's 23-21.
Andy just pissed because he ruined his 4 better.
Yeah, all right, cutting it back against the wind a little bit, tracking down towards the pin.
It's a good shot.
A little bit long, bite not quite engaged. All right, Luna's picking his exact square. He's playing Battleship, trying to make sure he sinks the carrier. Come on. Track down. Safe.
A little too high. It's all right. A hush has fallen over the crowd.
The calm before the storm.
That's
we have
right.
4 holes left to play. They are 4 of the most interesting holes in Golden Tee. I'm trying not to fall victim to the same Paul that is falling across the rest of the crowd.
Yeah.
Like
it's kind of mesmerizing.
I'm like, I just want to watch it happen. But we are bringing it to you live.
Super
interesting look here with the right wind. I actually don't see this very often on this hole.
So most players are actually trying to play the rough a little bit on this one and let it hop down.
I like that.
It seems like a lot more of a safer play, especially if it cut on the ball and backspin. Hits the rough first, takes a little bit of that spin off, and it can nestle it up right by the pin.
Okay, so I'd like to go to the left fairway here. That very front right pin on the green, challenging to attack with like a 180 from the main fairway. You could shape it into it though, and I expect that's what we're about to see Paul do here. You know, the Cosmos, that crosswind is going to do a lot of work on this ball, so I think depends on how aggressive he thinks he needs to be. Yeah, so the wind pulling that pretty far across, you just got to figure out your angle and your distance. That was a pretty close look at it. Andy.
Oh, nearly holds it out again.
How does he not get it? He doesn't even understand. He's like, am I allowed to miss? Is that how this works? All right, so 28-26, net, factually, actually, 29-27, because these guys are ridiculous.
Yes.
We're headed into the 17th hole. We got a dead straight wind onto the narrowest part of the green. How do we
just want to leave it a little short, let it trickle up to the right.
Andy plays it safe.
I think that's a smart play. You don't want to, you don't want to risk it at this point. Like
you're not playing your buddy for a $5 at the bar. You're playing for the Player of the Year title. So
correct. Get to the green and make a putt. Luna's got to get a little more aggressive and has a really good shot. He got a little bit of a map from Andy on that, so he got a really good look coming up second. Same shot, almost the same identical shot they hit. So his aggression almost paid off. All right, so we're going into 18. This could definitely be a difference maker here. Andy goes for, I think, more of a safer shot. He didn't complete the full because of the 16-mile-an-hour wind. If he was going to full that all the way to the back, he would have needed to push that all the way out to 3 when he went forward to complete that full that he was setting up for.
Quiet in the room, quiet in the mind as we look for the shape of this
full.
shot.
Pushes it out further. Really good shot. That's probably a putt going.
That's going to be a putt. It's not a trivial putt. The rough's going to take a little bit of speed off of it, but this is a little bit more work. And he
just a little
misses it. Okay. All right, so Luna in for the 28, the all-important.
Yeah.
Folks are having some fun with it. Oh, my God, this is what was happening here.
Amazing.
So that will be it. Your thoughts?
I mean, it's Luna, it's Haas. Who else is going to be in the finals? I mean, seriously. These guys are just absolutely always at the top of their game, and just amazing work by both of them. The hole out after hole out after hole out. I have never witnessed anything like that before, so we got to see some absolute fireworks in this game, which is what I predicted from the get-go. I'm just kidding. You predicted that.
Awesome. All right, hey, this was everything that we were looking for in the Top Gun Player of the Year tournament. The finals were excellent. Everyone was excellent. The chat was excellent. The venue was excellent. We're here at O'Shea's in beautiful Hearst, Texas. We have been here broadcasting live, bringing you the Texas Holiday Classic, bringing you the Player of the Year tournament. We love you all. We see that all of the hugs coming in the
Luna
chat.
Takes a bow.
It is just an amazing experience. We want to thank everybody from IT that made this broadcast possible. We want to thank the team that makes the Power Events Golden Tee Tour tournaments possible. We want to thank all the staff here at O'Shea's that have been taking care of us into the smaller hours of the morning. All you beautiful people out there who have been living with us for hours and hours through this greatness.
Upon hours.
You've donated your time. We love you. Good night.
Have a great time.